Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Yo.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. I need everybody to hit that like button. Most definitely hit that subscribe button. Y'all already know what it is. It's Flight Sports. We got some live check-ins today. We got some new guys coming through. It's Flight Sports TV. Nonetheless, we got a nice topic tonight, man. I want to talk about why Lonzo Ball and Lamelo Ball are going to completely steal the show of the NBA this season. There's a lot of speculation on LeBron, KD, things of that nature, but it seems the talk is Lonzo and Lamelo. There's a lot going on with the family, and we're going to break it all down. But before we do that, Spaz was good. We got Spaz, the artist, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, what's up, Flight? What's up?
The true voice of Flight Sports TV. What's good, Spaz?
Not much, man. Not much. Chilling, smoking. You know how I do, man. I'm here to set it off a whole nother way today, right?
Oh, damn. Yeah. We got definitely. Yeah, hey. If the people want it, the people get it. We got Spizzy Spaz in the building, the artist.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. I think we got a live check-in.
Here we go.
Yeah. Where we checking in from? What's good? What's good,
Yo, what's going on, Flight? We checking in from Orlando.
Oh, word? What's going? If y'all in Orlando, I know it's going down. Where the bottles at?
Where the bottles at? The bottles downstairs, son.
Oh, the bottles downstairs?
By the pool, so we're about to get to it. Well, I had to do this live.
Okay, yeah. Well, right now, man, like I said, we talking basketball right now. We happy that you're able to come check in with us right quick. What's your squad, man? Because over here at Flight Sports TV, we rocking with the Pelicans. Pardon me, we might have said the Pelicans. We rocking with the Hornets. We rocking with the Bulls. I'm rocking with the Knicks. But tell the people what's your squad. It's Flight Sports.
Well, you already know. Yeah, my squad is the Knicks. But I fuck with any New York team. Nah, facts. I'm with the Knicks, bro.
Okay, you got some people with you. What's good? What we call? We live from Orlando right now. What's everybody's squad over there? It's Flight Sports TV.
So this V, son. My squad is the Knicks. Knicks also all the way, bro. Knicks, they the best team in the league right now. I don't care what nobody say. They got D Rose, bro. Take it.
Yo, D Rose, I'm telling you, they sleeping on D Rose.
The Knicks is my team as well. So we
it's heavy New York in the building. You understand? Mm-hmm. So, are you familiar with Lonzo Ball and Lamelo, bro?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so which one you think is better right now at this stage of their development? It's Flight Sports TV.
All right, right now, I feel like Lonzo Ball got it. That's older, bro. It's just like, I feel like in the next 5-6 seasons, LaMelo, he gonna take it. Like, I feel like he got the it factor. You know what I mean? Like, he's not afraid to take them shots. He's not afraid to shine. So right now he chilling. Like, he coming from he was in Australian league, right?
You said Australia. You talking about Melo?
Yeah,
he was in Australia.
Yeah, he fresh off Rookie of the Year though.
Mm-hmm. I feel like right now Lonzo got it, but LaMelo, a few years, he's gonna take it.
I think I agree with that. But only thing is, Melo has the it factor and all, but Melo, he looked like he might be a little more like into other things sometimes, where his focus might not be all on the court. If you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he one of those. He don't care about the championship. He just want the check type of thing, right?
Right. He might love the lifestyle a little more, and Lonzo might really, because he was the oldest. He the first brother, so he was always the one that was grinding first, the hardest. His work ethic is better than Melo. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, yeah. That's why he got it right now. He just got to stay on top.
So who you think gonna take it next year, bro?
As far as teams,
Yeah.
ooh, what you think?
I got the Lakers. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, you know the
Yeah.
Lakers got a good squad. Brooklyn is looking a little iffy, but I would support them.
To
If
be
Kyrie
honest,
stay healthy in the playoffs, they can
if
go.
Brooklyn stay healthy, I definitely take that. Second, Lakers.
If the
You
Lakers would have got
you
Lonzo, they would have secured it up, man. That would have been
that would have been a
could have
nail in
ran
the
the two
coffin.
guard.
Mm-hmm.
If they would have got Lonzo, it would have definitely been a
never
ride.
doubt Curry.
Yeah, that would have
Curry
unlocked the
coming back.
Lakers, yo.
Word, that's the baby face killer right there.
Nah, Steph Curry and them, I don't know about that team no more, man.
Clay coming back.
Mhm.
Coming back. Who else coming back? Yeah.
Steph was an 8th seed last year. I know they're getting Clay back, but nah. I can't see them winning the chip.
Yo, we got my man Eben in the building. It's Flight Sports TV. You checking in with Flight? What's good?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's
Yo,
up?
I'm
What's up?
shaking, bro.
It was good. We in here having a basketball debate. Where you calling from today?
I'm calling from New York City.
Shout out to New York City, man. Where you from in New York?
I'm from Brooklyn.
Shout-
Right now. I live in the Bronx.
Shout out to BK. You already know what it is from LI to BK.
Ooh.
So what's your squad? Even talk to the people. You live on Flight Sports TV. Really, where I want to go with this is why all these high-profile teams is gonna get overshadowed by Lonzo and Lamelo.
Well, right now, my squad really, I like the Clippers. Really, I'm not gonna lie. After what I saw this year when Kawhi went down and how they was able to go far, I like the Clippers.
Yeah. Chris definitely.
You said Kawhi Leonard?
Yeah, you remember when he got injured and then they still made it to the Western Conference Finals?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, with Paul George?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like them. I think like if they could get like another piece, they could probably make a serious noise. But if they don't, I think the Lakers is definitely coming out the West.
Yeah. Lakers are stacked heavy right now.
Yeah, Clippers without
They
Kawhi
got
is
some
probably bottom
chemistry.
of the West.
He plays on.
Yeah,
that
they
team,
just got to
what he
gel.
wants
The
to
Lakers
do
got to
there.
gel. If the Lakers could gel, they could definitely. They should come out the West if they could gel. They should.
I think teams are gonna be overshadowed though eventually by the Ball brothers because the Ball brothers they got the box office, man.
Mm-hmm.
So even with LeBron and them, they might be winning, but it's definitely you're still gonna be talking about Chicago. They're gonna still be talking about the Hornets. They still talk about LiAngelo.
Jello. Yo, and
picked up.
you know about Jello? Any of y'all know about Jello?
Is he on roster?
Yeah. No, I heard he was about to get picked up by. I mean, a few teams, the Hornets definitely, but I don't know about that anymore.
There's a lot of speculation. Nothing is in concrete right now with Jello, but we should be hearing anything very soon. You know, preseason is about to start, training camp is about to jump off, so we should have some news very soon. It's Flight Sports TV.
That man could get a spot. If Denzel Valentine got a spot, shit. Come on.
Yeah, word. Jello definitely. Yo, he's an NBA player. I think he proved that at least, if nothing else. Chi-Town to Houston was good.
Yeah, boy, get sturdy.
Shit, you right.
What happened? I can't hear you.
We got Chi-Town Houston in the building. What's good? What'd you say?
What's good, Flight?
What's good?
What's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's the deal? You live?
I said, can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah, where you calling from?
I think we got technical.
Oh, my bad. It's just like a delay going on. I'm back out and come back in.
You good though. But I mean, it's probably because you listening to the TV. You probably listening to it on two different things. You just got to talk from here.
Yo, I just want to throw some in the convo real quick.
Go ahead, throw it.
The Hawks.
Oh, the Hawks? Oh, Spaz, you take that first. I'm on the Hawks.
Yeah. So we talk about the Hawks, man. I love Trey Young, man.
They
Trey Young is my guy, so I really
jumping in
think
on the
the Hawks.
debate.
The Hawks.
Definitely. I believe the Bulls gonna be like about
Oh,
like
what
the
happened?
fourth seed
Oh, somebody else.
in the East if all things go right, no injuries, the chemistry stay together. That's pretty much it.
I feel like the Hawks going to be top 4 in the East. That's my word. I feel like Trey Young need to get the respect that Luka Doncic gets because he put up 29 and 10 2 years, basically back to back. 18 and 10 basically his first year. The man putting up all-time great numbers, and
He just
they
been improving.
disrespecting him. They looking at what he did last year as like it's a fluke, but he was busting their ass. He was busting everybody's ass, even New York. That's my team. But he was busting their ass. I wasn't even mad.
That's a fact, son. That's a fact. He was.
I wasn't even mad. I was like, fuck it. He
He
would have
still
beat.
fuck Trey Young, but he like that. Man, he nice.
Yeah,
Like
they I think they
He
got
wanna
2
hear
games off the champs. They beat him twice, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no, they beat him once, and they got to a game 6. They beat him once.
Right.
But still, they beat the champs. Trey Young came out swinging, and I feel like he one of the prototypical point guards. He could do it all. He could unlock it all. I
Very
almost
versatile.
wish Lonzo should have came in. If Lonzo would have came in like Trey Young, oh my God.
A good collab right there.
Yeah, if he would have came in like that,
it would have been lights out. You would have had all the deals, the endorsements, everything. The family would have been on the right track. You know, it is what it is. But
they would have been Michael Jordan. He would have been Michael Jordan with the hype he had, coming in with 18 and 10, 29 and 10. But I mean, he gonna get there though. He getting there. But yeah, we talking about Trey Young. That's my guy.
Yeah, we got all access decks in the building. What's the deal?
What up, Dex?
What's really going on, fellas? How y'all brothers doing? Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the panel. And shout out to the chat for being courageous enough to express how they feel about this content.
Yes, sir.
Definitely. Well, shout out to the people on Flight Sports TV. We can't do it without you. Right now, Dex, we talking about how everybody's discussing their teams or who they're most looking forward to and what they want to see this season. Oh, we're gonna get into Zion. We're gonna get into Zion. And pretty much, Dex.
I don't care, bro. I'm telling you, not like that.
We're gonna get into it, Dex. I'm just talking about everybody team, what everybody looking forward to, but pretty much why Lonzo and Lamelo is gonna overshadow everything that people are looking forward to because they're gonna be the talk of the league. So that's pretty much the basis of this whole situation that we talking about, Dex. Everybody's looking forward to something. We all in here Knicks fans, except for my man Chi-Town. But we got a lot. He was just talking about we looking forward to Zion. What was the question about Zion, bro?
I'm on board.
Oh, I feel like I expected Zion to do a little bit more in the league so far. Like, yeah, he got some exciting dunks, but like, I just expected more from him.
The man averaged 22 points his first year.
I want more.
We got Dex. What you think about this?
I want more. God damn.
Word.
Yeah, Dex, you in the building?
Yes, sir.
What you think about Zion? What they talking about in terms of Zion?
Well, Zion got something to prove. The last 2 years, he's been very disappointing about not making the playoffs. So
I can see that.
he got something to prove, not only to just bring the Pelicans to the playoffs, but to show the NBA that he is a serious competitor.
Dex, I got a question for you though. Why?
Yo. My bad.
Nah, the question for real quick, Dex, is why didn't they say that about Anthony Davis? He on the same exact team.
Well,
that can't
Anthony-
win.
He ain't had that same clout.
They had that about Anthony Davis. That was hanging over his head. But see, Anthony Davis cleared his name when they swept Portland.
Yeah, I
That year that they swept Portland, that cleared Anthony Davis' name as far as, you know, not being a winner or not playing to win. Now it turned into then the narrative switched and it turned to Anthony Davis need more help.
So that's crazy that you said you're expecting more from Zion. I mean, what do you expect, dog? 27?
No, I didn't say I expect. No, I didn't say that.
I heard it.
I say
Nah,
that
do before you,
Zion has been
Dex.
disappointed.
He expects more from Zion. He's
Nah,
averaging
do before you, Dex said that.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
Yeah.
I said I expect more from him, but like I'm not sure who said it, but because his team hasn't made the playoffs in a few years, he's never been to the playoffs. I just feel like he hasn't been on the stage above regular season. Like I haven't really seen him perform when the game counts.
I mean, he averaged 22 points. He was
They
hurt, but I
saying
could
we
see
want him
that.
to carry.
27 in the game.
We want to see if he could carry.
I want to see
Oh
him
my
in
God.
the finals. I
Do
don't know
you
what's gonna happen, but I want to
do
see.
you think he's gonna play better now without Lonzo or worse without Lonzo?
What kind of bad coach?
Say that again.
I said, y'all think he's gonna play better with Lonzo or worse without Lonzo?
I think he's gonna play better. He got the stage to himself.
Who you think he
I
probably
feel like
gonna get
Lonzo's
into
setting
Duke
him up,
mode?
sorta.
And I think it's safe to say Zion definitely respects his game. He's feeding that rock to him, vice versa. They're gonna develop a good chemistry.
Who?
Zion and Melo.
What?
And Melo?
Nah, you mean Zion in New Orleans?
Yeah,
B.I.?
Zion and Brandon Ingram.
Oh yeah, B.I. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's with Lonzo, man. Lonzo.
Mm-hmm. He just left.
Man, that team ain't
Yeah,
gonna do
Lonzo
shit
on the
in the West.
Bulls now. What you think about Zach LaVine?
Oh man, I be talking shit about Zach LaVine all the goddamn time. I ain't gonna lie, but he is nice. It's just I always compare him to Devin Booker. So when I talk about him, I talk shit. But Zach LaVine is a killer, so I think he's gonna be good. I think he averaged 27 last year.
He's better than Booker.
No, that's it.
Man, see, we ain't about to get into this
who said that,
conversation.
Dave?
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, that wasn't me.
He said he better than Booker.
I ain't the only one who think that, man. I'm telling you, a lot of niggas be thinking that shit, bro.
What you
That
think,
is-
Spaz?
That white boy carrying mine.
Nah, Shy Child.
They
No,
think who?
real
They think
shit.
Booker's better than LaVine. Everybody think Booker or LaVine.
I'm gonna take Booker over LaVine right now.
So if you really
Me
look
too.
at it, bro, Zach Levine is on some
Yo,
crazy
Booker just scored 40 in the finals.
Booker's only better because he
Back to
got
back.
publicity from the playoffs.
got a better team.
No, Booker got publicity because he scored 70 in his second year. That's why he got publicity.
10 years straight, bro.
Man, Booker nice.
I don't know. I think it's real even when you look at the.
But he still lost with that 70 though.
It's
Man,
even.
he lost that game.
It was him and
It's just about preference. Like, do you want somebody that's gonna be able to dunk more and then shoot good too, or somebody that's gonna be shooting better and not dunking as much? I take Booker though. They both don't play defense.
getting old, but that's why I said he's getting old.
Booker, my guy though.
Does anybody think that Phoenix can make it back to the finals?
Hell no.
No, I don't think.
I don't think so either, man.
Garbage.
I love Phoenix. I love Chris
No.
Paul, but nah, that shit dead.
They ain't doing shit, man.
It's basically the same like in 1993 when Charles Barkley, a Charles Barkley led Phoenix Suns with a good supporting cast, went to the finals and played Michael Jordan and lost, and hadn't been back to the finals until
Right.
Chris Paul, Devin Booker led Phoenix Suns team, and it
I
might be
agree.
the same thing again.
Yeah. I think that was I was really upset that they let that go. They had a 2-0 lead and they just lost 4 games straight. You don't lose 4 games straight though. Like, come on. I really think they just let that go. I don't know. Giannis was busting
we can
ass though. Nobody was staying clutch. That was the problem.
Yeah, and also that Chris Paul and Devin Booker playing patty cakes with the ball.
Yeah.
Instead of feeding the ball down to DeAndre Ayton and letting him cook a little bit, they left him out. They just ignored him.
That's not the right thing to do, to give it to that scrub. No.
Nah, DeAndre Ayton is not a scrub. Chill.
Yes, he is, man. Yeah, that nigga's trash.
What?
Bro.
Name you?
No, he's not no scrub.
This
That's not
man
true.
is in his 4th season, 3rd
He
season.
wouldn't have done nothing with the
Oh,
basketball.
y'all sleeping on DeAndre Ayton.
Why do you think they had him guarding Giannis by himself?
Dave James, superstar Dave James, you have to keep the paint honest. And when they wasn't keeping the paint honest, then you got Brook Lopez and Giannis just running amok. So you got to take that ball down there to keep.
Ayton was putting up numbers. Somebody freezing up.
Yeah.
You're having some technical difficulties.
Ayton was putting up numbers, man. That's all I'm gonna say. He was putting up numbers. I think he was doing good for a third. He was the third string, so you're gonna blame him just like you blame Chris Bosh, just like how Kevin Love ain't shit now. But before that, he was good. So you trying to come back in, but it's still a little bit robot-y. Yeah, but Ayton was putting up numbers. I don't know. I think Giannis is just better than everybody that was on the Suns. It's that simple.
Yeah.
It's that simple. Giannis just is better than everybody. It's not coming through right.
Dex, you have some A1. What you think? My man Dex is having some
What
technical
it do? What it
difficulties.
do? Shout out
I
to
appreciate
Flight.
everybody that's joining the building. Sorry, A1.
That's all good. Shout out to Flight. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody. Shout out.
We was in here having
Dex.
some crazy discussions.
Shout out to Rave. Shout out to Dave. Shout out to everybody on the channel, man. Hey, I think that series, I mean, they were down 0-2, with Giannis doing his thing. I think the series turned when they finally gave the ball to Drew Holiday. And when Giannis got hurt, that kind of put everybody in their position. And I think that that injury to Giannis it was a blessing in disguise, man, because it put everybody in their position, put the ball back in Drew Holiday's hands, and they won 4 games in a row. So that was kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
Drew Holiday ass was locking. That's another thing, too. That man is like an unsung hero because I was going for Phoenix, and I'm watching him. Every time somebody went off, the next game he was guarding them, they did shit. Like,
even in Atlanta.
2 40-point games is because Holiday was guarding Paul. And then after that, Booker won't drop in 40 no more. And then Chris Paul did a little better. It was like whoever Holiday was on, the motherfucker was shutting down. This nigga's nice. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't think he was that good.
Just like in Atlanta. They put him on your boy
Trey Young.
I mean Trey. I mean he got some points, but his percentage was
horrible. His percentage was down. He was shooting like 36%.
Yeah, exactly. He was shooting like.
But you have already shown that you can beat this team. You beat this team 2 games straight.
I agree.
So you've shown you can beat this team. What happened? How did they get so deflated? How did the air get let out of their wings? You know what I'm saying? And they stopped selling. Something happens. Either they was reading their press clippings and they got too big headed and they forgot how to play, or Giannis is just, he willed his team to a victory.
That's what he did,
bro. It wasn't just Giannis. Giannis put up those big numbers, man. But your boy, the 2 guard, what's his name? Chris Middleton. Man.
He closed the game.
Bro, come on, you don't win the series without him.
Chris Paul is
athletic. Stop it, bro.
Without those 2 guys,
bro. Giannis took over on both ends of the floor. That's what happened, bro. He dominated.
Bro, he did that in the first 2 games they lost,
man.
Bro, they did it.
The first 2 games they lost, bro.
That man,
Chris Paul is one of my favorite players, but Chris Paul be crumbling in the clutch.
Exactly. Did the same shit in the first 2 games. The last 4 games, they put the ball in Drew Holiday's hand, bro, and it was over.
Bro, Giannis took over that series. His imprint was all over those games, bro.
They was down 0-2 with his imprint on the game.
Giannis had 50
down 0-2 with his imprint on the game, bro. Like, it wasn't that. He was a running point guard. They wasn't winning that way.
Phoenix could have won though, man. What happened is they ain't build a wall just like everybody else would have did. They should have built a damn wall.
Giannis was
they couldn't build a wall because they took the ball out of his hands.
It made Ayton look worse than what he is because Ayton is a good defender, but he can't guard Giannis. He cannot guard that man by himself.
He can't guard anyone. That's what it is.
He can play defense.
He couldn't guard Giannis one-on-one.
Any mobile said that Vucevic would do the same thing to Ayton. That's how when people talk about
Giannis had a bunch of putbacks, a bunch of second chance points. It wasn't a one-on-one he dominated. No, it wasn't that, bro.
It wasn't one-on-one?
Hell no, it wasn't on one.
Are you serious?
He was cutting ass.
Man, it was a bunch of putbacks.
Oh, A1, stop it. That nigga was.
Look at the finals.
Stop.
Look at it. You tell me different.
He was killing Ayton. He was eating him up.
But it's only because they didn't build a wall.
One-on-one in the post, by the elbow, going straight at him. Yeah, sometimes it was some, Drew Holiday passes off a pick and roll. But still dominating.
But Superstar Dave, it's hard to continue a defensive stance at somebody who is a damn near an immovable force as Giannis if you're not getting the ball back and trying to cook him too.
God, that's
Yeah, I can see that. You got to feed the big man. I
Yo,
feel
he
like
was
they
soft.
giving him a
Giannis
third man's
took
role.
Ayton out the game, bro. You know that, right? Giannis locked him up. Game 7, Giannis locked him up. Game 6 and 7, he was scared. He didn't even want to go up on Giannis. Why am I giving the ball to somebody who's scared, bro?
But why are we even talking about Ayton and Giannis? It's not even in the same conversation.
Come on, Dax.
What about Booker? Booker needs to get better, just like.
But you have to talk about Ayton and Giannis because that's who they. That's basically who the what I could say, like, not really balance it out, but make Giannis, get into some foul trouble or something. He's not gonna get in no foul trouble on a little bit.
Booker need to get some moves, man. Booker is my man, but he need to get some more moves. He got a lot of. He got a hesitation. He can't get by you with the dribble. He's gonna back you down and shoot a fadeaway like Kobe, and that's all he has. Booker needs some more moves because he can get stopped.
What's up with all this notion of him getting compared to Kobe, which I think is crazy?
Blasphemy.
Am I the only
That's
one?
what it is. It's flat out blasphemy.
I don't know if he's like Kobe. I think he got the fadeaway a little bit, but I think he's shooting that a lot so he can keep getting the Kobe
He
comparison.
is not Kobe.
He needs to work on his ball handling, man. He can dribble, but he does. If you watch him play, he does not try to break anybody down. He just tries to hit you with a little hesitation, and he'll pull up on you. Like he's not even going to get by you. He'll get a little space and just pull up in the mid range, and that's not always good. I feel like he needs to work on his moves. Shit, because I was watching it frustrated, watching him not do the right thing. I'm like, motherfucker, you need to do something else.
Locked in. They knew what his move. He knew what his moves was.
Yo, let's stop it. Right? Let's not like.
He ain't got no damn moves.
Booker's 24 years old, bro. He a problem. He a real problem. Bro.
That's why I said he need to get better. Like Giannis got better. You see,
but he a 1-2 dribble pull up. He a 1-2 hard 1-2 pull up.
That's and that shit works. It was accurate all playoff. But you know.
So are you saying he does not need to
get bro? He had one. He had a good game, a bad game, a good
blame
game.
Book. We don't want to talk about Chris Paul though.
I talked about Chris Paul not being clutch and crumbling in the clutch.
And fucking the pace up, being terrible, being old and whack, doing nothing.
You bugging. You bugging now. You bugging.
They don't get here. They
Chris
don't get
Paul
there
is
without
the reason they got to the goddamn finals.
They don't get there without him.
He didn't show up. He ain't show up.
Chris Paul did his thing in that last game, though.
He crumbled in the clutch. I said that out loud.
He slowed the pace down. He wasn't making the right. Like, come on, bro. We saw that shit. Booker was the one with the ball handling responsibilities, bro. And he was getting Giannis was locking him up too.
But Chris Paul has never been the guy that's going to drop 50 on you. So when he's dropping 36, 40 points, that's him going off. That's like unusual. Booker we talking about Booker because Booker, he dropped 70 damn points. He was supposed to be the one in the last game. I don't think he put up good numbers at all that last closeout game.
Yeah. It is what it is, bro. He lost because one man just took over. It happens. Giannis
I was watching this shit frustrated. I'm mad at everybody. I'm mad at Monty Williams. Monty Williams was having Ayton on the fucking island by himself.
He deserved to be there. They weren't supposed to be there anyways, dude. Like, come on, let's be real. They weren't that good.
They were supposed to be there.
They weren't supposed to be there. So the fact they were even there was crazy. So they weren't even. I knew they weren't going to win.
We could say that about the Bucks though, because the next was injured.
Bro, expectations for the Bucks this year was to, at least.
But we all
Kevin Durant's shoe was too big.
Yeah, exactly. We wouldn't.
It didn't matter about no injuries. He was that one shot.
James Harden. Shit.
This is what I think about the Bucks, bro, and this is the facts about them. All right, without 2 of the 3, they were down 0-2. When Kyrie got hurt, they won. But if Kyrie don't get hurt, they get swept. So that's are they that good?
Yeah, come on. The Nets is real good. You can't say that. I don't think
that's what I'm saying. If Kyrie doesn't get hurt, the Bucks get swept that series. They were down 0-2.
No, they don't.
But nobody is saying that the Bucks is going to repeat. Nope. I haven't heard anybody with a half a brain that the Bucks going to repeat.
The Bucks were short-handed too, bro. Like, let's talk about it, yo. They were really missing a key piece of their squad too, bro.
And they were missing one dude.
Who? Giannis? Who?
And that dude has a lot of pull on that team. A very good player. You know that.
Who are they missing?
You know that. You know DiVincenzo is a problem, bro.
DiVincenzo.
Okay, DiVincenzo. Okay.
We know he a problem.
But we don't know what he was going to do in a clutch game like that. You don't know
Not
yet.
a big needle mover though.
He hit the shot, create shots for others, and he got a nice game to create shots.
I never heard of a team like I never heard nobody going like, "Yo, my team just."
I don't think it was an X factor for sure.
He was an X factor, bro. They would have swept the Suns if he not swept, but they would have beat them. They would have beat them. In, I feel like.
But if it was a fifth, we'd all be drunk.
Sarge, though, and I mean he was
that's no problem, bro. And that's crazy. They didn't even have him. They gonna the Bucks are really good. Like people are underrated.
They are good. You know what's crazy? The Nets didn't have Kyrie.
Brooklyn is gonna smash their heads, man. I'm telling you.
Brooklyn is never healthy. They're not healthy. I can't bet that they're healthy, bro. I can't.
If they're healthy, they're smashing their heads.
That's the problem,
if they
bro.
are healthy, they're going to.
Come on and be close.
You talking about Brooklyn?
Yeah, Brooklyn is healthy.
Man, I got the Lakers taking it all. I got Carmelo Anthony lighting it up.
Oh my God!
I got the Lakers too, but if Brooklyn
the Lakers taking it all too, right?
Melo is going to be the closer. Remember, I told you this. Melo is going to close games for the Lakers. I put that on.
Don't drink that Kool-Aid.
And I got
don't drink that Kool-Aid, Flight. Don't drink
Melo
that
averaged
Kool-Aid.
14 last year. He might average.
Melo is going to close, and you know LeBron is soft in the clutch.
Come on, man.
He's going to pass the ball in the clutch.
I'm giving it the fuck.
Melo is salivating.
Melo is salivating. Hell no. Melo ain't closing no games. Melo gonna be riding the bench.
Nah, Melo is salivating for that opportunity. Let him pass Melo in the clutch. He gonna close every time.
Why he wasn't salivating in Portland? Why he want to wait till the Lakers to be salivating?
Melo hit a lot of clutch shots out in Portland, Dex.
And what did that lead him?
I mean, come on. They wasn't with or without him.
They need more than just
early
Melo,
exit.
though. They need more than just a Melo. Portland
Melo's
needs
like 50, bro.
a bona fide second, third star.
Absolutely.
Melo's a role player right now.
Melo's not even better than Malik Monk. I'm taking Malik
He's
Monk.
barely a role player.
Hell no.
Melo's a good.
Carmelo Anthony is barely a role player. The only reason why he's still hanging around is because LeBron James.
But he averaged 14
Malik Monk was better than Melo. Don't say that.
Yes, he is. I swear to God. Everything
Melo
I love.
averaged who Porzingis?
Malik Monk is better than Carmelo Anthony, bro. So Melo's not even a third best player on the Lakers.
Malik Monk.
You said Malik Monk?
Malik Monk.
Stop.
Why y'all keep thinking about Melo from the past? This is Melo's
He
16
averaged
years
14.
in.
All right, we talked about last year. He averaged 14 last year.
More productive for the Lakers. No, that's not good. Bro.
And he came off the bench for a bum ass Portland team.
Exactly, a trash team.
14. So
what was his efficiency?
And he was closing.
What was the efficiency, bro? What did he shoot?
He was a closer.
42 or something like that. Or top I don't know.
Hey, what's good, everybody?
Horrible percentage. Yo, Malik Monk will be more productive to the Lakers.
I know that's not Rave. Is that Rave?
Hold up, Dave. What's up, everybody?
What's up, Rave? You got off that 2K?
No.
Oh, you was watching the Ravens?
Yeah, you already know. What's up, y'all?
Okay.
What's up, chat? How's
it? My Browns took it tonight too. Pay homage. It's Flight Sports TV.
I had the Browns in my pool. In my football pool, I had the Browns.
Yo, they better stop sleeping on Baker Mayfield. That's on everything I love.
Hey, man, I want to say, man, I see y'all cooking, man. I appreciate the chat, man. Love you all. Appreciate the panel, man. Y'all cooking.
Definitely cooking. We definitely cooking tonight. Shout out to everybody, man. Flight Sports TV. I love y'all all, man. I'm telling you, I love the people. It's Flight Sports.
Flight.
Thank y'all, man. Panel, I fuck with you, man.
We have a panel. Listen. This is how special this panel is. This panel is special because we got a panel from the Pacific Ocean all the way to the Atlantic Ocean. You understand what I'm saying? So we're sprinkling some good shit tonight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thanks, bro. But like, let's talk about the truth, though. Malik Monk is better than Carmelo Anthony, bro. Like, if you really look at it, bro.
Give me a reason.
Talk about the truth, Dave James. That's blasphemy. Come on, man.
Yes, he is.
Malik Monk.
I'm riding with Superstar on this one.
And look.
Yeah. He better than Carmelo Anthony.
5'11".
And I feel like, look.
Don't matter.
Give me a reason.
That don't matter.
I need to
be
hear
more. Malik Monk is 5'11".
Malik Monk can put a 40 spot on your head.
Don't matter, dude.
He's
a more explosive scorer than Carmelo Anthony right now.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Melo
is old and washed.
He is more explosive, and that's because he's fucking younger.
Melo is old and washed, bro. Come on, man. Let's talk about it, dog. That nigga old as hell, bro. We gotta stop capping, bro. Real shit. Malik Monk is going to be more productive to the Lakers than Carmelo Anthony. We all know that. I'm pretty sure Melo knows that. He's a better 3-point shooter.
I
He's
guarantee
more-
How many
Melo don't
teams?
know that.
Malik Monk been on what? How many teams so far?
Yeah, because
Two. He only been on 2 teams. That's it.
Hey, LeBron didn't call Malik Monk. LeBron called Melo.
yeah, he called Melo because he wanted to give
Yeah,
him.
because he was going to be out of the league, and he don't want that.
Oh my God.
Stop
that-
the Melo
yo,
bias,
come on,
bro.
guys.
You know that nigga ain't better than
See,
Monk.
yo,
Who's gonna take Melo?
You know what? I'm
Orlando?
just so sick and tired of
Houston?
disrespecting Carmelo Anthony.
Houston
man.
wasn't
This is
taking him no
getting out of
more?
hand.
So you
No,
think
y'all
Houston's
gotta
going to take him back?
This
Yo,
not
Josh
right.
Jackson, no one cares.
I don't want to see y'all when he retire. Boo-hoo.
It's not a
Paying
one-on-one
homage
game.
when it's his last season. Because let me tell you something. Hold on. Melo is gonna get that same Kobe treatment. You understand? You remember when Kobe, when he had when he was his last season, Melo was gonna get that same treatment. Okay, so we need to pay homage to Kobe. Y'all acting like Carmelo Anthony is some has-been or
Hey,
something.
what did Draymond
He is a has-been.
Flight, he would get that.
Hey, what did Draymond say to Paul Pierce?
Like he would
But
get
he's
that.
not a champion.
No, that's different.
Melo's not a
That's
champion.
different.
Flight, he would get
Hey,
that.
what did
treatment.
Draymond
He's
say
an
to
all-time
Paul
great.
Pierce? You ain't
He's
Kobe.
an all-time great. Flight.
Melo
He's
has
an
never
all-time
been athletic like that. So his
But I'm
game
saying-
is not based off of athleticism. You don't lose a jump shot.
No, Melo was athletic when he was younger.
I know, but I'm saying his game was not based on him being athletic. He was below the rim, not above the rim.
Malik Monk got a jump shot too, a very good one at that.
Yeah,
So,
but he
like,
don't shoot better than Melo.
Melo's game is based on his feet work, man. Let's look at his feet work, some of the best in the league now.
Yeah, but I'm
exactly. That's but
But
you
it's
don't
slower
gotta-
though.
you
It's
don't
still
lose
good, but
that.
it's slow. Melo moving in quicksand.
Man, I don't know how somebody moving in quicksand.
We gotta stop this Melo.
He dropping 14 tonight, moving in quick.
Melo's better than a lot of y'all favorite
Malik
players.
Monk is 23 years old, bro. Come on, man.
Carmelo Anthony is better than Malik Monk right
No,
now.
he's not. No, he is not.
Yeah.
Melo's gonna get more minutes. How about this, man? Who's gonna be on the bench? Okay, cool. Who's gonna be on the bench in the clutch? Malik Monk or Carmelo Anthony? I rest my case.
Both of them. So that's a wash.
They gonna move AD to the 5. Melo going to the 4. Remember I said that.
The Melo slander is real.
Okay, who Melo? Okay, hold on, Flight. Hold on, back that up, Flight. Let's chop it up. Okay, if you look at the Lakers roster, they're starting 5, and then you look at the next 3 players that come off the bench, which would probably be an 8-man rotation at best in the playoffs. Who plays Carmelo is going to take to get those minutes in the crunch time?
Wait a minute, who's the starting 5?
I'm trying to think. Let me think. It's Westbrook.
Let's who's the starting 5 first of all, because Melo might be
Okay,
starting.
roll call.
Shooting guard. Malik Monk, maybe?
Melo gonna be out there with AD. It's gonna be AD, Bron, Melo,
gonna start.
Ellington, and Westbrook.
Yeah, Wayne Ellington probably will start.
So Malik Monk last year averaged 12 points.
So you think Melo's going to start? You think they're going to start an old ass lineup like that?
No. In the fourth quarter, Melo's gonna be out there.
Yo, it's 50-50. Is Melo starting?
Malik Monk gonna be out there.
Melo not gonna start. No,
That would be
Melo,
the oldest starting lineup in the history of the NBA.
Save these guys.
Melo not starting.
Playoffs.
Dwight Howard's gonna start.
Yeah,
That might happen. Well, but Melo
So Melo going to start over one of the Morris trend? You going to start on Marquise Morris?
Melo's going to be
He not on the team.
They ain't got Marquise.
Nah, Melo
Got
gonna be
another
more
twin.
like a
It's
6
different.
Yeah, but he's going to close the games. In the 4th one in the clutch, Melo going to be on the floor.
Yeah, I agree.
Hell yeah.
You don't got to start to finish.
I don't know about that one, man.
Robert Horry didn't start. But
No, you got to start to finish. That's true. That's
It's
true.
about
You
who
got to start to
finished.
finish.
Y'all keep talking about Malik Monk. He averaged 12 points. You said Melo averaged
In
14
20 minutes.
points,
In 20 minutes, bro. He averaged 12 points in 20 minutes and shot
That's
40%, bro. Come on. And he came up.
Yeah, you need to start comparing Malik
Come
Monk
on, bro.
to Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah, he ain't got no accolades.
I understand that, bro, but I'm talking right now. Who's going to be more of a contribution to the Lakers is Malik Monk, bro. He going to play that role, bro. It ain't
I
going
hope
to be.
so. Then they'll win. Shit, the way you saying that they got a dynasty on their hands with Malik Monk.
Okay. Let me do a roll call real quick, and then you guys probably get a better summation of how this is going to play out. Okay. LeBron James, Russell Westbrook, Carmelo Anthony, Anthony Davis, Dwight Howard, Rajon Rondo, Malik Monk or Malik Monk, depending on your level of your consciousness, Kendrick Nunn, DeAndre Jordan, Wayne Ellington, Mac McClung, and Taylor Horton Tucker.
Matt McClung is nice. I like him. Chris Nunn gonna be the sixth man. Shit. Damn, they got some players. Damn, Taylor Horton Tucker got to play too.
Man, Carmelo
That's what
Anthony
I'm
is
saying.
better than all of them.
No, he's
Oh
not.
my God, that's so biased.
Hey, bro,
You
I
said
ain't taking.
Carmelo Anthony's better than all
I'm
of
not
them.
taking Melo over THT, bro. No, not doing it. Sorry.
THT is playing two guard.
I'm
He's
taking
6'4".
And then in the
So you
playoffs,
got
hold on one
Westbrook.
second.
Yo,
Y'all
LeBron
forgetting
be
something.
hyping players.
Melo
LeBron
at
be
the
hyping
Y'all are
players
forgetting something
AD
very
at the 4.
crucial. Y'all forgetting something very crucial when it comes to the Lakers and the playoffs and this one individual.
What?
You're forgetting about Rondo. Playoff Rondo.
Rondo
Come on,
gonna
man.
play.
That's
He gonna get his minutes.
That dude is gone.
Rondo definitely gonna get his minutes. No, he's not, because
But
he's a floor
Rondo's the point
general.
guard, so we ain't got to worry about him because Melo is gonna be playing power forward.
I know, but what I'm saying, you don't know if they're gonna go all big or they're gonna go small. Because Dwight Howard definitely gonna be out there. Because
I
he's a
think so, too.
champion. Rondo gonna be out there, he's a champion. Anthony Davis gonna be out there, he's a champion. Of course, LeBron James gonna be out there, he's a champion, and Russell Westbrook is gonna be out there. So that's 6 players.
But if they need shooting, Rondo ass ain't gonna be out there.
But Rondo always be out there when it's crunch time, though. It don't matter about shooting.
But they ain't gonna sit.
It's playoff Rondo.
Well, in that case, they're gonna sit the white ass down. They're gonna put Melo in.
Dwight Howard's a champion. He know how to win.
He can't hit free throws. What if you
I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough. I'm just saying, it's gonna be tough for Melo. It's not gonna be a cakewalk. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be a shoe-in.
I think they got so much because you see how we going back and forth. They got so many people that they can just pick and choose the scenario.
Interchangeable.
Yeah.
But we talking about crunch time. Remember? So you got to have a heart of a champion. Melo ain't been there. We don't know if his palms gonna get sweaty.
I think Melo could do it, man. Melo is a winner, man. He was winning.
Malik Monk is the third best player on that squad, bro. Like, all jokes aside, he is. He's the third best. I mean, the fourth best player on that squad.
Man, them dudes got to make it out the West, man.
Respect to Russ.
Hey, they got to make it out the West. They got Denver and Utah to get through. Them dudes gonna run them boys.
Melo not better.
That's a tough call. That's a tough call right there.
Listen,
Somebody
man,
put that
y'all
Melo
got
down the West.
to
I love Melo, man.
Ain't nobody building.
And then, and look, we all know that defense is very important. It's the impetus to winning a championship.
Defense.
See what I'm saying?
That's
a lot of factors there for him to get some crunch time
team,
minutes.
they don't match up with Denver or Utah if them dudes is on.
What? That's not true, Athletics. Come on, bro.
All right. Tell them athletically, who did they match up with?
They was
Nobody.
They don't have to match up with them.
They don't match up with nobody athletically.
Athletic. They got enough shot makers, bro. That's what the game is about. Shot makers.
The difference between the Lakers and the Brooklyn, the Nets can still run. Them dudes are still out running.
The Lakers can run too.
Lakers ain't running, bro. They
Yes,
gonna
they
rely
are.
on that.
I think Westbrook is definitely a runner, though.
Exactly. Like, come on, Athletics.
AD is like 26.
LeBron could still have some spring.
AD 26 going on 36.
I think for some reason people be forgetting he's 26. Maybe because you're right, he is 26 going on 36. The motherfucker always injured, but still, he 26.
I don't see how you feel that the Lakers has got a cakewalk. I think the Lakers is being overrated because of the name of the players on that team.
It's the shiny object.
Are they better than every? Who are they not better than in the West?
Gym, man.
People trying to crown them as paper champs. You can't crown them as paper champs. You got to play the game.
Who beat them in the West? They just won a champ last 2 years ago. They 2 years
with a different squad, though.
Man, and that was
a total different squad.
Got 3 months.
Rondo's not washed. He's not washed. He was just on the Clippers, bro.
And the Clippers don't know how to play. They be fucking
playing.
shit up.
So stop it,
And
Josh.
be blaming
No way
Doc
he just gets
Rivers and
washed
shit.
in 1 year. That's not how basketball works, bro. Y'all keep trying to let that.
Rondo's not keeping up with a healthy your boy that just returned from Denver. He's gonna be healthy 100%.
Jamal Murray.
But he's not competing with him. Them dudes in Denver is gonna be ready. Them dudes in Utah, they done took.
But Rondo is smarter though. Rondo is smart.
Have Rudy Gobert. What are they gonna do? They're gonna go out
Yo,
again.
Gobert is some
Damn right,
fucking
they still got
trash.
Rudy Gobert.
Gobert is
LeBron,
some
bro.
fucking trash. What the hell?
We
you
cannot
talking
win
about?
with
Man,
it.
listen.
There was
All that
no
nigga do is
way.
play defense.
You
Rudy
exactly
Gobert
Dave
is better than
James.
Dwight Howard.
trash.
Rudy
Dave.
Gobert is better than Dwight
No,
Howard.
hold on.
I
T.
tell you
Sam
that.
want to holler
Shout
at
out to
Dave.
T Sam.
Hold
Shout out
on,
to
hold on.
T
T.
Sam.
Sam want to holler
But
at
I'd
Dave.
rather have Dwight.
T.
Hey,
Sam
Dave,
need to
man.
talk to Dave.
Yo,
Bro, don't ever say that Malik Monk is better than Carmelo
Thank
Anthony,
you,
bro.
T.
We back on this Malik Melo.
yeah.
We gotta go back to the listen, ain't no GM, ain't no head coach, ain't nobody in the league thinking about building a team around Malik Monk, bro.
I mean, exactly.
So why would you even come out your mouth and say that though?
No GM is thinking about building a team about
You
Melo.
saying listen, this is how good you saying Malik Monk
But they
is.
did.
Listen, you saying Malik Monk, hold on, you saying Malik Monk is on par with Carmelo Anthony at the end of his career.
Nah, Malik Monk.
So that let you know right there, bro, that Malik Monk can't stand up to Carmelo Anthony, bro. If you're saying that Malik Monk is as good as Carmelo Anthony at this phase of his career,
Better than him, I said. Not as good, better than
Bro,
him.
He's trying to say
definitely not
Malik
better,
Monk
bro.
is better than Melo right now.
Yeah,
he's not, bro.
I still don't think he is. He ain't.
Listen, LeBron
Okay,
ain't.
why you
I'll
say
tell you
that,
right
Sam?
now, LeBron ain't passed. If Carmelo Anthony is open and Malik Monk is open in the fourth quarter with 5 seconds left on the clock, who is he passing to?
Neither one of them because they gonna be on the floor.
You didn't follow my scenario, bro. I set the table for you.
He said you ain't.
You can't come into my hyper.
So you ain't gonna
change
have.
my
Wait a minute,
hypothetical.
Dex. You're not gonna have Carmelo Anthony in the fourth quarter on the floor.
It depends. That's what I said. It really depends.
If that's the case, you don't sign him.
Listen, he signed him out of sympathy, man. Listen, LeBron signed Carmelo Anthony out of sympathy. He tried to sign him 2 years ago, and it didn't
Melo
work.
averaged 13 points last year, 42% from the field, man. It was not horrible. 24 minutes.
He did sign Melo for his athleticism and his basketball prowess. He signed him for sympathy, hoping he can get him a cheap ring.
Well, why he ain't signed him like that when he was
Melo
actually
could have went on any team.
He tried to sign him, remember? No, he tried to sign him.
When he
But Melo went to OKC.
So don't worry, y'all gonna be surprised by Monk this season, bro.
No. Melo went to Houston. I think he went to Houston first.
Hey,
Then he went to
that's a
OKC.
quote. He said, "Don't worry, y'all gonna be surprised by Monk this season."
That
That's
nigga,
a
y'all
quote.
gonna be surprised. That kid is he can get to it, bro.
I think Chris Nunn is more so gonna be taking
Monk gonna be
like
in
that
strip
type of
clubs,
role
and
that
his
you
problem
think
is
Malik
going
Monk
out.
is gonna
He
take.
was in Charlotte. That was his problem. He was going out all the damn time. What do you think
but
he
he was
gonna be
in
in LA?
Charlotte.
All right, I let it stop the hypothetical.
He was in Charlotte and could not even get the minutes that he would need
because he was in the streets.
He's playing for a
Stay in the
contract year. I'm pretty sure he values his career over outside shit, bro. I'm pretty sure he's gonna come in this year with the right mindset because right now he's on a minimum. He's not making close.
Wait till we get
What
to
is
LA.
value?
So we talk about a man that's barely focused on basketball.
He won't throw his career away, bro. He's too talented.
You'll see.
He won't throw his career away. He's too damn talented for that. He won't throw that shit away this year. Because if he does that dumb shit, he's gonna be out the league. He's on minimum right now, bro. So I'm pretty sure he's smart enough to play for his own value this year. I'm telling you. So that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna be focused this
Malik
year.
Monk is not even better than Chris Nunn, man. He's not better than Chris Nunn.
Malik Monk in this conversation.
That nigga had. Whoa, are y'all forgetting? Yo, Dex. Yo, where's Dex at, bro? Yo,
Yeah, I'm here.
Dex, you watched the Hornets games last year, bro, right?
Yeah, every dribble.
Watch. Come on. We treat him Malik Monk like he in a hoop.
I like Malik Monk. No, seriously. I like Malik Monk. He's a spark. He represents a spark. I don't know if Carmelo Anthony is represent that same type of spark.
Thank you,
It
Dex.
doesn't matter.
What I'm talking about.
But he's not better than Kendrick Nunn.
How?
He's not gonna take Kendrick Nunn is gonna take them the type of role that you saying you think Malik Monk is gonna have is gonna really be Kendrick Nunn doing that.
He just don't got the same scoring ability, bro. You gotta watch Monk play, yo. He can score in a lot of ways, man.
Yeah, Malik is like that little.
He got some hops too.
And he plays some defense. And look, Malik Monk played defense as well. He plays some defense too now.
That ball.
He's also a short shooting guard.
Yeah, he's a short shooting guard. Exactly.
In the score, bro.
That's exactly what he is.
so that's bad.
Yes, that's why.
But he can cross you over a little bit. Malik got a little. He can cross you over a little bit real quick.
He's not, but he's how tall is he?
And take it to the rack.
6'3".
No, he's about like 6'3", yeah.
Well, it's not that bad, but he is short. He is short shooting guard. Y'all say he got some defense that's good, but it's the problem that we comparing him to Melo, and that's the problem.
No disrespect.
At this stage, remember we said it at this stage, and what kind of productivity that Melo will put out.
Huh?
That's the only thing we saying. We saying at this stage, right now in 2021, the productivity comparison to Malik Monk and Carmelo Anthony, Malik Monk has the edge.
But Melo averaged more points last year.
It's not even.
He played 20 minutes.
Melo's going to give you. All right, let's just speak all around basketball. Melo's going to give you more rebounds all around basketball, not just scoring.
IQ.
It was like 2 weeks before Malik Monk got on the court.
IQ, Melo and IQ. Melo has IQ now.
Everything is better.
Like
you
have.
homie.
Oh my
Melo
God.
got offensive IQ out this
not
window.
giving you no IQ.
No, neither one of them have IQ.
Score.
Listen, Melo and Malik Monk IQ is about the same and it's very low.
Nah, hell no.
Exactly, bro.
IQ. Why you think he be
No, Malik Monk don't really have an IQ and Melo don't have an IQ either.
Yeah, y'all ain't watching no damn
basketball. Do you guys understand what IQ is?
IQ. Y'all ain't watching no basketball.
IQ is making the right play.
No, we're not talking about
Make
pass.
the right plays.
It's different things, bro. You got scoring.
I gotta stop that bullshit.
Dog, you got
no. Melo don't have a scoring IQ. Melo take a lot of bad shots.
But I,
Malik Monk
all through his career, he took a lot of bad shots.
Malik Monk compliments
Kobe took a lot of bad shots. But Kobe had a high
Melo? Yes.
No, Kobe did not have no high fucking shooting percentage. Hell no, he did not. The man averaged like 42%.
Kobe took a lot of difficult shots too. But he still had a high IQ for the game.
Thank you. That's exactly my point.
Kobe ain't never shot real, bro. I can't argue.
Listen, I have yet to see a game where Melo exercised high IQ.
Never shot 42%.
Melo has never seen a shot he didn't like.
45.
That's the truth. Like, what are you talking? How you going out of every player Melo IQ? What IQ does he have more than Malik Monk? He hasn't shown that shit. His whole years of being in the NBA, I've been watching him since.
If he had a low basketball IQ, he wouldn't be going on his 17th year in the NBA, bro.
Exactly. Come
he
on,
got
man.
skills, man. You don't have to have an IQ to have skills.
What are you talking about?
Mad
you guys
skills from
bro, you guys are just a wacky ass take.
That's not IQ. Skills is not IQ.
Having IQ, you don't.
No, sir. I disagree.
Athletic don't have
skills. Doesn't have anything to do with IQ, man.
Because he's skilled, bro.
Okay, say for instance you. Okay, look, Athletic One. Hold on for a second. Athletic One been there and done that, right? Okay, Athletic One. You got a person that can run so fast, get in and out of their cuts so fast, right?
Cut out. Nah, you was about to say the same point.
You saying we don't have enough, bro? What? You hear yourself? Melo was playing good defense
to save the quarterback from throwing an interception.
Say it again. Say it again because it cut out.
Oh, cut out? Shit. I said Athletic One, right? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, Athletic One. You've been there, you've done that. Okay. It's the difference between IQ and skill set. You can have a skill set where you're real fast and you make cuts and do all this old type of stuff out of instinct. Out of instinct. Not out of IQ, but out of instinct.
Exactly.
IQ is when you say, okay, this time I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do this.
Exactly.
This time I'm going to adjust because I know the corner is going to
time great. When you got the skill, the IQ is the skill.
Right.
And
so you got to differentiate. So I don't know if the chat.
The difference is when you're not as fast,
but he can be great if he did.
You got to use your IQ because you're not as fast as that as quick. So you rely on
Melo got high basketball IQ.
You can't do it. That's like because so you rely on more IQ, angles, and
facts.
Right. Create to get open. That's the you just can't do it.
But also
A1. That's the answer right there.
So also A1. Okay, hold on a second. Also A1. you also have to help your quarterback, right? You have to know when to come back for the ball. You have to know how to shield your defender on your back and things of that nature to help the play be executed, right? That's where IQ come in at.
You and your quarterback go through. So if he's getting blitzed and you read it, you cut your route.
That's a read. Thank you. That's your read because that's IQ. Because some players don't do that.
You and your quarterback,
right? Because some players don't do that. And we know Odell Beckham Jr. have shown plenty of times he ain't finna show his IQ. Either you throw the ball where I'm at, or I ain't finna do no adjusting. That's what got him into trouble. Yes, it has. Yes, that's what got Odell Beckham in trouble with the New York Giants while Eli Manning was the quarterback because all he was saying, "Oh, he can't give me the ball. He can't give me the ball."
Yeah, because
I'm out running his arm.
Eli was washed. He was terrible. He couldn't throw.
But that's where you make your adjustment because that's what Jerry Rice used to do. When Joe Montana arm got little weak, Jerry Rice made adjustments.
Eli, bro. You can't use that.
That's what IQ is, though.
Pass off the block, bro.
That's what IQ is all about, making your adjustments.
He can pass off the block. Like
Okay,
he can hit you in the mid range. He can go down low and kill you off the block.
Melo might have scored more free throws than Malik Monk scored.
Malik Monk can't do that.
But that don't have nothing to do with IQ. That's what you guys ain't differentiating that.
Melo's not way better than Monk. Stop believing the hype, John.
It's not hype, man. You disrespecting.
We're not taking from that he's an all-time great. We're not saying he's not an all-time great. We're just saying that he very rarely showed IQ. All you gotta do is ask Phil Jackson, read his book.
You're mentioning Malik.
Man, Phil Jackson won't
You're
coach
mentioning Malik Monk with
I'm just saying, read his book.
Yes, athletic.
When
I'm not
he came to
talking
the
about.
Knicks, man, he tricked us, man.
So Lonzo, okay. So who you taking, Lonzo Ball or Carmelo Anthony?
Right now, I'll take Lonzo.
You gotta
right
now.
now.
Come on, that's different. You can't say Malik Monk and Lonzo Ball.
You compared to dude that's 23 years old to a dude that's 37.
Hold on. But athletic, according to you, you're mentioning somebody who doesn't have that type of what's the word, accolades with a first ballot Hall of Famer, right? So it's disrespectful if I compare Lonzo to Melo, right?
But Malik Monk is not on the arc as Lonzo on the arc. Lonzo
do more than Malik Monk, man. Lonzo plays better defense. He's gonna get rebounds
on that arc. Malik Monk is not on that arc.
All right. So I thought you were trying to make the point just because Malik is 23.
He's an all-time, all-time
accolades and shit like that. All right, okay.
I'm just going by production. I'm going by production for 2021 with Malik Monk production and Carmelo Anthony production. I'm gonna give the nod to Malik Monk because of the youth, and he's a scoring machine.
So,
what a scoring machine!
Yeah, right. Malik Monk is a scoring machine.
Get out of here with that.
Yo,
how many games have you watched?
He ain't no scoring machine.
He is a scoring machine. Malik Monk got his head on right. He's a scoring machine. That's not a myth. That's not a myth.
It's not a myth. It's not a myth. He dropped.
He have shown that. He have shown that.
Yo,
he dropped
his head on right.
Or 40 or something like that. It was 40 something.
23, bro. Come on.
36, 27, and he do it off the bench like real quick.
He came off,
but he's not gonna.
His head is right. That's the key. When his head is right.
Oh, we gotta double check that. He had 40 points this season.
What else does he do though for the Lakers? Is he gonna give you more rebounds?
I double check.
No, he's not playing no defense.
Is he gonna give you more blocks than Melo?
None of that. No blocks, no nothing.
So how can we say he's gonna be more productive? More productive is not just scoring.
Oh my God, what does Melo do? Melo's not playing any fucking.
Malik Monk can get on. He can get on the ball. He can sweat the ball.
You got Kendrick Nunn.
He can sweat another guard.
You got Kendrick Nunn, Malik
6, 7 assists. He gonna give you about 2
Rajon Rondo all do the same thing. Rajon Rondo don't score as good as Malik Monk and Kendrick Nunn. What is the team?
Rajon is the best floor general they got besides LeBron.
Oh my God, yo, athletic. I understand you're a Melo fan, bro. Malik Monk is better.
No, I'm a Laker fan, and I have to put the Lakers on ice because they let LeBron come in there and destroy our whole fucking shit the way we've been doing it since.
Nah, LeBron gave y'all a ring, man.
Y'all won a championship, bro.
Y'all niggas.
Lakers fans know what that ring is, man. It's a bubble. You can't get 3 months off and play in the playoffs.
Y'all would have not won in 2 years if it
off
wasn't for
and play in the
LeBron. Y'all would
playoffs.
have had about
You
can't
won
get
8
them 3
championships
months
and
off
you
and
try
play
to
in the playoffs.
complain.
Come on, man. Them niggas will never lose.
I wish LeBron would go to fucking New York then. Shit, you complaining.
Yeah, y'all can have
He could
him.
bring his
Hell
ass straight
yeah.
to New York
Take
and
him.
change
You
everything.
can
I don't
have
give a
him.
fuck.
I
He
would,
could
I
kick
would, I
out
wish we would
Julius
have kept our
Randle.
young crew.
I don't give a
Y'all
fuck
could
who
have
he
had
get
him.
rid of. I wish
Y'all
he
would
could
have
have
had
came to
him.
New
Take
York.
him.
Y'all LA niggas is ungrateful, man. Shit not right.
No,
And,
we
and
like,
New York,
hey,
we
bro,
just
we
got a
like
fucking
drafting our
we
guys,
ain't
bro.
win since the
Hey,
What we
fucking
listen,
like doing,
70s.
I'm
we
like
like
this.
drafting our
Hey,
guys.
I'm gonna tell you
Like
this right here.
we like
Somebody had to win in the
bringing our
bubble,
guys
right?
up in our system, and
So
then we
why
bring in
not the
one
Lakers? That's all I
superstar.
have to look at it.
That's the way we
Man,
do it.
I'm just saying.
We
Somebody
draft
had to
our
win
guys
in the
and we
You
bubble.
can't
develop our
complain
guys.
about LeBron changing
That's what
shit
we
if he
do.
on your
Yo,
team
thank you, bro.
winning.
It's
Fuck
crazy.
that.
Some of them niggas is ungrateful, man. That nigga brought them a
Man,
chip.
y'all could
Yeah, you
bro.
can't. And the
Bro,
New
we
York
can
Knicks,
have LeBron. Y'all could have had
we
LeBron
happy
when we
making it
got
to
him.
the playoffs. Fuck. To the playoffs. We don't even care if we win. We just want to get to the playoffs.
I wish we had
But the
the.
Knicks,
I wish the
Yeah,
Knicks
the
had
Knicks.
Bro,
I wish we
LeBron
had
other
we
than
had,
Melo through
we had
2011.
16
LeBron could have
championships
came
Through
before LeBron
2011.
got there. We wasn't worried about number 17 with him. We had 16 before he got there. We was gonna win more. He came in and destroyed the
Yeah,
whole
but
team
y'all was gonna
and
win
put
more in
9
about
niggas
7
from his
years.
agency
How
on
the
the
hell
team.
he
did
said
You
about
LeBron
would have
7
won
destroy
in
Come
years.
on,
like
the
man.
whole
2028.
team, bro? Yo, Athletic, how did LeBron destroy the whole team, bro? Please
Bro,
tell me.
he came in, traded
He
all them
did
niggas and
destroy
put
the
9
team, though.
niggas
He
from
He
his
got
didn't
rid of the
trade
agency.
team.
anybody. He's not a GM.
9 dudes from
He's not
his
a
agency on one
GM. He
team,
can't
bro.
trade
Come
everybody.
on, man.
He said he
He
He's
getting
got
not
a
a
nine
piece of
dudes.
all
GM.
them
Hold
niggas
on, he got
checks.
9 dudes from
That
Cut
was the
Sports.
business, bro. He getting a piece of all them niggas checks. He put 9 niggas on the team.
He
Oh
put
my
9 people from Cut Sports on the
From
team. It was
Clutch on
9
the
people.
team.
Yo,
Yes.
see,
Is
bro,
that facts? I ain't know that.
conspiracy theories you're making up. LeBron ain't changed shit, bro.
That ain't no conspiracy theory,
Man,
bro.
GM,
Look
even if
at
he
it, bro.
did change it,
I'm a
who
Laker
gives a
fan
are
from
you
day
damn?
one.
particularly talking about
That's
Lonzo
the first
Ball?
time
Are
we
you
If
let a
particularly
player
LeBron is a
come in
better
and do that
GM
shit
than
to our
most of the
organization.
GMs in the
so this
league,
is
what is
probably
the
about
problem? Who
Lonzo
cares?
Ball. So are you particularly talking about Lonzo Ball, bro?
I ain't
Like
talking
LeBron?
about I ain't talking about no particularly no player. What I said was he came in and traded away all our young guys.
No, he
3
didn't.
of them.
He did get rid of
Man, he
everybody.
He
got rid of
had
Three
every
of
to.
them.
last one of
Ain't
those
nobody from
baskets.
that
Yo,
team
no,
that
he
was
did
was
not.
there
Yo, this
anymore.
nigga
Hey,
He
crazy.
traded
one.
He kept
everybody.
Kuzma. He
Hey,
He
kept
one.
put
He
9
didn't
Kuzma.
rid of
niggas
That's
from Clutch
nobody,
all.
on his
bro.
team.
He did not want Lonzo Ball gone. Are you forgetting, bro? He did
Yeah, he
not want
liked
Lonzo
Lonzo.
Hey,
Ball
one.
He
He
gone.
did
had.
like
Hey,
Lonzo,
one.
but
Bro, it don't matter.
Hold
him
Bro,
on
and
one
we
Lonzo
second.
just
can't
You
admitted
play
guys,
it
you
was
together.
guys are sounding like
BI.
running water.
Bro, it was also BI.
He
It was
had
also
the
Josh Hart.
Lakers.
Come
Listen,
on,
Him and
the
man.
Lonzo
Lakers
couldn't
had to
play
win a
together though.
championship within a 3-year window. They had to,
Yeah,
and he won it the
We
LeBron
second
got
needed
year.
more
LeBron.
players.
If we had got Paul George or Kawhi like we should have, we would have kept the young
They
core.
didn't want to come. Paul
Yeah,
George
they
had
was
plenty of
Want to
times
tired.
to
come.
come.
Yo, they
He
was
Russell
didn't
tired
want
Westbrook
to
had
come.
themselves.
plenty
They
of
was
times to
LeBron
begging
wanted to
come.
play
LeBron in the
against
air.
LeBron.
He,
Kawhi
he
said he
did
want
want
to
to
play
come.
against LeBron and shit. Like, nigga, you won the
Athletic,
MVP when
you
Duncan
gotta
was on the
stop,
team,
bro.
nigga. Kawhi
I
is
understand
nice, but
Lonzo was gone, bro, but it was not LeBron's fault, bro.
Lonzo
Bro,
needed
The
to
Lakers
leave.
had to
LeBron
win a
came in.
championship. That's all I
LeBron
can
came
tell
in
you.
there and won a bubble chip. We don't even count that, bro.
Yeah.
Lonzo
Oh
leaving
my
the
God.
Lakers is not a bad thing though, because he needs to sprout,
You
and
crazy,
him
yo.
under
LeBron
LeBron
and
would not
Lonzo
let
was
him grow,
working, yo.
man. He would not grow like how he could, because he's a ball handler. And
LeBron, yo, running back. At the end of the day, it's not LeBron calling the shots, bro. It's them niggas, bro. He's not the GM,
LeBron
dog.
called the shots.
I respect
I
LeBron
think
called the
LeBron.
LeBron do
shots.
call the
I
shots,
respect
but even
LeBron
if he
because
Yes,
does,
he
of
what
his
definitely
does it
called the
matter?
responsibility.
shots.
But
Bro,
what
he
doesn't
came
matter
in
if he
and blew up
calls
the
the
whole
shots?
team.
Bill Russell was the damn player,
He
coach.
didn't blow
I'm
up
pretty
the
sure he
team.
was calling the shots.
Yeah, Bill Russell's calling shots too.
Yeah,
That's
Uncle
right.
Yeah,
LeBron
so
had some
what
say
does it
so.
matter that
But
LeBron.
If y'all mad about Lonzo Ball, LeBron did not have nothing to do with that. LeBron
Kevin Durant, bro, it ain't got nothing to do with it. He wasn't the only player traded.
They calling
He was three crucial pieces that got traded.
Niggas finding anything to
Julius
criticize.
Randle was part of
Well,
that
yo,
whole
T,
situation.
what about
They
the
didn't
Knicks?
resign him because of that.
The Knicks,
They had to do it that way. They had to do it that way.
How much years? You're mad at LeBron?
I didn't like it.
Coming
I didn't like
and
it,
winning.
but
You
they
guys
had to do it that way.
the second year. How much teams would have had
still
love
had our
for their
young
for
core right
LeBron
now.
to come and bring
If
them a
we still
title?
had our young
You
core
won a
right
title
now,
your
the
second
oldest
year.
player would be Julius Randle. You don't think we'd be
Won a title your
playoffs
second
right now?
year.
Come on, man, y'all tripping.
You won your title your second year. The Knicks, I bet the Knicks will be hoping they got LeBron just so they had a chance to win.
If LeBron won a chip for the Knicks, we'll put a statue of this nigga like the fucking statue in the middle of the court.
LeBron, he was scared to come to the Knicks.
If
We'll
we
take
still
the
had
statue of
all our young
Liberty down.
core,
There'd be a statue of
the oldest dude would be Julius Randle.
How could you say that, Flight?
Unstoppable right now.
I mean, he was. He had the opportunity.
I'm gonna ask you this question: what clutch client plays with the Knicks?
Your mic messed up.
You said what if Kobe did?
No, what clutch client
Run it
plays
back.
on
No
the
one
Knicks?
cares if LeBron fan or not, bro. No, you a hater, bro. What the
You
fuck?
right about that. I don't know. I thought Morris
Norris Noel. I mean, but he fired him, didn't he?
Nigga, we know you a hater, running back. I know you're a LeBron hater.
Who?
So,
A1?
So at the end, running back, my boy,
No,
running back.
I'm not a LeBron hater at all. I just don't agree.
Yeah, no
with
LeBron
how
hater,
he
bro.
did,
I know you a LeBron hater.
what
bro.
he did with the Lakers. I respect that dude.
But the Lakers had to do that though, man. Seriously. I mean, that was a business thing. You know what I'm saying? They had to win a championship.
I understand it. Don't mean
They
I
had to.
like it though. You know what I'm saying? Because I was, bro.
ain't happening, dog.
We was Laker fan. We was hanging our hat on those young guys.
Get
We didn't
over
give a
it.
damn.
I know that was fun to watch. I used to go watch them.
Thank you. Yeah, you
watch
already
them.
know, Dex. We was
It was
hanging our
fun.
hat on those
Lonzo's
young guys.
in the Bulls. Lonzo's on the Bulls. Get over it. Like, get over it, bro. He's on the Bulls now, man. Y'all can watch him on the Bulls this year, bro. Man, I'm still mad about something from how much years ago, bro, that LeBron didn't even want to
It
happen.
wasn't just Lonzo. It was Lonzo. It was B.I. It was Josh Hart. We had a core, bro.
Julius Randle.
Julius
Don't
Randle.
forget Julius Randle.
Bro, the oldest guy on that team would have been Julius
Jordan
Randle.
Clarkson.
We would have been Clarkson. We would have been unstoppable, man.
Look, LeBron made a trade. Check this out. LeBron made a trade for the Lakers. He wasn't even on the Lakers. Think about that. He got all that stuff up out of there, and then came and they got some more stuff up out of there. Did you notice that?
Yep.
Did anybody peep that when he was on Cleveland? Remember he got all those players traded?
They was about to have to sign Julius Randle. To bring in LeBron, they couldn't afford it, so they had to let Julius go. They had to let Jordan Clarkson go.
But wasn't that a shrewd move? He traded all that stuff from the Cleveland Cavaliers to the Lakers and made Lakers trade all that stuff to Cleveland. And then he ended up going to the Lakers.
We got no panic. We got no panic in the building.
What comes on LeBron's expense? You're getting a guaranteed championship. That's one thing.
But that's a cold lick, though, when you really look at it, though.
That young core, bro. Multiple.
And then Cleveland went straight to the gutter. They went straight to the cellar. As soon as LeBron left, he made that big trade with the Lakers and then end up on the Lakers. Oh, LeBron is cold, man.
Services LeBron has done for some of these dudes, bro.
I'm just saying, LeBron cold. That's a cold piece of work right there, boy.
Gave David Griffin his whole resume. It's the reason why David Griffin still has a job,
bro.
Come on,
It's hard to go from Kareem, Magic, Shaq, Kobe to a guy that didn't put in that.
D-Lo.
Those
They
guys
went from
put
all
in,
that
bro.
to D-Lo.
He said the
You know what
D-Lo.
I'm saying? It's hard, bro. Like, come on. And then you got this
LeBron
young
is better
core.
than Kobe.
We got this young, promising core. They're starting to gel. We loving it.
You know that.
We don't give a fuck if they're winning or losing. We just know they're gonna win soon, and they get traded all the way.
It was almost like A1. It was almost like watching that young core was almost like watching the young core of 1996. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Exactly
Yeah.
what it was.
Ooh,
What
the
we
young
was looking
core
at.
is gone. The young core is gone, bro. Y'all gotta stop dreaming.
He said, "I gotta stop dreaming."
I'm a real Laker fan, Dave James.
Hey, it's nothing wrong with reminiscing, though. It's not wrong with reminiscing.
Yo, the whole young core went to the Pelicans, and they ain't do shit.
No, the whole young core went to listen. Ooh. Check this out though. The whole young core went to the Pelicans and the Cleveland Cavaliers, right? And David Griffin went to the Pelicans, and LeBron James is on the Cleveland Cavaliers, and then LeBron James ended up in Los Angeles, and then the next following year they won a championship. That is a cold circus, man.
Thank you.
How clutch
B.I.
sports
wins most improved player of the year. Jordan
B.I.
Clarkson,
and
sixth man
All-Star.
of the year.
And All-Star.
Julius Randle of second team
Most improved
NBA.
and All-Star.
Come on, man. That's our core. The fuck out of here. You don't think we're in the playoffs? Damn near biting at a chip right now? Fuck out of here, man.
Stop
it.
You do
Y'all
not
got
have
some
to
good
pick
people,
like
but
that.
LeBron.
But why
is
be
LeBron,
but
man.
A1, why be biting at a chip when you already won a chip?
Right. And you
Man,
complaining about winning.
Bro, all right, bro. Let me get this out right now. I'm gonna explain.
That shit must be nice, man. Complaining
All right,
about
let me
winning.
get this out, please.
Yo,
Because
thank you, bro.
a championship is built on we're gonna play a preseason, 82 games, playoffs, chip, not a preseason games. 3.5 fucking months off and then play the playoffs.
But that's
You
not
give
his
LeBron
fault.
James,
That's not the
the
Lakers'
best
fault.
player
That's not
in the
LeBron's
world,
fault.
3 months.
So throw the
rest his
Spurs chip
body.
out the window,
You
huh?
give AD,
So David
possibly
Robinson
the
never
best
won his
center
first chip,
and
huh?
power forward in the world.
John
3 months
Elliott.
off
John
for the
Elliott didn't win a
playoffs.
chip.
Bro, you the
Get the
only.
fuck out of here. The whole reason for winning the chip is the grind.
Malik Rose didn't win
They
a chip.
grinding the whole year. That's the whole grind. Is the whole year.
No,
If you
bro.
get
Now you
injured
don't
or
take
something
3 months
happens-
off.
So you gonna
and
throw?
make the playoffs, bro? Come on, man.
What you
Hey, so you gonna throw Tim Duncan rookie championship out the
It
window?
happened, bro. It happened, bro. It happened, dude. You can't take it back. You can't reminisce. Shit happened. Life goes on, bro.
Yeah, because
Y'all
that's
wanna
feeding
chill.
that's feeding your narrative.
Yeah.
A real motherfucker. If an NFL game was 8 games and they had a championship on the 9th game, motherfuckers be looking at them dudes stupid.
They did.
Walking around
Remember
that
when the
way.
Scrubs came in?
Man,
What
please.
year was that when the Scrubs came in? 83? Remember that in the NFL? And Washington Redskins won that championship with John
I'm not a
Ricketts?
Lakers fan. Run it back. I'm not a Lakers fan, so I don't care. I don't care about the Lakers. I'm not a Lakers fan, bro. What the hell? Why do I give a fuck about them? I don't
He
care
said, I
about
don't care about the Lakers.
All I'm saying, I'm glad. I'm a Laker fan, and I'm glad that the Lakers won a championship within that 3-year window that Magic Johnson promised. That's all I'm glad.
That's a good thing.
I don't care about the Lakers' future. I'm only.
And y'all about to probably win again.
I don't care about the
That's
Lakers'
2 and
future.
4 years.
I don't know if they win again.
Run it back. I'm only a LeBron and Kobe fan, bro.
They got a good chance of
I'm
winning again, though. With this team,
I'm only a
they
LeBron
got a
and Kobe
good chance.
fan, bro. Only a LeBron and Kobe fan, bro. That's it.
I think they're gonna want. I think they want some young
Man, I
bloods
did
to
not like
rise
Kobe,
up.
really, his whole career, man. I did not like Kobe.
Man, I ordered my package. I got the Bulls and I got the Lakers.
Hey, the Lakers about to win again,
Okay, why
man.
you didn't like Kobe? Why you
They
like
got-
Kobe?
they got
Because
the
he shot too much.
The Lakers about to win with the first
Kobe
cross
did a
dresser
lot.
in the league.
Kobe did a lot that people don't forget, man. Kobe,
I heard that
he
too,
was good. He was a good scorer, yeah. But I feel like, sorry, I'm smoking. I feel
Listen,
like
did you know that the
Yeah, that's
Mamba
what you did.
mentality,
That's what
right?
Kobe just tickled your throat for
Hey,
That was some funny shit. Hold on, I'm smoking.
Kobe pieced his neck.
Listen, nah, for real, I feel like Kobe, he is a great player. He is top 3 shooting guard ever, number 2 most likely. But I also feel like some things he did, people look by. His first 3 chips, Shaq won the MVP. People act like now it was like Shaq was not the dominant player, and it was.
I don't know. I
1A,
never know that though.
1B. It was not 1A.
Nah,
1B.
Lakers, we
It
knew
was
who the
Shaq.
dominant player was. It was
Exactly.
Shaq.
Yeah, we damn near knew who that was.
No,
knew
but
that was
the,
obvious.
no, the
Fans knew
media
that for
talks
sure.
about Kobe like it was.
I was
1A,
Thunder and
1B.
Lightning. Kobe and Shaq, Thunder and Lightning.
Yeah, we knew Shaq was the driving force, bro. That
Yeah,
was no
because
doubt.
because once Shaq left, they didn't get to the damn chip for about another 8 years.
Nah,
And
it
during
only
It
took
wasn't
us
no
2
8 years. It wasn't 8 years.
It only took us 2
How
It wasn't
years.
no
long
8
was
years.
It
How
only
long
took
was
us 2
it?
years.
6.
2 years. It only took us 2 years.
2006.
No,
And they
I
went
said
back
a
to
chip. I said a
2008.
chip. I
but
said a
chip.
chip.
yes, in
Yeah, we won it with
2002,
Pau Gasol. We got Pau Gasol the next
2002,
couple
and they
of
won the
years.
next one in 2009.
Yeah, that's like 7 years.
We went 3 years in a row and won 2. We won 2 out of 3.
I'm
Yeah, I
talking,
mean, you
yeah,
can't-
but
you
from
can't- you can't really fault Kobe
2003 or
for
2002
having Shaq at the
to
end of the game. Like,
2009,
Kobe
y'all
could've done
didn't
the
win.
damn self.
And Kobe had times when they missed
But
the
Shaq was
play
there.
call.
What you mean in 2000 from 2002? Shaq was there.
Yeah, Shaq was
I'm
there.
Shaq
talking
left
about
in
after Shaq
06.
left. Whenever Shaq left,
That was only 2 years. Only a 2-year
It was
hiatus.
only
Shaq
2
left in
years
04.
between championships. Shaq left in 06. It was only 2 years between
06.
championships.
Shaq
That's
left
it.
in 06.
Yeah, that's the same year Miami won.
Okay.
Same
So
year.
it's 3 years. All right, pardon me. That's my fault. But whatever. Shaq, I swear Shaq was going longer than that. So that
Nah.
means in them 3 years, that's when Kobe was giving up on his team. He had
Nope, he didn't
a
give up
game
on his
in the
team.
He had some
playoffs.
down years.
No,
Yeah.
no, I know exactly
Listen,
what
he
you're
had a
talking
game
about.
in the
One quarter.
playoffs where he would
It was
not
one
shoot
quarter
the ball.
against Phoenix when he had
That was Phoenix. Yeah, that
when
was
he,
Phoenix.
when
They
he
was up
said,
3-1.
"Fuck it, I'm not shooting because motherfuckers wasn't playing."
Not,
They ain't even had no
so if
squad
LeBron
And they
around
was
was to do
complaining.
that, if LeBron was to do that today, he would get fucking hung.
He did do it. What do you mean?
LeBron
When did
walks
he
off
not
the
LeBron
court
did
with
that.
5 minutes
What,
left.
in
Against
Cleveland? When
Boston.
you talking about in
He
Cleveland?
did that against Boston.
You
He
talking about in
laid down.
Cleveland?
Yes, in
in
Cleveland.
Cleveland, he laid down.
He
No,
quit.
man, he
Yeah,
didn't lay
he
down,
quit.
man. He was going through personal
He
problems.
did.
The nigga was fucking
No,
his
he
mother.
like, man, I'm done.
Dude,
Man, Kobe went through a weight
I
gain.
wasn't going to say that.
Over the next
Listen, I wasn't going to say that, but I'm just saying, though. You know what I'm saying? There was some stuff going on behind the scenes.
Bro,
And LeBron said, I'm done with you. Well, I'm done with
Kobe
you
had
cats.
a national rape case going on, and he averaged 50 for 8 straight games.
Dog, Kobe is nice, but he was a ball hog. He shot low efficiency.
He did what he had to
Never
do.
shot low efficiency.
He did what
Never.
he had to do.
He ever shot.
Who
He
he
didn't
had
shoot
around
high
Never shot low
efficiency.
efficiency, bro. That's
Where's high
blasphemy.
efficiency?
Who he had around him. He did what he
He
had to
ain't
do.
shooting like LeBron 50% from the field.
Man, you act like LeBron didn't struggle with
I don't think
bro,
Kobe ever
two
shot 50%
different players,
from the
bro.
field.
He didn't
Two
shoot
different
50%
players.
from the field. That's what I'm saying.
Kobe's the most. Kobe had way more.
Kobe was a
skills.
volume shooter.
Niggas would be getting mad at Kobe if you watch him play right now. He's
They
shooting
can
up
get
all the.
mad all they want to. He been their best option.
He shot 52
You gotta
shots his
understand
last
the Lakers
game.
ain't the Lakers
He
ain't
shot
owned by a bunch
52
of
shots.
corporations. That's a
He
small
dropped
family.
60, but he
So them
shot
boys don't go into
52
the luxury
shots.
tax to help
But he's
them boys.
supposed to, though. But he's
Did he?
supposed to.
Dog,
Bro,
do you
Kobe
understand?
said,
His last game, shoot everything, Kobe.
scored
Your
81.
last game, shoot everything.
I'm just
Kobe
saying it was a
scored
great
81
last
and he
game, but
shot
I'm just saying
58%
he
from the
has some
field.
deficiencies that people don't look at. I'm not saying
deficiencies.
he's not a great
Man had to
player.
do that shit himself.
Everybody have deficiencies, though. Everybody have
Yeah, but
flaws in their
everybody
game.
has
There's no
deficiencies.
perfect basketball
Now,
player.
Kobe
Will
has
Chamberlain is the closest thing to a perfect basketball player, and he had his deficiencies as well.
Who?
Will Chamberlain.
Oh, Will Chamberlain.
That was the
Ah, yeah,
perfect
but-
thing to a complete basketball player.
Yeah, but look
I
how
don't
they
love the
treat
game
Will.
because
Look how
my
they
my
treat Will.
bad, Rico. I didn't see that, Rico. My
Because they only
fault.
played against 3
You
teams.
gotta play, Rico.
It was 3 teams
Yo,
in the
Rico.
league.
Nah,
They
it was
played
8
against
teams.
each
It
other
was
every other
8
round.
teams.
He said with 3 teams in the league.
It was 8 teams, but they try to. I mean, it was 8 teams. That's fine, but they was winning. I don't know.
Hey yo,
It was 8
bro's
teams
in
in the league, bro, and it was
Oh,
99% white. Come on, man.
Yeah,
we
but they
gotta
was
stop
about
comparing
6-6
those old dudes,
still.
bro. We can't compare 8 teams and 99% white. No, we got to stop it.
I mean, nah, I ain't even gonna get
Who
that.
are you referring to, Bob Cousy? Because when Will Chamberlain was
Nah,
playing,
Will
he played amongst black
When all those
players.
guys played,
George
that era
Michael was
8
nice though.
teams, and it was 99% white.
But there ain't
Come
no
on,
boys
George
in
Michael
this
was
damn
nice.
thing ever
No, not with Will Chamberlain. Wasn't no 99% white.
Yes,
Wasn't that
bro.
many?
Bro,
No, it
Not
was
in the
lower than
60s.
that.
yeah, it was.
No, it was lower than that. Come
I
on,
know the
come on,
average
81.
height when Will Chamberlain played. The average height
they
was the
had
same as
one
now.
brother on each team, man.
The average height when Will played was the same as
They
How
had
can you
one
say that with
brother on each
Boston?
team,
See, you're
bro.
not telling the truth, man. Boston was the first team back in those days to put 5 black players on a parquet
That
floor.
was the only team.
So
Nah,
don't say it
hell
was one
nah.
black player on one team. Come on,
Those
A1,
five
don't
took
do
up,
that.
those 5 took up one for each other. The 5
See,
teams.
I'm not old enough to pull this, but I should have knew that. But yeah, see, he called you on that bullshit.
No, that's not bullshit, bro. It's one brother on each team.
It can't be. How are you gonna say that?
Man, you gotta
So
think
Will
about it, man.
Chamberlain didn't have no black person on his team.
Like,
Will Chamberlain played
Kareem didn't have no other black person on his team.
I was about to say
The
Will
Lakers
Chamberlain
didn't have no other
played
black
with
people on their team.
Bro,
Come on,
the league
Will
A1
played
don't do
with
that.
fucking
teams, and
yo.
it was
Will played with Elgin
90%
Baylor.
white,
That's
bro.
2 black people on one team right there. And that's
No,
just
that was
all-
later on, though. That was later on.
see, you talking
Hey,
about the damn
so
Michael
let's go ahead,
Jordan.
bro.
So what? He was
Hey,
playing. We talking about Will
Bron's
Chamberlain.
the GOAT, bro. Bron's the GOAT, dog.
Highlighted that.
Yo, Panic.
I'm gonna look
He
this
said
up
we
right
one
now.
black player on these teams.
Nah,
I'm gonna
LeBron ain't
look this up for y'all right
He
now.
said one black
Oh
player.
my God, that's so funny.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna
You
get
gotta
to
have
the bottom
Katie
of
in that
that.
discussion. So
They
we're
had
gonna
a
have to
quota.
we're gonna have to
I'ma
start
look it
putting
up,
Katie
right?
Well, I
in
know
that.
Boston alone had 5 black players, and all the black players started.
I mean, we're gonna have to
They
put Katie.
started.
What years was that?
We're gonna have to start putting
Shit,
Katie
that was
in
about what?
The 60s.
62, something like
That's
that.
what I was
Shit.
saying. Yeah, about
Yeah, I know
62. Yeah.
2K, Milwaukee, and 64 had 4 black players on their squad.
That's what I'm saying. Milwaukee had some black players because they had Kareem and they had Oscar Robertson.
Yep.
All right, y'all. I'm about to get down to the bottom of it. I'm doing all this talking.
Oh my
Since I
God,
stopped talking
A1.
about
That
Kobe,
sounds
I
so
stopped
funny.
coughing though.
Yo, shout out to the panel, man. Yo, we are cooking. We fish for land tonight, man. To pay homage. This is a hell of a panel.
Yeah, we on A1 head right now.
Yeah.
I don't know how you gonna get up out of this.
He tried to come through with that bullshit. I was about to let it slide.
All right, so
I hate to do my comrade like this.
All right, so just in the
Now, fuck what
60s,
you want.
the first black player that ever entered the NBA was in the 60s.
I said that.
All right,
I
so
already
we
said
starting
that.
there. So how many? So that proves my point right there.
You said
bro.
the first black player to ever get in the NBA was in the 60s?
All right, the league percentage of league players in the 60s, white players was 95 fucking percent.
Okay.
Thank you. So that proves
All right,
my
when
point.
did Wilt
So that
play?
averages out to one player, one
When
nigga
did
on
Wilt
each
play?
team. Come on, man.
When did Wilt
Say that
play?
again.
He played in what, 60? He got drafted what, 65?
Yep, about 65.
So that's
Chuck
like the
Cooper
middle
was
of
the
the
first,
60s.
and he was an emergency. Chuck Cooper was the first player drafted. He was an emergency
Boston, right?
player.
But we talking about Wilt Chamberlain's career, not before or after, during his career.
Yeah, that's what we was basically focused on, Wilt Chamberlain.
So
Man, he
you
been
could be
Wilt
saying
Chamberlain
the real-
against
We already know that
them.
the NBA was segregated.
Teams. All right, 8 teams. Let's call it 80% white. Still, if you
Okay. I said it was
7'2",
it was
only
less.
nigga that's 7'2" in the league.
But just say
Come
I was
on,
right.
man.
That's all. Just say I was right. The almanac proved me right.
Come on.
He said, just say I was right.
No, Wilt Chamberlain wouldn't score 100 points today in today's game. He wouldn't average 55 and 25. The nigga averaged 55
maybe
and
not.
25.
But the game evolves.
His career
Wilt
is
Chamberlain
what
was
his career is 49 and 20 for a
Wilt
career.
But the
Chamberlain
A1, the game evolves though. A1, the game evolves. You know what I'm saying? Look at Shaq. Just imagine if Shaq played in Wilt Chamberlain day.
Compare those guys
Shaq
with
would
8
have
teams
scoring 100
with
points.
85
good as
with
Wilt
95%
Wilt
white
ain't
dudes.
got
You
more
can't
chips
compare.
than
Right?
I don't think nobody is like back in the day. They were athletic. Just Wilt Chamberlain was bench pressing freaking 450 pounds. What's the dude name? Arnold Schwarzenegger said that Wilt Chamberlain he curled him. He said he curled Arnold Schwarzenegger, a whole man.
He was in wasn't he Will in like the Olympic high jump or some shit?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yep, high jump. Yep, sure was.
Bill
That's what I'm saying. He was a
them
real
motherfuckers
athlete.
is not no
Not
joke.
not
They
just
was
for the
athletic.
60s. Like Wilt
right.
would be a dominant athlete today.
And they were
I'll be
both.
honest.
Bill Russell,
Yeah, he
I
would.
think, qualifies in like
It's
he was like 11th in the long
he been
run or some
athletic
shit.
and all that.
Yeah,
Wilt
the
Chamberlain
long
was
jump,
a
right?
sprinter.
Bill Russell was a long jumper, right?
A long jumper, yeah. And then Wilt Chamberlain was like a sprinter or some shit like that. He was
Exactly.
Right.
He
But
was
see, a lot of athletes back in those days could have played any sport. They could have played any sport.
Man, listen.
You know what I mean?
I
That's
feel
how it
like
was.
athletically wise, we might have different things to make us play longer.
Back in the day, he would do buckets.
But
just like Jim Brown was a lacrosse champion.
But
and they were doing
and
Wilt Chamberlain was doing this shit in Chucks. Wilt Chamberlain was doing this shit in Chucks. If you give Wilt Chamberlain some Jordan, he might jump out the gym.
1600. See, that's the difference. You could take O.J. Simpson from his era and put him in this era. He'll rush for 1600. There's certain players that transition any era.
Now, the Juice was the truth. I saw the Juice play. I remember he was at Buffalo. He was the first person to break 2,000 yards in the season.
Yeah,
So
like some people gotta stop.
athletically-
This is only
Athletically, they didn't change.
Man, listen.
Skill-wise, they
Look,
changed though. Like the
look,
moves
I'm gonna be
that
honest.
they doing ain't shit. Kyrie Irving, if Kyrie Irving was to play in the '60s, motherfuckers would break ankles.
Oh my god.
Yeah, especially with them Converse they had, them low tops. Oh man.
James Harden, he gonna get punched in the
Pistol
face.
Pete was Pistol Pete was breaking ankles.
Yo, Pistol Pete, but he can't dribble
with them low tops. Hey, they was in them low tops up.
The move
and Pistol Pete was breaking everybody's
ankles. They wasn't dribbling like Kyrie and them. That's the difference. It ain't the athleticism, it's the move.
That's why you can't compare those guys. Those guys with those records back in the 60s and missed it with those 18, man. Come on.
But
Yeah,
if Wilt Chamberlain was to play now, he would have the move sets of today. So I don't think
He'd be better than Giannis.
Man,
if Wilt played today, he would be better than Giannis.
he would have the move sets
easily.
of today. So
Y'all need to stop.
And if they played back then, they wouldn't be dribbling.
He was a bigger, better Giannis.
Stop it.
I think Wilt. I mean, we
He is a
talking about Wilt,
traditional
man.
center, and a traditional center don't work in today's NBA.
Rico,
How was he a traditional
Yo,
center?
Wilt
He led
averaged
this
8.
league in
Yo,
assists.
Wilt led the
If he,
What are
league
you
in
talking
fucking
about?
man,
assists.
listen, look who he
He
been
led the league
playing.
in
Like I
assists.
ain't
How
gonna
was
let
he a
y'all.
That nigga was
traditional center?
playing
I ain't
against,
gonna let
bro.
y'all just
Come
sit
on.
there and tell me
Look
Man,
what
who he
I
was playing
seen
against,
on them
bro.
little back in the day highlights that he's supposed to stay on the court with LeBron and them. I, you can't tell me that shit.
you
I
said what?
watching LeBron dunk all over Larry Bird right now.
You're not gonna sit here and tell me that Clint Capella could look like an elite center, but Wilt Chamberlain would be average. You're not gonna
Man,
tell me that.
listen, I ain't saying that at
You're
all.
really
You
capping,
You
putting
ain't
bro.
gonna
words,
tell me
you
that
putting the
bum
words
ass
in me.
Rudy
What I'm
That's a
Gobert,
damn
saying
good
is,
bum
point right
ass
there,
Rudy
Rico. I like that
Gobert,
one.
Yeah,
You
he
no,
did. That was
he said
bum
strong,
if
ass
Wilt
Rico.
Rudy
played
That's a
today,
Gobert.
he
damn
would
good
be
point right there.
average.
bro,
If
They
Wilt
listen,
got
played
bum
today,
ass
he would
Rudy
be
you
average.
Gobert as
That's
the
what you
All
said.
Star,
you
man.
bring out Clint Capella. Like, where that come from? Like,
No,
you
you
put your
said
own
Wilt would
information
be
together and
average
made it a
today.
fact.
Is Clint Capella not better than average?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
above average.
All right then. So by your logic,
Clint.
Clint Capella would be better than Wilt Chamberlain today. That don't make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, we quiet
Thank
on
you.
that because
No,
Yeah, he
no.
quiet.
See,
Wilt got unbreakable records, man.
no.
Wilt should
Listen,
be the first
I
ballot.
understand
Rico
that.
is
I
spanking
understand
y'all.
that.
I just want
But
y'all
when
to
you
know
playing the
Rico's
game,
spanking y'all.
when you playing the game, like what an average height for the white boys back then? Look up the
It was
average
the
height.
same as
No,
today.
hold on.
It was the same as today.
The average height back then was 6'7". It's actually an inch taller.
So no,
Nowadays it's
no. I
6'6".
talking
You
about
can search it.
I
That's
talking about
facts. I actually seen that like 2 days
just for
ago.
forwards and centers.
You got Bam Adebayo 6'9", an elite center today, bro.
And
What are you
Yeah,
talking about?
you
right.
trying to tell me that the average player back
Draymond
then better
Green
Bam
was
Fucking
ranked.
Ben
Adebayo?
Wallace just made it to the Hall of Fame and he's 6'8".
Who?
What?
Ben Wallace.
All right,
Draymond
but what
Green,
I mean,
defensive player of the
like y'all
year at
getting
Ben
these
Wallace
6'7".
blocked
equivalency.
Shaq, man.
All
Ben
these are
Wallace
Bro,
fucking
blocked
but
Shaq.
that's
equivalencies.
deceiving. If
All
That
these
he's
was
are
one of the
he
full
best
may be
blockers of all
equivalencies.
6'8"
time when
with
he
a
blocked
Y'all ain't
Shaq.
really
7'2",
saying
a
nothing.
7'2"
Shaq.
wingspan. So that 6'8", like he might have a 7'2" wingspan. So the 6'8" is deceptive. That dude was long.
But Wilt
Nobody
was too
discredit
athletic.
fucking
AD
nobody
long.
discredit Bill Russell for winning 11 chips, but everybody try to discredit Wilt
I
Chamberlain's
discredited it
numbers.
because it was 8
Exactly.
teams in the league.
Yeah,
When you got
you
8
don't
teams in the
never hear
league, when you
nobody
can be
say,
the head
well,
coach and player and still win,
I
come
just
on,
man,
man.
listen. I looking at it from a logical
Come on.
standpoint. As time go, today's athlete is the average athlete is way more athletic than back in the day. Best athletes, but like you
I
gotta
don't really
accept that.
think it's the athletics, it's the skill set.
Okay,
Of
so when
course,
you okay,
no,
I
they're more
would
athletic.
believe
okay, so
him.
He's
if we
right.
go in the
Man,
skill set,
He's
Kevin
right.
what
Love
They're
will
they're more
average
was
athletic
Wilt
40 in
today.
that
Chamberlain's
in
skill
the
set?
60s. Kevin Love will
What
average
were the
40
skill
in
set?
I don't think they
What was
that
the
much
skill
more
set?
athletic, man. They
Wilt
had
could
Wilt
just
Chamberlain
average
was a
No, no,
freak
no,
of
48,
listen.
8,
nature.
and 8,
Yo,
bro.
What
Earl
was Wilt
Manigault was
Chamberlain's
jumping and touching the
skill
top
set?
of the fucking backboard, taking quarters off top of the backboard. Who does that now? Barely.
Dwight
Who?
Howard and
Zach
Shaq.
LaVine.
That was it.
Zach
Dwight
Niggas
Howard and
LaVine.
Shaq was the only
realize,
Zach
two.
LaVine. Zach
Zach LaVine
LaVine.
don't do
Zach
that, Dave.
LaVine,
Stop.
realize
Stop
they
it.
were doing this shit in
Zach
chucks,
LaVine, nigga.
but they were doing this in chucks.
Zach LaVine was
Man,
doing
listen,
it
all
They
in
were
these that
jumping
y'all saying
basically
sound cool
barefoot.
to say for a point, but that
Zach
don't
LaVine.
matter. Like
Zach
the
LaVine has more bounce than any of those dudes, bro.
think about it. Okay, let me think about it like this.
Zach
Basketball be
LaVine
created,
averaged
right?
60 in
Basketball
this right
created,
now
right?
Man,
in
So at
that
this
league.
point, how do we know that the white boys been playing against actually been NBA talent?
I ain't gonna compare the white boys or nothing like that because
You got to. That's the opponent. How do we know they've been NBA talent?
They were definitely not NBA talent.
Exactly.
I don't know. You can't say they weren't. They weren't.
Wilt Chamberlain been playing against a
Bob Cousy played
24/7
back in the
fitness
day.
nigga.
Bob Pettit, Jerry West. They had people though. You can't say they
Man,
were just.
listen, Jerry West is man. I can't even speak on back in the day.
Alvin
I
Hayes.
don't like
Don't
Jerry
forget
West.
Alvin
I'm gonna say
Hayes.
this. I'm not about to
Dave
argue for
Bean.
Jerry West.
Don't forget
either.
Dave
Zach,
Bean.
stop.
In my
Come on now.
mind, Jerry West
Roll
transformed
call
into
shit.
Stockton.
Naming
That's how
all
I
these
look at it, but
old
I don't
dudes.
watch them.
What
Hey,
about
Jerry West is cold though.
What
Hey,
about
I
Rick
don't
Barry
know
and
about
How
Jerry
do
Fargo?
West,
we?
Rick
but
Barry.
Ain't
What
nobody.
about
Bob
Rick?
Lanier.
Nobody
Don't forget
watched them.
Bob Lanier.
Yeah. What about Rick Barry?
You
Rick
calling
Barry.
Yep. You calling names that Rick. So what Rick Barry's skill set, but
He was like
He
a
was an
shooting
elite
guard,
shooter.
point guard. You know what I'm saying?
he was so he the more Steph Curry or more Duncan Robinson.
Bro, I got
Duncan
no,
Robinson.
I got no hoops.
If he was more Duncan Robinson, that's your star players back
I
then.
tell
Think
you
about
what,
it now.
I got no hoops. When
Think about
Bobby
it now.
Knight,
That's like
I never
that's
forget
like
it. Bobby
Duncan
Knight
he got a
Robinson
point.
doing
He
No,
got
that's
a
like
point.
it's not fair though because they don't have the advantage of watching their generation play before them because they were the fucking start. So
man, you got to look at it. All these skill sets that we talking about.
Michael
You
Jordan,
know,
Michael
when you
Jordan
watch Kyrie dribble, you know that's him creating.
Yo,
these shit
Michael
that's
Jordan is looked at as
that
the
No, it
best
ain't.
creativity
player
come
in
from
the
No, it
him.
NBA
ain't.
ever.
My dad,
No, it
my
don't.
dad
If you
talked about
watch
you
Michael
this
Jordan,
early, bro.
the way Michael Jordan plays, he's like the start of the modern NBA player. Like everybody,
And then you have
before
players like
Jordan,
Kobe
they
and
won't do
T-Mac
the
and
same
players of that
moves.
guard. And everybody want a 6'6" guard now after I'm Jordan. I get it. And then when LeBron coming, everybody want a big point guard.
and you get to watch
So
each
what I
other.
No, Magic was a big point guard.
Yeah, Magic.
I get that, but
and Magic is why LeBron is here. You get
exactly.
to watch, but without Magic, Bill Russell would have not known that maybe he could have been the big point guard and dribble the fucking
Interesting.
ball.
That's a good point,
we
man. Y'all
Good
could.
point. Good points, man.
We can't
Yeah,
use
man, I
the
be
name
talking
somebody
that
that's born
shit. You know what I'm
against
saying?
him. So listen, you also at the end of the day, like if you the best there's things right now LeBron still learning as he playing. That's why people think he the best.
Bro, y'all can try and make your point all you want. Ain't no fucking DB.
It don't matter if
from the
they have
60s and
somebody what's
70s gonna
recording
cover me. I tell you that right now, it's not gonna happen because I'm just gonna
You
be
know-
better than him. Because of the just because.
So you use Bob Hayes?
because of
Hold on,
I got a
hold on,
question.
Athletic.
and
You use Bob Hayes.
You wouldn't be
You
able to
be
catch
Bob
Eric
Hayes?
Dickerson.
Hell yeah, I
Eric
smoked the
Dickerson
shit
to
out of
burn
Bob
your
Hayes, a
ass.
stiff ass. Hell yeah,
Wait,
he was wide and stiff.
Eric
A1,
Dickerson to
answer that
burn your
question.
ass.
Bro, them dudes is wide and stiff.
A1, answer that
Bro,
question. Was you saying you would be the
I
Bob
would have
Hayes?
shook the shit out of Bob Hayes. Now you know, no
What?
fucking question.
For one, back
Is that
in the
right?
day, man,
No
they
fucking
punch people
question,
for
bro.
crossing them, man. You cross them too much, you ain't gonna be playing in the NBA. Your ass gonna be sitting in ICU.
Right.
Yo, they used to fight a lot back in the day.
Yeah, they gonna put that forearm in the back of your head. Once you cross them over and you go to that bucket, that forearm coming to the back of your head.
They not playing back in the day.
Bro,
They fought a
everybody
lot.
Can I ask
your body
Athletic a
gets
question?
callous.
Somebody
Athletic, I
almost
want to
died.
ask
Who
you a
was the
The
question.
guy who
rules are the
got
rules.
punched? The dude got
You be
punched
used
and
to the
almost
rules
died.
mentally.
Athletic.
That doesn't change.
Athletic, honest question.
Yo,
Jerry Rice was playing in 85. It's 2021. You telling me he can't play today?
that's Jerry Rice. So
And
He the
that's Will
greatest of all
Chamberlain.
time.
like
That's
you can
Will
take
Chamberlain.
Jim Brown
Exactly.
and put Jim
That's
Brown
a great
in this
point,
era,
Coach.
and he'll
That's
be
a
an
good
all-pro.
point, Coach.
You could take Walter Payton and put Walter Payton in this era. He'll be an all-pro. There's
But that's
any
Will.
all-time great
that
that
have
have
that
listen.
shit.
great.
All
That-
this
that-
sound
not
good,
great
but
for a
how?
reason.
But how do we know how? Right now in the NFL, the running back has to run the ball, pass, protect, and catch the ball. How do we know Walter
They
Payton
did
gonna
all that
succeed
back
at
in the
all?
day, bro.
Bro,
They
see,
Man,
thank
LeBron
you.
went
This
wide
is what I'm
receiver
telling
back
y'all.
in the day as
Disqualified out the
It was
conversation.
Any all-time
Jerry
great
Rice
back
couldn't
then.
play today, apparently.
They did it
great.
all
yeah,
back then.
no. See the thing, and about the argument with Jerry Rice, the only way Jerry Rice can work in the NFL is be a slot receiver. So don't make him seem like he can be a number
Boy,
one in the
stop.
NFL right
Boy,
now.
I don't know
stop.
nothing about the NFL, so I'm
Oh,
gonna bow
no.
out of this shit, bro.
Oh, my
don't
God.
No. See,
Stop.
and
Let
this
you
was
have
this was
Stop.
sports
He said
coming
Jerry
in when
Rice
you
a
got
slot
sports.
receiver.
No, listen,
Athletic,
when you
go
got
ahead.
sports,
I
all this
defer to
different
you.
sports
Jerry
coming
Rice
in.
is the best
He's too
route
tall to
runner
be a
ever
slot
put
receiver.
on some cleats,
Let me
bro.
ask you a question, Rico.
He's the
What the hell
best
is a
route
slot
runner to
receiver,
ever put
Coach?
on some cleats.
Rico,
Ever.
That's a slot
I
receiver.
sat there and watched him
what's
myself.
the
Don't
makeup
ask
of
me nothing. Deal with Athletic.
He
I
said
sat there
Deal
and
with
watched him
him.
myself,
Don't
bro.
ask
He's
me
the best
nothing.
route runner to ever play, bro.
He said Jerry Rice a slot receiver.
He said,
No,
Oh my
deal with
God,
Rice,
that's
Receiver didn't matter.
disrespect.
deal with
Jerry
athletic.
Rice
Disrespect is at an all-time high.
I'm trying to tell you, Jerry Rice ain't but no speed demon. So his skill sets.
Bro,
You don't have
so
to
that
be.
don't matter.
You don't have to be.
Bro,
You don't have to
he
be.
ran
Yeah.
a 4.6.
Listen,
4.6
so when
is
you look
fast.
at
And
his
you know how
skill
fast
set, his
4.6
skill
is.
set is a
coming
great
at the
route
great
runner,
Right,
and he a
bro.
possession
People act
receiver.
like 4.6
That's perfect
isn't
for the
fast.
Hold
slot.
on, Athletic One. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Now, how many times have you seen Jerry Rice get caught from behind?
Never.
If he's so slow.
Bro, listen. We ain't about to argue that point. What I trying to ask the question is, the skill sets of a slot receiver is exactly what Jerry Rice succeeded in.
Jerry,
He
plus
he
he's
been a
too
good
tall for a
route.
slot
No,
receiver
listen.
anyway.
He been an elite route runner, and he could have catched the ball. He ain't even dropping the passes. He going over the middle. Today's
Bro, he
NFL,
played in the,
that's
bro,
who's
bro,
playing
wait a
the.
minute. No, you're wrong. He played in the West Coast offense.
Yes.
Everything
My
was
point
dink and dunk.
exactly.
Everything
My
was
point
yak.
exactly.
Dink and dunk
Yards
and
after
slant.
catch.
A lot of
Everything
slant.
was yak. Yards after catch. He played in the West Coast
Who was the
offense.
deep
It was
in the
slant.
West Coast
It was
in the
hitches.
West
It
Coast
was
offense,
short
what
routes, bro.
listen,
Come
in the
on, man.
West
Know your
Coast offense,
football,
how
bro.
much receiver? What safety
Everything
you
was
talking
yak
about?
yards in that offense. Everything was yak.
I understand that, and that makes for a good possession receiver, right? Because he can get yak after the catch,
No,
right?
for good.
But Jerry Rice would burn you.
Come on, man.
You act like Jerry Rice wouldn't burn
I
you.
don't think y'all. I don't think y'all will understand how football really works. Like, it don't matter like what y'all saying about how great he been back then. What I'm saying is today's NFL,
A
he would have
possession
to play.
Jerry Rice wasn't no turtle. Hey,
a
Jerry Rice
possession
wasn't no
receiver.
turtle. That's all we saying.
Oh no,
He wasn't Ronaldo Nehemiah.
Down 4'7", 4'8".
Hey, you remember Ronaldo Nehemiah, right?
Put him on the outside.
He ran a 4.6. He can run no 4.7.
You gonna put him in the slot to get that for sure.
And you act like 4.7 is fast. I guarantee you can't run a 4.7.
Man, listen.
How many motherfuckers, bro?
Jerry Rice, I ain't saying the man.
It's so many guys out here
I ain't
saying
seen
they
a man run a 5.2.
They don't run a 4.4.
Ran a 4.4.
I seen it for my. No, that's lies. It's only a few guys that can run a real 4.4, bro. That's why you have the combine. All those guys talk about I run 4.4, I run 4.3. They get to the combine at 4.6. They're 4.7. Because not too many people can run 40 yards in 4.4 seconds.
Bro, you gotta think about it. Who you think T.O. combine numbers been?
T.O.'s a 4.6. That's who he is.
T.O.
And he's a big receiver too, though.
Exactly. That's the number
Randy
one
Moss.
receiver.
Randy Moss
4.3.
What's the see? That's the difference. Randy Moss
like 4.2, right?
Legit 4.3. Legit 4.3 at the combine. That's why he's the fastest motherfucker that plays.
That's why he a number one receiver.
Jerry
But he ain't going across the middle either.
Bro, Jerry Rice got more touchdowns than Randy Moss. Jerry Rice got more yards than Randy Moss.
I mean, good.
And Randy Moss ain't going across that middle. When the last time you saw Randy Moss run a slant?
Okay, so
bro, playing the West Coast offense, you got to be able to run routes. It's a route-driven offense.
Taking Randy Moss.
You can take Randy Moss all you want.
No, I'm asking you.
I get a guy to take on top of the defense and give me Jerry Rice all motherfucking day.
So if your purpose is taking the top on the defense, you wouldn't want Jerry Rice. You would want Randy Moss.
You out of your fucking mind. Ain't no way you would argue against Jerry Rice.
That's why you got two
way.
receivers. That's why you had John Taylor with Jerry Rice. You forget about John Taylor, right? But John Taylor was speed.
John Taylor had the speed. Yeah, he was a speed receiver.
John Taylor was a speed demon, right? So when Jerry Rice was double teamed, guess who had 2 All-Pro years in a row? John Taylor. That's how it works, bro.
And what was John Taylor? Was he
he's a Hall of Famer too, I think. Yeah, speed receiver.
All right,
yeah,
so that proves my point. That proves my point. He wasn't even a deep threat on that roster. You got receivers you put in position for certain things to run an offense. If you in the slot, because if we can't get them down deep, we know right now we can get 8-9 yards off of the slot.
But Jerry Rice played all over though. You got to remember they can move him around.
I ain't saying that he ain't good. I ain't saying that he ain't great. All I'm saying is if you just look in that skill set and you place him in today's NFL, they gonna throw him.
Because I remember that one time they put Jerry Rice in the slot and he burnt the shit out of Deion Sanders.
I bet he fucking.
Remember that game?
Listen, I'm trying to tell you, I bet he does.
They put him in that little slot and he ran that slant. Deion Sanders couldn't even catch.
That's why they get paid now.
I feel like I'm about to
Jerry Rice in today's game, he would be an outside wide receiver. He would be a Z, which is the number one receiver in the offense. He would be a Z, and he would be catching 80, 90, 100 balls a year with 1,500 yards and 10 touchdowns.
And
that's what Jerry Rice would be. He would be the best receiver in the league right now, just like he was back then, because he run routes. It's not a route he can't run.
We gotta look. We can't keep looking at it from just a fan perspective. We gotta understand.
No,
that,
it's not a fan perspective.
No, listen,
it's from
all us fans. So that is a fan perspective. Why saying this? When you got these offensive coordinators, they don't just put in these basic damn 11th, 12th grade high school playbooks. Like they put in a playbook where it don't matter what you think you was, you gonna play in the slot. You ain't gonna play Z. You playing in the slot. Because your skill set is better for the slot.
All right, you put as a wide receiver coach or a head coach, you put Jerry Rice in the slot with his talent, you get fired.
Not if I got some outside receivers that can do their part.
And when you walk out to your car, you'll get fired. And when you walk out to your car, your tire's gonna be on flat.
Only the matchup. Jerry Rice is not going to be a receiver in the slot, bro.
Offense is built off of short passes.
You gonna put him on the outside.
Any all-time great is gonna always be an all-time.
Listen to why I just said this now. Listen to why I said this now. A slot receiver run them short routes, any intermediate routes, because they possess.
I played slot receiver, bro. I played slot receiver.
Let me finish.
I played slot receiver.
And when you look
at the
reason
why we play slot. The short, quicker guys play slot receiver. It's a reason because we're matched up against linebackers and strong safeties. and safeties. We win that matchup 9 times
Every
out of 10.
time. That's right.
Listen, I understand what you're saying, but just logically think about this. The West Coast offense outside that would be a number 1 and 2 receivers, most of the routes are slot routes. Because it's based off of having a running game. So if that's how we looking at it,
It's not based.
West Coast offense ain't based off having a running game.
The number 1 receiver.
You got to have a running game to pull off the West Coast offense. I'm telling you.
In the West Coast offense, the pass sets up the run, not the run sets up the pass.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example. 49 when they had Garcia.
Bro, the West Coast offense it's not based off the run because the short pass is the run. That's what their running game.
I already know. Listen, Athletic One. I already know. Y'all, you ain't got to convince me, Athletic. He ain't. I don't know where he get that from.
That you need
I don't
to
know
run the
where he
ball
get that from about West Coast offense based on the run.
West Coast offense, you need to run the ball. What are you talking about?
Yes,
You're not going to
have a running
West
game,
Coast
bro.
offense is based off the pass.
Hence Roger Craig.
No, listen. The West Coast offense.
Roger Craig was getting the ball out the backfield on the dumps and screens.
And how do you set up? How do you set up screens?
How you think he had 1,000 yards rushing and 1,000 yards receiving?
Oh my God! How do you set up screens? How do you set up a successful screen?
Because it's spread out.
Because you running the ball, you tightening up the defense.
No.
Oh my, bro, listen.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me?
Just listen to what you're saying. Like go watch.
Roger Craig was barely getting 1,000 yards. Ricky Waters was barely getting 1,000 yards. You can't tell me nothing different.
Any of Kyle Shanahan,
they wasn't getting no 1,800, 2,000 yards. They get low end 1,000 yards, and they'll get 1,000 yards receiving.
It's always.
Sometimes they get 100 catches.
You know how you feel about Terrell Davis? You think
Roger Craig was getting 100 catches a year. You know that, right?
Say that again.
Roger Craig out the backfield, he caught at least 100 passes in a season before, at his peak. Ricky Waters, same thing, because it's based on passing.
So what is that equivalent to when you talk? What is that equivalent to right now when you're talking like
their runs was like little short pass, little dinks out the backfield.
You need to build a run game in the West Coast because everything is tight. Everybody's slanting.
No, it's not. It's spread out.
Bro, listen.
West Coast is spread out, dude.
They throw short passes. They count that, bro. The reason why they throw short passes,
spread the defense.
Everything comes into the middle. I'm telling you, they got a 3 wide
and
it's part of the run game in the West Coast. Yes,
my man, the West Coast offense is spread offense, and then it evolved into exactly the spread offense.
Bro, but to utilize to get that offense to run how you need
now they call it a spread offense. Back in the day, it was called West Coast.
I'm telling you.
No, it's based on passing. Trust me. Look it up. Look up Wikipedia. West Coast offense.
Listen, the way you get an easy passing game is to have a threat of a run game. So what you saying don't even really
that's
sense.
basic football. That's basic football.
So
but the West Coast offense was the opposite of that.
Where
that's why it was so unique. Bill Walsh made an offense that was so unique because it was based on passing first.
He's not listening, Dex. The hitches, the spot passes, the slants.
And then dump it out the back.
Part of the run game because they were short, quick to get the ball out of Joe Montana's hands. They counted as part of the run game.
Do you need a threat of a good backfield?
You need a run game.
No, listen. Do you need a threat of a good run game to pull off the West Coast?
That's why Roger Craig rushed for 1,000. But he didn't rush for 1,500, 1,600.
You had Roger Craig and Tom Rathman.
Running backs ain't going for 1,500
in that day. Are you serious?
Look it up.
All right.
The San Francisco 49ers would never have
Walter Payton. I can go over the names. Walter Payton, Barry
Tony
Sanders.
Dorsett.
Let's go over the names. Walter Payton didn't have a season where he didn't rush under 1,400. Are you serious?
I just asking the question. What
the West Coast? No, seriously, my man. The West Coast is based off passing.
What time are you?
It's pass first.
That's the same, bro. The 49ers played the Bears in the Super Bowl. All right, I'm talking about the same time period.
So that would be what, 85?
What year? What are you talking about? I can tell you exactly what year. What you talking about?
Talking about the Jerry Rice and the West Coast.
No, you've been saying that.
Yeah, they went to the Super Bowl in 1981.
Guys wasn't rushing over that much.
They played the Cincinnati Bengals.
Walter Payton was giving you 18, 17, 1,600 a year.
What I'm saying is, you don't gotta necessarily have a running back that rushed for 1,500 yards to successfully pull off the West Coast offense. But you also can have no threat of a running game at all to pull off a West Coast offense. everything in football from beginning time to that's why running backs ain't never gonna go out of style. Everything is predicated on making the defensive line work for the run game.
Fundamentally, you're right. You're right.
Yes,
Fundamentally, you're right. But the
not in
West Coast offense was the opposite of that. That's all we saying. It was the
Not in
opposite.
the West Coast. You're right. You're right about the football. Yes, you're right, bro. But not in the West Coast offense. It was different.
It didn't feature the run.
I ain't saying if
the short
their run was a screen pass.
I'm not saying that they feature the run. What I'm saying is you have to have a good run game in order for you to successfully.
I don't know about a good run game, a decent, a respectable run game.
Huh?
A respectable run game. It don't have to be good.
It gotta be at least a threat to where my lineman's reacting like that.
Yes.
Because Roger Craig wasn't going to break no long run. Ricky Waters wasn't going to break no long run. Tom Rathman wasn't going to break no long run. What's the other boy they had? The fullback? What's the other fullback they had that was real popular?
I forget his name. No, that was
44, right?
Bay's guy. I don't know.
That's Allsted. Allsted, Tampa Bay.
Yeah, Allsted was Tampa Bay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Number 44, right?
Yeah.
Football, college?
No, we're talking professional 49ers when they had those glory days. You had Tom Rathman, right? And then you had Roger Craig. And then you had Ricky Waters. And you had the fullback for Ricky Waters, man. He played with Dallas. Remember, he played with Dallas. And then he went over to the 49ers.
Moose.
No, not Moose. It wasn't Moose. No, not Moose.
No.
It wasn't Moose. Well, I might have to look it up. But anyway. But yeah, that fullback, he was crucial at times because basically sometimes they put Burt Jones. Not Burt Jones.
Well, the football,
Burt Jones.
the fullback
Brett Jones.
a lot of balls.
Brett Jones was tied in. They put him in as a fullback on that West Coast offense.
Yeah, Brett
Jones.
They caught a lot of
extra
balls.
blocker. Right, yeah.
And yep,
you know what I'm saying?
Blocker.
And then before him, it was the Dwight Clark.
Hey, but what's up with Lonzo Ball and Lamelo taking over the league this year?
I'm not saying taking over the league, but more overshadowing a lot of storylines. Like I said, you got Lamelo. Those shoes drop in October. Y'all be on the lookout. Flight Sports TV. We had our drop for you for the AM.
How much they gonna be? I'm gonna cop some for sure.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I'm getting 3 pairs. I'm getting a pair for me. I'm getting a pair for my 2 sons.
How much they going for?
That's gonna come out as the time rolls, but is a release date for October. There's no exact date, but it said October.
Yeah, I'm getting a fresh pair.
I would think it'll release probably the start of the season, like that week.
Hey, question is, do you think Lonzo gonna wear his bro shoes, the red ones, the fire red ones?
Why not? I mean, sure, I would.
That's gonna be hot.
If you got a contract, no.
He ain't got no endorsement deal.
Yeah,
I say if he got a Nike or one of them, he
been wearing Kobe's. He been wearing Kobe's. That's it.
Yeah.
Lonzo been wearing Kobe's?
Yeah, that's all he wear.
What about Lonzo getting his own shoe deal?
Something that works with Nike. He got a deal coming out with Nike. He just ain't come out yet.
That's the thing. Kobe was about to start his own deal, bro. You guys know that? It was about to be like Jordan. It was about to give Kobe his own little deal.
Yeah, partnership.
Guys to his own shit. Yeah.
See, the only thing about that is like, I know Kobe's shoes. I have fucked with a couple of them, but ain't really been hitting like some good old J's and nothing like that. So I'm going to the zone probably. I'm
gonna ask you a trivia question. Do you know where Kobe, the Mamba mentality originated from? The origin of it?
He saw
that he adopted that from?
He watched the movie. He watched the movie. He got it from a movie.
What movie? Yeah, what movie? You remember?
Fuck. Man, what's the name of that movie? Was it Pulp Fiction?
Nope. It was a horror flick. A serial killer. One of the most famous serial killers of all time.
James Dean.
No, not James Dean.
Was it who was it?
Serial killer.
Snake Moon or some shit like that?
No, Halloween.
It was inspired from a movie. I know that.
Michael Myers, Halloween.
Hey,
that's where he got the mama mentality. Oh, you said that? Somebody said it?
I never knew that.
Yep.
That's where he got it from. Constantly watching that Crazy movie.
He will
But
watch it before
hey,
games.
yeah, exactly.
That dude was crazy, man. He will watch it before
Man,
games.
that is wild, man. Watching Michael Myers slash your people, man.
Yep.
Yeah, sure did. Halloween. Ain't that something?
Yeah, those some classic movies.
Now, as far as LaMelo Ball, listen, this was LaMelo Ball finna do, man.
Come over here. You come over here.
Hey,
LaMelo Ball.
Y'all think LeBron hurting his legacy by playing longer like this?
Sit next to me, y'all. Come over here and mess with me. She leaves, then they walk away.
What were you saying, Dex?
I was saying LaMelo Ball, he finna scorch this league, man. I know A1 said that he was once going to be the 100. I don't really see where he's going to be stopped at, because his skill set range is so vast. Where are you going to start? What's going to be your attacking point?
I mean,
what part of his game
bro,
you're going to try to target and alleviate?
Dex, these dudes ain't in high school. These some grown ass men with pride.
It doesn't matter. Skill is
that's
skill.
What I'm saying. That's why I wanted these dudes to pump their brakes a little bit, man. Because these some grown ass men with kids and wife at home. They gonna play. Like, you can't just I'm not gonna just be I'm not that dude.
Okay, hold on. A1.
That's the difference.
See now, A1, you don't contradict yourself now.
I ain't
because you was young at one time.
He was doing.
Was you a freshman in college?
This year he's gonna be hunted. That's the difference.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to get to. Let me lay this out. You was a freshman in college at one time, right?
What'd you say?
How long did you stay in college before you got drafted?
3 years. I went early.
Okay, so you was a freshman, so you was a hunter, right?
Yep.
Maybe a sophomore, you might have been a hunter too. But when you became that junior, from the shit that I saw on your footage, you was no longer the hunter, you was the hunted.
Yeah.
Because your name was recognized.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
No, yeah, the game
so
changed.
defense
I got
had
elbows,
that.
I didn't get free releases. I got linebackers punched me in the chest. Yeah, the whole game changed. The whole game changed.
But not only that, special teams. You turn games around in special teams.
Yeah.
It wasn't just on the line.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
You change the outcome of games on special teams, so then they have to account for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so when they account for you, what that means? That don't mean nothing to you, because you, in your mind, you still better than them. They can't catch me.
Yeah,
they can't defend me.
Yep. Yeah, it's just an adjustment period.
So why you think LaMelo won't have that same mindset?
I know he will. I know what. I'm not saying.
So why should I pump my brakes?
What I'm saying is, I want to see how he makes those adjustments, because it's gonna be in game. They're gonna be throwing shit at him. That's what I'm saying.
But A1, when you're better, you're just better, man. Ain't really nothing you could do.
That's why I want to see.
Only thing you can do is watch.
That's why I want to
scream for help.
That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, they on. I mean, they on the radar now. Even though they ain't gonna really do nothing next year, like they on the radar. Like they ain't gonna be just late.
Oh shit, Baltimore won.
But your boy them was Miles Bridges do what he got.
They won.
All of a sudden, like
They won 35, 36, 35, 34.
That's good. I didn't watch it. You a Ravens fan?
Yeah, I'm a Lamar Jackson fan.
Yeah, he had a good game, didn't he?
Well, he started off bad. He played his ass off. But all I'm saying, man, with LaMelo is, I want to see how he makes those adjustments, man, because he's going to be covered by the number one guy, probably the number one defender every game now. I just want to see how he makes those adjustments. That's it.
I mean, he got to now. Like he ain't never had to do it before. See how he doing.
What about
LaMelo's going to hold his end up of the bargain. Forget all that. LaMelo's going to hold his end of the bargain, man. I'm telling you, you don't have to worry about this kid. This kid has already been tried and tested. You know what I'm saying? He's been certified by fire.
But
His
at the same time,
accolades
he
speak
ain't been
for
in the
itself.
same spot more
Bro,
than
he's only
2 years
35
to have
games
some
in.
boy have
They gave
eyes
him that
on him
rookie
and
of the
doing
year.
what
I
he
don't
How did he
care.
win that rookie of the year, bro, with 35 games and that boy Edwards put up 19 points a game, man? Let's be honest.
He played
They
over
played the whole
70% of the
season.
games.
They played the whole season.
But LaMelo played over 70% of the game. So
I got you, man. But come on, the kid
Patrick Ewing won it like
the
that.
kid averaged 5 more points a game than Melo.
But that's only scoring, man. Basketball is more than scoring. Why people always just stop at scoring?
Because it's about
If
the
scoring,
rookie of the
if
year.
it was about
That's it,
scoring,
bro.
then Bradley Beal would be
It's
the
about
best
rookie
player in
of
the
year,
world.
right? No, it's about rookie of the year. The kid averaged 19, 5, and 5. That's not rookie of the year. And played damn near all the games.
Listen, if
But
LaMelo
you
would
gotta
they
think
listen,
about it like the media vote on that. So what's the better narrative, like LaMelo winning rookie of the year or
That's what I'm talking about. I'm
winning?
not taking nothing from LaMelo. He balled. But the kid Edwards put up 19, 5,
nah, you taking
5,
something
bro.
for LaMelo because LaMelo had that shut down. LaMelo
They
won.
took that there, bro.
Hold on,
Bro,
hold on one
so
second.
Edwards
Okay, let's go to
took from him.
Okay, let's go to this. Okay,
Edwards had
I'm
a better
pro Melo,
roster
right?
around him, so that 19, 5, and 5
I'm
ain't going so
I'm
far.
pro. Listen, I'm pro LaMelo, okay, but I'm not anti Anthony Edwards. I'm not anti Anthony Edwards, so don't get it twisted. But I'm saying this right here. Here is a kid that dominated from the time that he got on the court as a starter until the time he fractured his wrist, right? He had won Rookie of the Month 3 times in a row. Nobody else have done that as a rookie. I'm talking about in the LaMelo draft class. No other. Only person that did it twice was Tyrese Halliburton. He's done it twice. But LaMelo won Rookie of the Month 3 months in a row. December, January, February. And a matter of fact, did he win March? He might have even won March, if I'm not mistaken.
The points don't matter because at the end of the day, LaMelo been running the offense and Anthony Edwards been more so like playing a position in the offense. Like he ain't been in the LaMelo type of role. Like he been coming all curls. Like he been getting picks. Like he been getting certain things playing off
Man, that
ball
dude
that
would
LaMelo
that
couldn't
dude
get.
would put his nuts on your face.
Yeah, you're
But
down
that
on
don't
his
make
job,
you
so
win. Oh, hold on one second. Harold Miner used to do the same thing.
But he ain't no Harold Miner. Blasphemy.
OJ Mayo.
Blasphemy,
OJ
he's
Mayo
not
used to
Harold
do the
Miner.
same thing.
He's not Harold Miner. Blasphemy.
J.R. Ryder used to do the same thing.
He's not J.R. Ryder. Blasphemy.
So what do that mean? It ain't like it ain't like we ain't seen that before.
Hold
That's
on,
true.
hold on.
Like if you
This
look at
guy's
OJ
played
Mayo,
3
if
years in
OJ
college. This
Mayo had
kid
Oh,
averaged
finished
oh,
the NBA,
gentlemen,
look at it just
1 year in college.
gentlemen, we got Uncle Vern in the building. What's going on?
Shout out to Uncle Vern.
Dude, the Harold Miner.
Mute your mics. Mute your mics.
We gotta hear some words from the wines.
Mute your mics. Mute your mics.
Hey, what's going on, Flight?
What's good, on? How you feeling this evening?
Hey, Flight. Hey, look, hey, I'm telling you something, Flight. Hey, I don't complain, man. Look, I try to move on, man. Roll with the punches, man. But I be punching back, though, Flight. I'm telling you, man. Look here, I'm old, man. But hey, look here, man. I be punching, man. I'm telling you, man. Hey, look here, I'm telling you, man. And my hits, man, they be hurting, man. I'm telling you, man. They be hurting, man. Telling you, hey, boy, dude. I'm telling you, man. It's all the time. It's the same old with me, man. Getting around, getting it in, doing all I do, man. Hey, I'm having fun, man. These my last
Uncle
years.
Vern,
I'm
what they
gonna
doing for your
enjoy 'em.
hip? Are you in physical therapy for your hips?
Say it again.
Are you in physical therapy?
Oh, no, I ain't a physical therapy. Ain't nothing wrong with me, bro. Oh, my mind, body, and my soul, and my spirit is all in shape.
Oh, I
I'm
thought
in
you said your
physical
hips was hurting.
Oh, no. I get it in from the hips, bro.
Oh,
I get it in from the hips. Shit, ain't nothing hurt
okay.
no me, man. Hey, look here. Only thing I can say is, hey, look here. Only thing I can say is hurt is my pockets. And then I said, look here, I might be lying about it. I just be trying to get in your favor. But then
He
ain't nothing hurt
funny
on
as
me,
shit.
man. Only thing hurting on me right now is my spirit. But that's what I said. Only thing hurting on me right now is my spirit. But that gonna change too soon as life goes on. You know, the Most High been wonderful and continue to be wonderful to me, man, and to y'all too. Yeah, that's it.
Definitely. So what's good with this basketball convo?
I don't know What
we were talking about how LaMelo Ball, how and Lonzo, they're gonna pretty much like overshadow a lot of the big names, the big teams going on in the league. You know, it's about the everybody talking about the Lakers, the Nets, but it seems to be that Lonzo and LaMelo, they still dominating the conversation. Why is that, Uncle Vine?
Because them boys special, man. And Jello, Lonzo, Jello, Melo, they special, man. And see, we all know that, man. But like I said before, Flight, I ain't gonna get off topic. Like I said before, I wish they all would have just been together, man. Everybody would have been happy and all this and that. You know what I'm saying, man? But that ain't the way it works in the world. The world works different. It don't always go like I like and hope it go. You understand me? It is what it is, and I just have to deal with it. But it goes on because them boys special. To answer that question, man, they special. Like they special than everybody else. Because everybody else don't get the game. They don't get the game like understand the game like they know. Go ahead, Fly. I'm sorry.
Right. No, I was gonna ask you. What did you hear about LaMelo Ball's shoes? And I seen you talking about it in the live chat. Have you heard anything?
Yeah. No, I ain't heard that. I ain't do no seeing what I seen. I'm gonna get them in blue and white. Them the colors. I'm gonna get mine here. And then they said about Lonzo wearing it. Lonzo ain't gonna wear Melo shoes, man. I'm gonna tell you when Melo them go to the championships, and the Bulls don't. Lonzo ain't gonna even show up to the championship game. Because they ain't gonna even front on them like that. I already see it. I see it happen. I know how attitude. Their attitude, you know, that's how attitude is. That's weak. It's weak, man.
The championship,
He won't even show up. I tell you, I already know it. Because they're gonna say, look, I think I'm gonna try to ride on my brother. Man, go on, man. Too much pride. Pride kills people, man. Pride is a weapon, bro. I'm gonna tell you something.
Why wouldn't he go to his brother's game and feed his brother in the chip? That nigga gonna be front and center. Please, miss me with that.
Because
him and Jello gonna be front and center.
The reason why Jello gonna be on the Jello and Melo gonna be front and center. Lonzo gonna be sitting up there with the family in the stands.
This season,
first of all, Melo's not gonna be nowhere near sniffing no championship.
No, wait. Let him clarify. This season, Vern?
I mean, you know, we can all fantasize, but I mean, to keep it 100, Charlotte's not even built to even get to the second round. Yeah, they got major adjustments to make.
Look, when I said, hey, Dex, look here. The reason why we having this conversation because these boys are special. And I don't see nothing special about you bringing up any of the other teams that's going to beat them. So, I mean, the conversation is about Melo.
The Bulls, yes. Jello. The Bulls, yes. I do not see Charlotte, as they currently are constructed, as a threat to get anywhere near the second round.
Hey, look here, Jay Dex. That's look here. You want to bet?
I bet.
Of course we can bet.
Yes, Vern, I do.
I mean, I'm gonna bet something light though. I'm not gonna bet nothing heavy. You know, motherfuckers. You know, I'll bet something light. Bet a lot dub.
Whatever make you happy.
I don't even got them making a playoff. So making the second round, go ahead. I could do that bet, Vern. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Rico. Go ahead. You and Vern go for it. Cause I don't need no bad feelings on me. Cause motherfuckers gonna be in their feelings when this shit is all said and done.
Oh my God, bro.
Go ahead, Rico.
Hey,
Rico,
Vern. Vern.
Go ahead.
Whatever you want. Cause you telling me they gonna be what, like a 7 or 8 seed? I bet whatever you want that they will not beat the Nets or the Bucks next season in the first round.
I don't care whatever seed they is. They could be a 5th seed. They ain't gonna even beat the 4th seed.
You're talking about the Hornets?
Listen. The reason why, hey, Dex, the reason why I say Melo gonna go far in the playoffs because of this. Once they didn't already had that little taste of it, that is gonna be all good too. I think they're gonna be. I think the
but Indiana's still gonna be around. Indiana's not going nowhere. They had a taste of it too.
That's a lot of faith in Gordon Hayward.
Indiana was the one that put them out. I know that. But what I'm saying is, you ask me a question, I'm gonna give you the answer. What I'm saying is, Melo came a long ways, man, from last year to this year, coming up in this season. I see Charlotte being more successful, not falling back, brother.
Man, the
Not
dude played
retreating, but
35
being
I don't
games.
know
Yo,
what
go.
Kool-Aid you've been drinking.
Yeah,
I
come
can see,
on, man.
I can see them
35 games,
being
man.
successful. I can see them being successful. I can see them being. That's your opinion. I can see them being successful in the playoffs, brother. And if they continue to be successful, they're going to be successful. Second round ain't got nothing to do with it. I see them going to the third, even into the championship games out there in the East.
Well,
So that's
okay.
the
I
type
mean,
of time
I
we on.
wish I had.
Go ahead.
If I had your eyes, I wouldn't be wearing no glasses.
Yeah, look,
Because
I'm only
that's you
half
can see
blind. I
hell of a
ain't totally
good.
blind.
Because I can't see it.
I'm telling you, man.
Well, I need 4 eyes to see, and I still can't see it.
Hey, Dex, all praise
That's
to
all
the
I'm
Most
saying.
High.
Because they're not
I don't
the
even.
way they're built.
I don't.
Yes, all praises
I don't
due.
even see
The way they're constructed,
Wait.
like, yeah, okay, go ahead, my man, go for it.
What it's like when I look at the Hornets, I don't even think the Hornets, the team that we see now, I don't think they're gonna be the team after the trade deadline. I feel like they go when the season starting off rough, they gonna start thinking about like, well, damn, this ain't going nowhere. Fast. Hayward going. Terrors, yeah, I feel like they give him that contract just to match up in the future. So I mean, shit. So for you to say the second round, that's a bold ass statement.
I see it.
I'm letting you go.
I got no faith in Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, they gonna trade him. He too brittle.
None. So for
And
me to say they're gonna make the second round,
then
nah.
going to the second round ain't no big feat because all they had to do was get to the second round at first was to get past Indiana. And that
And
was
they
no
ain't beat.
big
They're not
No.
better than Indiana.
What?
They're not better than Indiana. Indiana's like a 4th, 5th seed in the East.
I
Bro,
mean,
I've been telling them.
you can say that.
I've been telling them.
They are in
Indiana is
that
nice.
mix. Indiana is in that mix. Their starting 5 is strong.
Karis LeVert and
It ain't even
Malcolm
just the
Brogdon.
start. It's just the bench too.
Yeah,
I always call them boy. They like the
they
Nuggets of the East.
strong. They're gonna be tough.
Yeah.
And they got
You
Rick
know who
Carlisle.
Indiana remind me
And
of?
see, the thing is, people missing about that. They're one of the best offseason pickups is Rick Carlisle.
Yeah,
That's a
He's the
good
head coach
point.
for Indiana now.
Yeah, that's a good coach. He coming back home.
Yeah,
And he a playoff coach when they do get there.
he a championship coach.
Yeah, they need to get championship players now. They're gonna be
They
aggressive
have a
though,
good
trying to
team.
rebuild their team.
See, Indiana is one of them scratch and claw teams. They don't
That's
have
why
no
I feel
standout
like.
players, but they got a lot of good players.
They got
That's why I
all
feel like
stars.
when if the Bulls do make the playoff, the Bulls ain't gonna go far either because they don't got a playoff coach. They got a good regular season coach.
Sabonis is all star.
Yeah.
You know who Indiana remind me of? They remind me of Denver right after they traded Melo, where they had a really, really solid lineup all around, but they just didn't have no superstars. Like they had Aaron Aflalo, they had Wilson Chandler, Danilo Gallinari, they had
Right.
who else?
Kenny Fareed.
Kenneth Fareed, Ty Lawson.
Yep,
They
Ty
had
Lawson.
they had a
They had
good
the
And
kid
lineup.
from
Nene. They had
they had
Nene.
the point
Nene.
guard
Nene,
from
yup.
they had the
Yeah,
point
Denver
guard from
always
Utah.
had a
That
low
went to
squad.
Utah.
It's
What
just
was
a
his
muscle
name?
Yeah,
man.
Raymond Felton, right? He was their point guard.
Yeah, I think
No, the
Ty
brother, the
Lawson.
light
Ty
skinned
Lawson
brother.
was started.
Yeah, Tyler Lawson.
Ty Lawson started. Okay.
Who Danilo Gallinari? Well, he's not like. Well, who you talking about? Off the bench?
No, I think he went to University of Utah. What was his name?
Wilson
Andre
Chandler?
Miller.
Andre Miller.
Andre Miller. Yeah,
Andre
Andre
Miller
Miller.
was the starting point guard. Yeah.
Yeah. See,
And
but
they
like
had
that
squad.
lineup, it was a really solid lineup all around. That's who Indiana remind me of.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. They just ran into Kobe every year.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, I really don't see where Uncle Vern sees that the Charlotte Hornets, the way they are currently constructed, because that's all we can go by, right? How you see them getting into the second round in the midst of the feast in the East?
They would have to be
Everybody's trying to feast in the East.
no, but they would have to be a 3 seed and then luck up and hit,
How they even
like
gonna get
a
to a 3
bottom
seed
seed.
though?
But no, that's what I'm saying. I don't see that happening. I have them barely making the playoffs if they do. But
Now, see, the
that's the
thing
only
about
way I
I
see
don't
it.
know, Charlotte. Do they play? Do they
when I look at
play
Charlotte,
defense?
I don't think
Does
she a
Charlotte play
good team,
defense?
but
No.
I have
momentum is
no
the
idea about their
motherfucker.
defense.
Because they're
Momentum is
not
Does
known
Charlotte
for
play
defense, right?
defense?
They're not
Nope.
like Miami. You feel me? They're not like Indiana. They're not no real hardcore blue collar team.
Yeah, like
You know,
they too soft right now. They the baby
Charlotte
Hornets. Like they too soft for the playoffs right
is
now.
kind of
They were
finesse.
supposed to get Miles Turner,
Yeah, they
and they
finesse.
got
I don't
yeah.
see it.
Jax, can I
Listen to
say
you, Vern. Go
something?
ahead.
Look here.
Yes.
Remember. Okay, now look. Can you hear me go? Okay, look here. Remember when Charlotte was winning all them games? They was like fourth and fifth and all that stuff. You know, when Melo had busted when he got in. You know what I'm saying? They were doing that thing. You understand me? And even with the New York Knicks too. You know what I'm saying? They were doing their thing. You see how it was in the East? You understand me? They were staying at them comfortable numbers and stuff like that. Then Melo messed around and got hurt. Now, how many times you seeing Melo getting hurt next season, bro? I mean, how many times you seeing that happening again? What do you mean they can't
I mean, a
do
lot
it?
of
They did.
players
What do you
get
mean
hurt
they
in the
can't
East
do it?
last
They did
season,
it
though.
already. I mean, what? I mean, what do you mean?
I mean, a lot of people
If
get
say
hurt
for
in
instance,
the East
I'm gonna say this right here.
besides
Say if Melo, okay,
Like-
they was a fourth seed, right? They was at the fourth seed at their best. At their best, the Charlotte was the fourth seed.
the Bulls
Even
didn't
though
have
there was a
Vucevic.
fourth seed, it doesn't say that. I didn't see that they was going to just get far with the way that team was constructed. Bismack Biyombo, Cody Zeller, Devontae Graham, who else was on there over there? Grant Riller.
Dex, I want to look that up. At what point in the season was they the fourth seed? It was right when LaMelo got injured, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. No, continue. I'm just going to look up their record at that
Yeah.
point. Like, what
I think
was
it
the
was
fourth seed record?
Yeah. It wasn't no. It was like. It was like three teams. It was like three teams, like right there. You know what I'm saying? And they might have been a fourth seed by percentages.
And it ain't like they had like some amazing record. A lot of teams been like
Right, exactly. They was all bunched
20
together.
22 or some shit like that.
Atlanta was bunched in there. New York was bunched in there. Miami was bunched in there. You know what I'm saying? It was all bunched together. One team lose one game, and then they drop down to the ninth seed.
So yeah, like they been anywhere between the 4th and 10th seed. So, and with LaMelo getting hurt, we can't just sit here and say like we know for a fact like they would have won all those.
Yeah, they were
games.
separating
Like,
themselves. They didn't separate themselves from the pack.
And then at the same time, like the Bulls ain't been who they been into All-Star. Fucking Zach LaVine going down, Kobe White going down. Like a lot of teams in the East had injuries to them. So.
Okay, also you got to look at it like this. Okay, if you want to look at it from the eye standpoint, last year the Charlotte Hornets did not have one All-Star on their team. This year, the Charlotte Hornets do not have one All-Star on their team. So how you feel that they just going to just run amok? Run amok.
Numbers he putting up this year, he probably gonna make the All-Star team this year. Like just off of his name.
Yeah, but we just going by statistics from last year to now. You follow what I'm saying? Last year they didn't have an All-Star for the whole season, and this year nobody's have come to their team was an All-Star. So how you feel that the Charlotte Hornets will run amok in the postseason without any All-Stars? That just don't happen that way.
First of all, Terry Rozier maxed out last year. That's the best you're gonna see him. He may be like that this year too, but that's the best that's the best version of Terry Rozier we can hope for, right? Boom. That's one position locked up. Gordon here when nobody really trusts him. To be there, to even play good. None of that's at the end. He don't got the same athletic ability, so it's gonna be a tussle between him getting minutes and Miles Bridges getting minutes. Miles Bridges athletic, he can shoot the 3 ball. Like he can get better. LaMelo, we can get better, but how much LaMelo got to get better for them to be?
Yeah, LaMelo gonna be saucy this year. I got confidence in LaMelo. He's gonna be saucy. He's gonna be real saucy this year. But they don't have no defense. Who this defensive stopper?
Can I ask you a question?
Who's on the Charlotte gonna lock somebody down?
Can I ask y'all a question?
Nobody. They don't got none of those. They don't got no.
Can I ask y'all a question? Can I ask y'all a question?
Yes, sir, Ray.
How is y'all night going? Because my night is going good. Just want to let y'all know this.
I know the Ravens won.
I
had the Ravens. But Rave, I had the Ravens, so it's all good.
Listen, we just beat an outside.
I had my money on the Ravens.
Hey, listen,
I won.
the Ravens be struggling to win, man.
Woo. You beat the Chiefs? Yes, sir.
Now all that talk about Lamar Jackson can stop for now.
And all y'all
They don't figure him out. They can't
disrespecting
stop him, but they
Lamar.
don't figure him
Lamar
out
was
to
a
the point
beautiful
where
passer tonight.
he
Oh
can't
man.
kill him.
No, what Lamar showed tonight was grit. Because he didn't start the game off particularly well, Ray.
What's
I'll
that
give
record?
that.
It's not how you
What's
start,
the
Athlete.
Ravens
You know in
record?
football, it's how you
I know it's
finish.
4 quarters. That's why I love football. It's 4 quarters, baby.
Did they lose their first game?
Yeah, they
Yes,
lost
to the Raiders in
Oh, good,
overtime.
good. So we tied.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Browns. We're gonna win this division.
Honestly, we lost the first
Pittsburgh
game
lost
because
today.
Ray, can we be honest? We lost the first game because Lamar. Be honest.
Listen, Pittsburgh done. Like I don't know what they're trying to do, but they
Be
ain't
honest,
doing
Ray.
nothing.
I'm with you on it. I'm a
It's
Lamar
not.
guy.
It's not. You know why I want to disagree? Because we had really bad play calling, Greg Roman. And
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
If we had better
You're
play
right.
calling, a lot of those mistakes would have not even happened.
You're right. But
Exactly.
but
And
Lamar
we're still
but
missing.
Lamar's better than that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But we true.
That's
But
all. That's all.
I'm just saying, but a lot of those mistakes could have been cleaned up with a better play calling, and Villanueva played better at left tackle because that's what we did this game. He was getting.
You talking about Charlie Villanueva?
Yeah, but no, we put Villanueva at left tackle this game, and he was feasting.
Right.
Well,
At right tackle, he was getting destroyed last game.
they took him off his blind. They took him off his blind side, so Lamar can see his ass. So if some shit break down, he can get out of there. That was smart coaching.
We got a new guy, AR from the Go in the building. What's good?
What's up, AR?
Yo, AR, what's good?
Yo.
Guess he's not in, bro.
Well, we'll get back to him. He's here. He just ain't talking.
How you feeling, Rave? How you feeling, bro?
Man, let me tell you something, bro.
Bro, that was.
When we won, I didn't immediately come to the stream because I was yelling up and down the street. I had to walk outside and yell.
Yeah, I'm glad you got the trauma release.
Like what? And all that big talk people was talking about Lamar.
Because you was going crazy on your video. I saw that video, Ray.
Oh, yeah.
Shame on you.
Hey, listen. The Ravens and all that. Chill out.
Bro, stop.
They're not better than the Browns.
Bro, they're good. Ravens are amazing.
Hold on.
After that first game,
Hold on,
like,
hold on. Let me say something. The Ravens ain't all that. Hold up. The Ravens ain't all that this year because we have a lot of adversity going on with the injuries and a lot of stuff that's been going on within the team. Hold up. Yeah, right. But I will say this. Ravens still have what Ravens still have.
The run game.
An outstanding quarterback in Lamar Jackson and a defense that's not going to give up.
And Cleveland.
That's why
see the thing about
Lamar
Lamar
Jackson
Jackson,
Baker Mayfield.
Lamar Jackson
scared of
where with Baker
Lamar
Mayfield
Jackson,
is your
certain
quarterback.
plays they can't run for Lamar Jackson because of his throwing ability.
Sir. I hope you know this, sir.
So
I
that
hope you know.
limits their game
Hold on,
plan,
sir.
which ultimately makes their offense draw it up
Sir,
in the
this is
same.
how I know. This is how I know you've been in this panel and you didn't watch this Chiefs game. You'd have changed your mind about what Lamar is. All right, just letting you know.
Why say he is?
Lamar
He get a lot of throwing ability.
Listen to why he's
By the
saying.
way,
The ability for him, his ability to throw, whatever level, no matter what I say, you say, whoever says, you can clearly see that when you watch any other type of quarterback, like you watch another quarterback like what's his name, Russell Wilson, same type of I ain't the same type of quarterback, but they can use their feet. When you watch the plays called for Seattle offense and how their offense be moving, then you look at the Ravens one is like. The Ravens offense is like a hit or miss offense. It's like one series they look exciting, and they can put a couple back to back to where they can bury you. But at some time it's like 3-4 drives in a row where it's like Lamar Jackson had 14 yards on the running and maybe 9 yards passing. Like,
okay.
That's okay.
I can
hold on. Let me talk about my Ravens.
I won't get exposed.
All right. Okay. I can respect people who has their little opinions about Lamar. But I think
Oh
people
no,
don't
hold up. Before you say
people don't
anything,
understand.
I don't got no
People don't
negative
understand.
feelings towards Lamar. I
Hold on,
just
hold
when
on.
I look
I'll
at
let you
football,
talk. I
that's
can't
what I
talk.
see.
Go ahead.
But hey, Greg Roman took
Listen.
San Francisco 49ers to the Super Bowl with Colin Kaepernick. Same offense.
Yo, can I
It's
call
just
up?
opening up
Can
the
I
Yeah,
respond to
offense.
but
him, please?
see, and that right there ain't
Can
fair to
I
say because
respond to
that
him,
was a new
please? Can I
offense at the
respond to him,
time.
please?
The whole league ain't really see that offense at the time,
All right, go ahead.
so you can't really say like, oh yeah, the
Please
same
let
type
me
of quarterback
respond
did
to him
the
about
same
my
thing.
Greg
ratings,
Roman's
please.
been in the league for a long time. He's always ran the same offense. He's always been He's always been a top 10.
It's
He's
not
always been a
always
top
it's
10
not
guy
always the
rushing,
mobile
but
quarterback
he's never been in the
how it
top
is
10 in
today.
passing. That's Greg Roman. He's never been in the
No,
top 10
listen.
passing.
See,
Always rushing.
the thing about a good offensive coordinator, what they do is they adapt. They got a script that they run, but if they either got to stick to it, change
That's
it,
who
or
Greg
let
Roman
that
is,
motherfucker
man.
go.
That's who he's been. That's who he's
Greg
been.
Roman adapted at the time for the quarterback that he had.
That is Greg Roman's offense, man. He's always been top 10 run, and he's never been top 10 pass. It doesn't matter the quarterback. That's who Greg Roman is.
Listen. I'm talking about the quarterback. I'm coaching just the quarterback position. When you look at the offense that they run in Baltimore, if you just basing it off of the player ability and how can you utilize his ability, if you know I can't get him to run an outside slant, a 20-yard outside slant because my quarterback can't get the ball in, or that might be a harder throw for him. You may not call the play, but that might be the perfect play in that position.
No, he
I
just
led
led the league in
I ain't saying
touchdown
Lamar
passes.
can't
He
make
just led
throws.
the league in
I
touchdown
just know
passes
when I look at a
2
quarterback
years ago.
like Russell Wilson, I can put him in the offense and don't have to worry about like, okay, like if it break down or whatever like that, he can't do nothing. That's a good thing, but at the same time, it's like you got to be able to sit in the pocket and make certain throws. And if you can't, the coordinator can't really do his job.
Lamar Jackson can make every throw
You know
in
a
the
perfect
NFL.
example of that? My team is the Washington football team,
Every
right?
single
So,
throw.
when
Lamar
we had
Jackson
You
can
guys
make
should
every
bring in
throw.
Cam.
No, listen,
You
we
guys should
had
bring in Cam
RG3.
immediately.
We've been moving the ball all season. We get to the playoffs, we did good, but they figured that out. The next season come by. RG3 don't want to run that offense no more. He want to be a quarterback in the pocket. Our offense stutter. Then Kirk Cousins come in, who could actually throw the ball better than RG3 and put the ball with good placement and all that. Our offense had ticked. At that point, RG3 became expendable. So what I'm saying to you was sometimes your offense get held back by what you can and cannot call for a certain player in a certain position. If you got a play in when the running back needs to catch the ball, but your running back ain't good at catching the ball, how successful would that play run?
Yeah, but Kirk Cousins wasn't too successful because he's only so good, right?
He actually
He's only
was
so
more
good.
successful than RG3.
Yeah, but he was more successful RG3 because
And even the
RG3
first
got
quarterback
hurt.
with a guaranteed contract.
Because RG3 got hurt. If he didn't get hurt, then it's a
And
different
when
story.
RG3 come back, when he come back, you know what the problem been? Him and his
Bro,
daddy
he
not
tore
want
his
to run the ball
ACL.
no
It
more
takes
because he
2
don't want
years
to
to
get
come back from
outplayed by his
ACL,
friend.
man.
So he
You're
come
not
back trying to be a pocket
100%
quarterback.
the next year. You're not. So it takes 2 years to come back
And
from
then
ACL.
we give this man 3 years. We give him 3-4 years.
No, you didn't give him. You gave him. He got.
Look at
Ran
it.
him
Look
in the
it
dirt.
up.
You
Look it
played
up.
him in the playoff game. You shouldn't have played
Look it
him.
up.
Let's be honest. You played him in the game he should had no business playing in.
Cool, take that.
All right, so you guys honestly want to go there? They ruined his career because he
Okay,
shouldn't
cool,
have been playing
take
in
that.
that game.
I mean, that's the point. I ain't arguing that point. All I saying is the skill set that RG3 bring to the table. The first season, it worked magically because nobody ever really saw that happen. That's why the 49ers take off with that same offense and go into the Super Bowl. The next year they come back, you notice it ain't been the same success. Okay, cool. He been injured the year before. He got to come back. Cool, boom. Year 3, what happened? He want to be a pocket quarterback. That is not
That was him and his dad.
Exactly.
That was him and
So
his
when
dad
he
talking
not
about he
want
want
to
to be
switch,
Tom
and when he
Brady.
couldn't switch, and now he try to go back
That
to
was
being
him
a
and his
runner,
dad
but
talking about
that
he
he
want to be
don't let
Tom
him no
Brady.
more.
That was them.
Now he expendable. We can say
That
well,
was him and his
about Kirk
dad
Cousins.
going
Kirk
into
Cousins
the
get a
front
3
office
year
and
guaranteed
said, "I want to
contract for
play like
quarterback.
Tom Brady." You can't say
Exactly.
that to a head coach.
Exactly.
You can't go into a
His
building
skill
with your
set did
dad
not
as a
put a
grown
Tom
ass
Brady skill
man
set.
and say, "I
He's
want to
not
play
Tom Brady because you
like
can't do
Tom Brady." You
do.
can't do that.
It's crazy.
So when I say anything about the Ravens offense, like that's how I feel. Like sometimes it's like shit. You get a little 2-3 drives where they doing some magical stuff, but it's always them little 7-yard total gain for series here and there. Like they either hit or miss at this point. If Lamar Jackson ain't doing nothing special, what else we got to look forward to? You can't win in the playoffs with that. That's why I said they all right, but I mean shit.
Explain your Ravens, Rave. We've been waiting on you, bro.
I had no idea waiting on us.
No, Rave just stepped out.
Oh, he stepped out. Oh,
yeah, he'll be back. We're talking that Ravens talk.
I know one thing. I know second game of the season, Lonzo putting up a triple-double. I'm going to go. That's my hard
Who they play?
Second game of the season, triple-double.
I doubt.
That's the home opener against New Orleans.
All right.
And see, that's gonna be a showdown.
He had done play against his Lakers, but he ain't really had no triple-double or nothing. But he did put out some buckets when he finally did play against him.
Well, he had 24.
Yeah, I said put out some buckets, but he ain't had
triple-double. Yeah.
But I mean, shit, 24 for him was kind of like a good job now. But I mean, shit, there ain't really no revenge game now. And the result you want for revenge.
Lonzo Ball, that's gonna be a good matchup when they do go against those guys.
It's the home opener, Flight.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. You guys, the Zion dynamic, New Orleans. I want to see how they match up.
And when I look at that little roster again with New Orleans, like they got a decent roster. If they ain't have Valanciunas, like he don't scratch the floor enough for me.
Man, who is New Orleans starting? Senoransky? No,
them boys.
B.I.
They got
Valanciunas and
Graham. Yeah, they got Graham. Like Graham a solid player now. Like he ain't about to go over there and
I think he's gonna be 6-man. I
think he better suited for the 6-man, but I feel like they're gonna try to play him at point because there ain't no other option on the roster that I feel like think about it. You just get rid of Lonzo Ball. I ain't saying like Brad been dropping 40 every game type of player, but at the end of the day, like it's the stuff that people don't.
I don't know if that's
huh?
Devontae Graham is their only high volume 3-point shooter.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna allow the point Zion system, you need a kickout, and that's Devontae Graham. Devontae Graham is shot happy. He has no problem.
But Rico, who they gonna guard?
They don't.
Who
They
they
don't
gonna
care.
guard?
And that's why I
They
said
don't
you
care.
get rid of Lonzo, you gotta put somebody in to make the fan base feel like it was worth it. And if
They don't care about
Graham
defense.
come in and he putting out 15 to 20 points a game, that's how they gonna justify getting rid of Lonzo. But I mean, we know Lonzo bring way more than just just 15 points a game. We know the little small shit that people don't want to pay attention to that he brings to the game. But they hoping on the casual fan to be like, oh, he from Charlotte. He been cutting up last year or the year before. Like that's all that is. Like I feel like they ain't really had Graham on their roster. They just been trying to scramble and throw something together.
That's why Lonzo got to stop that narrative, man. Like it just has to be like people are like looking at him like on some Ricky Rubio shit. Like they're not expecting much.
Yeah, they've been calling
Lonzo gives me 13 and 6. That's all he needs. Like, damn, really? Like it's laughable. You know what I mean? So I don't need Lonzo to score 20 points. People like I don't need him to score 20, but it's not out the fucking realm of possibility. But for me, the sweet spot is 16, 17, but those assists got to be 10, 11.
And see with Lonzo, I don't even look at it like that with him. In my mind, it's like Lonzo brings so much different aspects to the game, like that can improve a team that it don't really matter. Like if he got 10 assists, he might have 12 hockey assists and 5 regular assists. But we look at he only had like 15 and 5 this game. But it's like, no, like he impact the game on defense, he impact the game on offense. Like he get his hands in everything, like his hands always in somebody cookie jar. He don't just play his man. He played
That's a 3-and-D position. That's the difference. See, he could have stayed in New Orleans and did that. The difference between having 5 assists and 11 and 12 is his handprint is on the ball.
But you got to think about
Period.
it when Lonzo
He'll
comes
get the
down the
hockey
court.
assist, but that is the difference. Like that's his imprint on the game. Stamp.
No,
So
his
A1,
imprint
the only way that Lonzo is going to get more assists, that means he has to hold the ball longer. You understand
Thank
what I'm
you.
saying?
That's what I mean
Like,
by
he
his
bring the ball
imprint
up
on the
court, he get
game.
the ball out of the
Putting
same
his fingerprints on the game. That's what I mean.
So if he
Hell
passed
yeah.
the ball up court to I'm not Ingram, the LaVine and LaVine find a cut in Vujicic, that's a good thing for Lonzo. Like I feel like that's more Lonzo.
1 second. Who's talking? Who's talking right now? Who's making that point?
What point?
The one you just said. Anyways, Dex.
Lonzo.
Yeah, Dex. This is the exact point I was telling everybody. That they have too many offensive weapons for Lonzo to be ball dominant. But I still have him averaging 9 assists. So like he's
got
still
to.
gonna get he's still gonna get his assists, but he's also gonna have those hockey assists. But like I've been saying always, 17, 9, and 8.
Yeah, he got a lot of weapons. Rave Kingdom back.
That's like seeing the importance in players like PJ Tucker and stuff like that. Like they don't put up the big stats, but you know you kind of need them in your rotation. Not saying they on the same level, they doing the same thing as Lonzo, but shit. At the end of the day, like Lonzo's a glue player. Like you can put him on any offense right now and he succeed in the NBA. There ain't too many players can do that.
Nah,
I just feel like he don't need
Lonzo has the skill set to be put on any team because he can be a 3-and-D. But if you want him to thrive, he needs to be in a certain situation.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I just talking about like ain't too much players in the NBA you can say like you can't take LeBron and put him on any other team and tell him to work within their team because LeBron run his own system.
LeBron is the system.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying. And you got players like some players are just strictly scores. Like Terry Rozier may not fit in with Denver, but he'll fit in with a team like Charlotte, who need that big time score. Who ain't gonna run a meticulous offense?
Because he didn't fit in Boston.
Shit, Terry Rozier loved playing in Denver. You put him on
Not
that
really
squad,
because in Denver he gonna be running so much.
Where he can just go get buckets. Oh Lord, have mercy.
No, just go and get buckets is what they doing with like the 6-man with Lou Williams when they put him in and just tell him to go. Like with
Jordan Clarkson on Utah
he
like
running
that.
too much set plays. Like
Jordan Clarkson, yeah.
Brad's a bucket. Like you don't got to run a play for him to get a bucket.
Yeah, another Laker that we should have kept.
Just tell the truth. You know, Jordan Clarkson is the one who made it, even though he had to be damn near crucified when he got traded, for 3 months.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He was miserable in Cleveland.
Yep.
He was miserable.
Oh my God.
To be there, man.
Cause when he get to Cleveland, he ain't had no role. When the Lakers has role, but to get a bucket. When Cleveland, he been like wherever LeBron tell you to go stand or run, you better go do that. That's
a dumbass role for Jordan Clarkson. How you over here bitching talking about you need scoring on your team, and the guy's waiting there itching to give you 16 points, and you're like, nah, bro, go stand over there. And you sound dumb.
That's,
hey man,
I'm trying to tell you,
that's a testament. I think that's
do.
a testament to letting us know that we can't be so fast to judge a player, because you see so many players that you would sit there and be like, nah, he ain't it. But when he went to a different situation on a different team, he was better. You get what I'm saying?
You want to know
that's
about
a testament to like you can't be judging these players so fast. We gotta really look into it and take into detail.
That's
no,
right.
But the thing, Ray,
you gotta think about it. These people come from high school being a man, probably college being a man. When you get in the NBA, it's like you're not
and they ain't nothing.
Like you're a 3-and-D player, but a lot of players can't really accept the fact that they just a 3-and-D player in the NBA. Everybody got dreams of being that dude in the NBA. So when you bring him up, like if you put them on LeBron team, I don't care who you are in this world, you can be KD. I mean, depending on I know, but most players can't come on a team with LeBron and I run the show and LeBron kind of like that dude in the background. Even when Kyrie been in Cleveland, LeBron been utilizing him for what her specialty been. You go to LeBron and I don't care if you can put up 30 points a game on Charlotte. You go to LeBron team, like if that's not what's conducive to him to winning, you're going to be in somebody's corner. You're going to be running back.
Ask Dennis Schroeder what happened. When
Yeah, like it don't matter. It don't matter. At the end of the day, if you with LeBron, you playing for LeBron's system. They don't bring Bogle in for LeBron. They bring Bogle in to help LeBron because he thinking the entire damn offense, the entire year, getting the playoffs and all that. He just needs somebody that, okay, boom, we need a timeout right here. Calm some of the dudes down. Because sometimes you can't stop yourself. That's all Bogle is. You could put anybody there.
Jordan Clarkson got sent to Cleveland because Isaiah Thomas wasn't doing exactly what you're talking about. Isaiah Thomas came into Cleveland thinking he was still that MVP caliber player. Give me the ball, I'm gonna take over. Yeah. LeBron was like, no.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Then him and Jay Crowder started going at it with LeBron. They shipped off after
It don't matter what your skill set is. Your skill set is whatever he feel like. Because he gonna nine times out of 10, LeBron gonna make the best decision for the win or for the good play. LeBron at the point where he can play one possession at a time rather than thinking about the last possession or the two possession before. Like he can slow the game down and play possession by possession. Even if they go down by 20, he don't have it in his mind. Oh, we out of the game. It's like no, we can put like 5 or 6 springs of shots together. Boom, boom, boom. But I need y'all to do this. Isaiah Thomas thought he gonna come in there and be who Kyrie is. LeBron knew that's not who he is. LeBron feel like you should have come off the bench when I off the court. Then you can do all that crazy shit. But that's not who IT thought he been. I'm gonna say thought because it worked in Boston. But like I said, Boston ran a system. When you run a system, a lot of players can look good. As good as Jamal Murray is, Jamal Murray looked good because he in the system. Even to a certain extent, Trey Young. Like you got to understand what's a system player and what somebody you can put him on. Damn near most rosters in the NBA, and he'll fit right in because he can hoop. But you go to LeBron, you were LeBron.
You got to blame Boston fans. Boston fans was the ones souping up Isaiah Thomas, talking about he better than Kyrie.
I know what
that whole MVP.
Kyrie, crazy, and they get Kyrie and damn lose him in a year or two.
Yeah. Then they was talking about they was better with Kemba Walker.
Because even the video that come out with IT been in the gym.
Kemba Walker must have got hurt.
He had said something like, 25. Oh, I can do that. Thinking, Kyrie put up 25 in Cleveland. That's all LeBron need. I can do that, but it's different. Like, I know, man. Like Kyrie will put fear in motherfuckers' heart, but I don't know.
He's mad efficient too.
Exactly. And plus, Kyrie he attacks. It don't attack. He just shoots. It's a difference.
When Kyrie goes at anybody, he don't have to look up mismatches.
Right.
You could be smaller than him, bigger, faster, taller. It don't matter. Kyrie has some type of advantage, mainly because of his footwork and his ball handle.
Yeah.
And his finish game is out of control.
Yeah, and that's why I say like Kyrie don't gotta be known as a threat from the 3-point line because he like if he behind the 3-point line, you ain't want to sag off. Because even if you do sag off, he still can hit you with some shit. If you play tight, he gonna hit you with some shit. So it's
he
like,
shoot 40% from 3.
Yeah,
that's the crazy part.
Yeah, that's why I say like and that's not even what people know Kyrie for.
Yup.
That's crazy. Like if I always say, if I've been in the NBA and you had to move my body to play against any player, like if I play against LeBron, make my body 6'8", 240. If I play against damn Kyrie, make my body 6'2", like 205, 205, whatever like that. Like the only player I'll be scared to go against fucking Kyrie. Like that's the only person I know physically he might get by me. Mentally he gonna get by me. Like everybody else you kind of like, okay, he like to go through this so as long as I can get up in here. But with Kyrie, you don't really know. That's the aspect that IT can replicate to do that shit with Cleveland. That end early. That boy, I'm gonna get traded in the offseason and get traded again by mid-season. That's crazy.
Yeah, Kyrie can score anywhere on the court.
Now you talking about retiring. What's this shit he talking about retiring?
Who retiring?
Kyrie talking about if he get traded, he gonna retire. Y'all heard about that shit?
Oh yeah, I see that. I believe
He's being sarcastic.
Whether he
He's
got,
being sarcastic, bro.
I wholeheartedly believe.
whether he got traded or didn't get traded,
You got to think about it like this.
Listen, these players are looking at retirement right around the corner. Sooner or later, these younger guys are gonna start taking over the league. There's no disrespect to the older
And
players.
Kyrie ain't
Generation.
old
It's
now.
just,
Kyrie ain't even no older player if you really think about it.
I'm just saying.
So at the end
I'm
of
just
the day,
saying
like,
these
the
guys
reason-
that's up top right now is just know all these young guys about to start being up top now.
Yeah, because see, life done changed. Like everybody loving things to social media. I hear people slander LeBron all the time, like he ain't still playing at MVP level. Because the younger generation got more of a voice on social media, so it gonna kind of look like just play like the younger players. Like you look at Donovan Mitchell. I feel like he on a good enough team to make it to the finals and win a championship, but he ain't there yet. But he coming. You know what I'm saying? Like the younger generation is taking over, but when it hits the playoffs, like as you can see, like you need some vets, like you need some people that.
The vets are still up top right now. They still run the league, that's for sure. You know, the LeBron James, the KDs, all that. They all up there still. But you best believe, man, you got these dudes like John Morant and Melo and Lonzo and all these
But
guys,
listen,
Tatum.
But
all
listen,
these
John
young
Morant
guys
is not
about to
conducive to winning.
Tatum, Luka, all them. They're not telling you.
John Morant is
I don't
not
know about
conducive to
Lonzo,
winning.
but everybody else you said was right.
No,
I don't think Lonzo's in the driver's seat to run the league.
Hold up. You know what? You know why I say Lonzo, and I don't say it because just I'm a fan. I say it because his ceiling is high.
Shout out to everybody that's tuning in the building.
Because the fact that you see his potential right now, and he's only 23, imagine when he's in his prime at 26, 27. So he's already fucking growing in what he can do on the court. So you're telling me in the next 3-4 years, he can grow to more on his skill set? He can upgrade whatever that he's weak on. Like let's say people once his finishing, you don't think that finishing is going to be fully complete in the next 3-4 years?
Yeah, that's true. That's true, Ray.
I mean, but
that's true, Ray. Lonzo, there's so many people ahead of Lonzo. There's so many people ahead of Lonzo. So why would you even throw him in that mix? Melo, yes. LaMelo Ball, yes. But you can't throw Lonzo in that mix right now.
Yes, you know why you can? Because Lonzo.
So you can't. Not justifiably you can't. I mean, you can do anything you want.
Lonzo is already. Hold on. Lonzo's already projected to be second team defense soon. Lonzo's already projected.
That's not taking over the league.
Hold up, soon. I'm not talking about now. Okay, we're talking about the next 3-4 years when Lonzo's still young. That's why.
Okay, what about the players now? Okay, Ray. What about the players now? Even the ones in this draft class that's already at the top of the heap.
No, that's why. Did I say now? I said later. When these old dudes.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Later, these same players. That's it.
Later,
I agree that I feel like Lonzo.
Later, Lonzo will be in the mix
because when these older players get up. Because I look at Lonzo and the one thing I realized about him is he played better against people around his age, lower than their skill level.
Okay, let's do it like this. Let's forget the semantics. Where are you ranking Lonzo right now amongst the young? Where are you ranking Lonzo? Is he top 10? Is he top 15?
Hold on.
What range?
Wasn't he the 15-point guard?
Hold on. Let me tell you something. Guys who don't like Lonzo still ranks Lonzo top 20.
Why are you talking about guys who don't like Lonzo? Just say where do you rank him?
Hold up. Just hear what I'm saying. People who don't like Lonzo still ranks Lonzo top 20 of the young guys under 25. Still, he's still in top 20. So what that means it's a high ceiling. He's only 23. That means
so is Jason Tatum.
And so is
okay, he's up there. I just said
I'm just saying. I mean, you got a lot of players that's above him right now.
No, I'm saying is Lonzo can be in the mix. He can.
Donovan Mitchell.
But you mentioned Lonzo. You mentioned Lonzo after 4 or 5 guys, and that's not right. That's not correct.
Did I fucking say Lonzo's number 1?
Rave, can I ask you a question?
No, but you mentioned him in 4 or 5 guys.
Wait, Dex. Rave, can I ask you a question? at Lonzo at his peak, will he be a top 10 player?
We don't know for sure because we can't explain nobody in the next 3-4 years. We'll never know because a young guy could tear his ACL and never return. Shit happens like that, so we can't say that. But what I'm saying is,
but you're projecting off his potential. I'm saying the way you're projecting, would he be a top 10 player?
He could definitely get up there, top 12, probably top 12.
So no, he's not in the driver's seat to take over the league. No, if he's top 12,
hold on. Okay,
you got to be at least top 5 to top 10.
Okay, but here, listen. Okay, think of it like this though. The fact that you already see the potential now, the fact that he's only 23 and we project him to be second team defense, right? We at least get him. He should be able to get second team defense this year. Right? Am I wrong?
Yeah, I've said that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I've said that. Yeah.
So that's just at 20-3. Okay. So let's keep fucking going. He's already projected to be an all-star in the future in the next 2 years, maybe even this year. Fuck around and get it. Right? Okay. Because I'm trying to. We're seeing all this just at 20-3.
At the end of the day,
we have not even got to his fucking. Hold up, we have not even got to his fucking prime yet, and we haven't got to his prime yet, and we're naming a whole bunch of shit he already about to fucking get. So then, the nigga already has a high passing down. He already has a high clip at the shooting down. Now he has a high defense. The defense is down. We're talking about his mid-ranges is getting better. He's still got to keep working on the mid-ranges. But the mid-ranges is looking good. If you look at the percentages and mid-ranges, that's looking better. And he's still improving on it. And now he's focusing on finishing at the rim, coming off the pick and roll, finishing at the rim. And you're telling me he's completing his game. And we're all of this, and he's only 20-3. You don't fucking think he at 20-6, this nigga gonna be with the fucking top dogs. He's already a fucking top 15, 20 point guard right now. Y'all bugging.
I don't. I'll be honest. I don't. Like, I'll be honest. Well, no. Of course, there's 30 teams in the NBA. In his prime, he should be a top 20 point guard.
Okay, there you go. So that's all I'm saying.
Like, is he a starter on 2 out of 3 teams in the NBA? Yeah, he should be.
Right. So what I'm saying is, I'm not saying Lonzo is fucking the world's greatest player. He's gonna be fucking Michael Jordan of the NBA. It's not the fuck I'm saying. But he's definitely his ceiling is high enough to where he could be something in the next 2-3 fucking years as part of the top dogs in this shit. How do you not see that?
I don't think that. I don't know.
I mean, you can always have.
No. This is what I'm at. Can you name your top 5 point guards right now, Ray? Not in no particular order. Don't gotta be in order.
Point guards or point guards on a team, because that means something. Because Ben Simmons ain't no fucking point guard. He's just on a team as a point guard.
Well, Ben Simmons isn't gonna be in this top 5. I can guarantee that.
So I'm just saying how do you want me to put it? Because Luke ain't no damn point guard. He's a point guard, but he ain't no point guard.
For the sake of this case, let's put James Harden, Kyrie, and Luka Doncic all as point guards.
Okay.
For the sake of the
conversation, we can start off with that 3 and add a Chris Paul, add a Kyrie Irving. There you go. Those are top 5 right now.
Wait, no. Wait, you have James Harden, Kyrie, Luka, Chris Paul, and who else?
No, don't leave nobody out.
He's already left out one person.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Wrestling put a triple.
Let me do the point guards. Hold up. Let me do the point guards. Because I don't want to rank somebody too high. Like
the ranking doesn't really matter.
I'll put a.
Triple double.
Let me put Russell Westbrook in there, man.
So you're not gonna put. You didn't say Steph or Dame.
Oh, Steph. I'm bugging.
That's besides the fact.
Right.
Both of you.
I'm bugging.
Both of you.
My bad.
Anyway.
Hey,
no, it doesn't matter.
My bad. I was disrespectful. We put Dame and Curry in there. My bad. I don't even think.
Okay. So Kyrie Irving would be the worst point guard in your top 5? Now I'm only asking because this would be Lonzo compared to the other point guards in the NBA. So, like, Is that what we're saying? Because the caliber of point guards we have coming up, they're going to be these type of superstar caliber players.
Right.
So would Lonzo be like a Kyrie Irving? Somewhere on their level, or is he going to be a significant gap between him and the top point guards?
I don't see why not. No,
Okay.
let me tell you.
All right, go ahead.
Hold on. Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you why not. I mean, I don't see why not, because we're talking. Lonzo already has a head start on a lot of these young players. He already has potential accolades already. That's how head start on him. He even has more accolades than Anthony Edwards right now. Y'all forget? So don't act like Lonzo's starting fresh with these young guys. That's not the case. So we're talking about we already said that Lonzo's about to get the second defensive team of the year. He might be fuck around an all-star this year, and he might fuck around and be on in the playoffs and shit, and we can add that to his stats.
So is Lonzo a Hall of Famer?
Huh?
Yeah, you think he'd be Hall of Famer one day?
Like I said, I can't predict.
He has to be if he's going to be a top 5 point guard.
I can't predict the future because Lonzo can go.
You sure predicting this damn potential?
No, but we could go by. We can go by potential though. If I can't guess. I can't guess the. I mean, Lonzo could suffer a career-ending injury for all. We'll never know.
If
you go by potential,
everybody still got their potential right now. Who at that age or younger. So if we going based on everybody reaching their potential, there's players right now that's playing better than Lonzo. There's players that you like Halliburton. Like a lot of people feel like he got a higher than Lonzo. De'Aaron Fox, he already got a bag going on.
Rave is talking too super speculative right now.
No. Hold on.
I just can't. I just feel like it's hard to say Lonzo will be the Kyrie of the NBA in 3 or 4 years.
That's what I'm saying. In my comparison for Lonzo Ball has always been Mike Conley, a very solid point guard who should have made some All-Star teams, but he didn't because he wasn't putting up superstar numbers. Mm-hmm. That doesn't mean he was a bad player. Mike Conley was extremely good.
He played the game the right way, but that is a good comparison to Lonzo.
So everybody able to
that's not a bad career because Conley gonna be in the Hall of Fame one day.
Conley's extremely nice.
I can't. Like I said, I can't go by his future because anything can happen. But if y'all already see the potential, because there's no way you don't see the potential.
We ain't saying that we don't see potential, but we saying is if you basing your argument off of the potential he gonna have, then that means everybody gotta meet their potential. That's you comparing them to. So everybody meet their potential. There's players that's playing a lot better than him now. That's probably younger than him. Like people already feel like Lamelo better than him.
Okay.
And Lamelo, we know he got more potential.
Okay. So.
John Morant.
Nah, John Morant's definitely doing better than Lonzo. I mean, Lonzo's definitely doing better than John Morant. John Morant is athletic as hell.
Listen to the casual fan.
There's no way you can put John Morant over Lonzo. Yes, you can go by. He's more athletic and he's more confident, but Lonzo most definitely does way more than him. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, and that's true, but at the same time, Draymond Green do a lot more than a lot.
Okay, so if you put John Morant on the Pelicans and you put Lonzo Ball on Memphis Grizzlies, who go farther?
I feel like Lonzo
the Pelicans.
I don't think John Morant worked with BI and
they wouldn't. Bro, they wouldn't have even considered running point Zion if they had John Morant.
Yeah, that's true.
At all. John Morant would have been that team point guard.
You can't run an offense through John Morant, though.
Yes, you can.
No, you cannot. He's a
how?
Now, listen.
Bro.
John Morant. Okay. Look at a John Morant game.
Just led a team to the playoffs. Like, how? He just led a team to the playoffs. And you're telling him if he gives them Zion and Brandon Ingram, he can't lead them to the playoffs?
Okay, Rico, but are you Rico? Hold on a
I
second.
don't feel
Rico,
like he is that much.
are you? Wait. Let me ask Rico a question real quick. Rico, are you considering the volume of shooting that Ingram and Zion would need if Ja Morant was there, compared to nobody else needing that volume of shooting on Memphis?
What I'm saying
Memphis got a
is
team where you can just glue their players together and have a good roster. That's why I say Lonzo will have a better season playing with them than he would have playing with the Pelicans. Obviously, then Ja Morant with the Pelicans, because Zion can't shoot the 3 ball. I ain't saying Ja Morant can't shoot the 3 ball, but Brian ain't no real threat from the 3 ball. Like, that ain't his game. That's not what he want to do. And a lot of times we see players not wanting to be fitted into a certain slot that they know they ain't them. Because that makes your game uncomfortable. So now your jumper might be a little off because you ain't used to just standing and catching. But if you run it, like I said, like you say, like they might have not ran point Zion, but at the
they
same
wouldn't
time,
have.
how you gonna protect Zion if he can't stretch the floor? And you got Valanciunas now, and you had Steve Adams last year. Like, it wouldn't have worked. Like, the offense would have been stagnant as hell. It'll be just like how.
Yeah, we got a point there, Rico, because Zion. Ja Morant won't be able to drive as much if Steven Adams and stuff was there clogging up the paint.
What they only did all of that because of Lonzo. That's what I'm telling you. They only did all of this because of Lonzo. Lonzo was by far the best shooter on the team. Let's just call it what it is. He was by far
But
the best shooter.
that's not the reason for point
So
Zion.
you can, yes,
No,
you
listen.
can.
I'm about to break it down to you. The reason point Zion became birth, not as in the main thing, but one thing you got to take in the fact that this thing franchise. How can we get him to the point where he's featured in the offense and not just a in the hole getting rebound utility player? And then when you add in the fact that you got a center that can shoot next to him, he can't really shoot the ball himself from mid-range or from the 3 ball. Lonzo can shoot the 3 ball, but Lonzo's a point guard. What can we do? Oh, I know. Let's shuffle the boards up. Let's have Zion bring the ball up. He at the top of the key. Let's have Ingram on one side, and you got Lonzo stretching the ball on the other side. At this rate, you got the floor spaced out.
Can I ask you a question?
It don't mean it don't.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
If they had John Morant instead of Lonzo Ball, you think they would have let Derek Favors walk, knowing they needed shooting?
Derek Favors ain't been the 3 ball.
It doesn't matter about 3 balls. He can stretch the floor way more than Steven Adams can.
Listen, but when
you don't need to shoot threes to stretch the floor, bro.
Zion got an inside game. John Morant, even though he plays guard, his game is mostly an inside game. Brandon Ingram, he can shoot the 3 ball, but his game is a mid-range game. When you got those 3 skill sets, and that's the best way to use all 3 of them players, where's the spacing? Where the spacing gonna come from? From No.
All right,
then, so you don't got spacing. So you gotta run point Zion to get spacing.
No, you don't.
That's the only way you can get Zion outside of the paint, is if he brings the ball out.
Okay, I'm listening to what I'm understanding what both of y'all are trying to say, but the real truth is David Griffin is the reason why they ran point Zion in the first place. David Griffin has let us fucking know that it was his fucking choice of this shit happening. It was stupid. No one agreed with it. Brandon Ingram didn't agree with it. Even Zion fucking assisted that we played through fucking Zion. Now, fucking the little point Zion shit, man, is so stupid on Zion's body. And if you looked at it, that shit was so fucking sloppy. Because I don't know how many fucking turnovers happened because of that.
And guess who been the scapegoat? They make Lonzo the scapegoat because letting them walk and basically saying like, "Oh no, it was him. Watch us next season." Griffin want his name to be like Griffin get this job and like a no-brainer plan just get put on his plate. Like you had a superstar wanted out. You just get the franchise. You about to get a bunch of picks back. You about to get a young core that you watched on TV the last year, pretty decent with LeBron. And in your mind is like, oh, that ain't get the number one pick in the draft and supposed to beat us. This generational player, and you still fuck it up. Like he want his name to look good at every turn. That's all that is. That point Zion been this my new shiny toy that I bring in. I'm gonna use them like they use Giannis. That been the idea, but the paint clogging, like their favorites should have keep him over Steve Adams. You're right, he can stretch him more than Steve Adams,
They
but it
had
still
to
ain't gonna
take him
stretch
because
enough
he
to where
wasn't as good
they
on
have to bring Point
defense.
Zion in anyway.
What about Point Zion?
And Favors, his main thing ain't really been his spacing that he create with the mid range. His best skill been him setting picks, him being on the block like that, been his skill set that they must. So when you get what they had, like Adams could do the same thing, but Adams ain't no old player. Like shit, he want to get some points. He want to do some back down and get up plays ran and shit like that. But he needs spacing around him. He can't just have Zion right by him and he trying to get in his bag, or Zion trying to get in his bag, but Adams got to be right there for the rebound because he really is just a rebounder. Like Point Zion was strictly because of look what you give the coach and the coach that we had. I had to put Lonzo at a 3-and-D. Stan Van Gundy get the job. That's the first thing he been talking about. Oh, I don't see Lonzo as a traditional point guard. I see him as a 3-and-D. He been doomed since that. I already know the season he's gonna have. I knew it was gonna be a good shooting season or a bad shooting season, but I know he's gonna be stuck in the corner somewhere. The same way y'all feel like LeBron had him in Lakers. I already know when Stan Van Gundy with that old offense come in, with that old grip, like no, that's not a Lonzo offense. I already know he's gonna be like that. So now you look at the Point Zion thing come out. That's all. That's about the best option they had. I mean, they could have let Zoe run it, but then you waste some money on Adams because you got to put him on the bench because you got to bring somebody in who can actually scratch the floor.
You
Meaning you
could
probably
have
got to
just
move
kept
Zion to the
Favors.
5.
They could have just kept Favors. That's what it
But
was.
Favors didn't want to stay. No, he didn't want to stay. He wanted to go back to Utah.
No, they
I don't know how they
from
moved him.
from halfway throughout the season.
Because
Once they
remember, he had some family issues.
no, but halfway through the season, when they saw Brandon Ingram was an all-star and Zion wasn't even playing yet, they already knew Lonzo was coming off the ball.
Yeah.
That it had nothing to do with the offseason acquiring Steven Adams any space. No, it was already predetermined.
If
You need, bro. Understand something.
Even hurt, bro.
Every
Like they
single
didn't want to bring him back in the
understand that every single superstar in the NBA, every high volume scorer in the NBA is tasked with running the offense. There is nobody who just drops 30 and like 3 assists. They're gonna make you pass the ball as well. So of course, if you're gonna have Zion average 25, you're gonna task him with trying to be a passer and initiating the offense. That's just how the NBA runs now. It don't matter if you're
you got players
KD.
that don't.
Don't matter if
So
you're
Bradley Beal's
Kyrie.
gonna do all that.
What are you talking about?
They try to. They try to.
Can I
They
say
try
this?
to. They
Okay,
do it with all of them.
Hold on. Can I say this? Okay, that Pelicans team, right? And if you're smart, anybody that was would be a coach or a GM of what was going on. If you watch the first season when the Pelicans played, when they said that they were getting Stan Van Gundy because he's a good defensive coach, you would think that their mindset was keep your strengths and focus on your weaknesses and upgrade your weaknesses. That would mean Stan Van Gundy is going to bring in some of that defensive mind, and you can keep what y'all were doing really good at offense by running the pace, running the court, as Zion and Zoe lobs and all of that. And Brandon Ingram getting good shots, mid-range shots, taking over at times. So I felt like, to me, I'm like, okay, you got Van Gundy, even though I didn't like it, it was like, well, Van Gundy's for defense, so they're probably going to keep to what they're doing good.
Van Gundy, one of them coaches where you can hire and fire him within the same year and it won't hurt nothing with him. He never had want the previous coach. He had need a scapegoat until he can find the coach he want. He couldn't really find the coach he want. That's why he settled with the coach he got now. Like all as basketball at the end of the day, true, but it's all everything behind the scenes is the stuff that we ain't taking into account. Like if you got a player like Zion, that ain't a sexy look if he just in the basket getting 20, 25 points a game, but at the same time, like we ain't winning, we ain't going to the playoffs. We got a small market. We need to make him happy. Like we need to have him as a featured player because he got endorsements and shit like that. So here comes Point Zion. Oh, what makes it even more that we got to run it because anybody could have seen Point Zion too early, if anything. Because ain't even Point Giannis when he first come in and when he first started playing good and stuff like that. What that was, I've been a PR move for him, for the team, and on top of it, it's like, well, damn, if it don't work out,
Shout out to Tricky Nugget.
look at Zoe the scapegoat. Everybody feel like they ain't going nowhere because of Zoe. Now, let's say they have a decent season where they make the playoffs. It's gonna be, oh look, see, even Zoe messing everything up. But they might not even run Point Zion to the extent that they were running last year.
I appreciate everybody that's tuning in right now, man. Everybody hit that like button. Most definitely hit that subscribe button. Let's get this chat active. You understand?
You think they might fall back on Point Zion a little bit?
They can have to, because it's about winning now. Because think about it, the next move for the Pelicans, if this don't work out, is blowing up the team. They already been dumb enough to say they want the rookie from last year to be starting back. Like that even that makes sense. Only way that makes sense if you want players to be featured. And you can't force that. If Zion can be damn a Draymond type player, but more athletic. Because Draymond don't shoot the three no more. He can't really shoot the three ball at a good rate no more. He just ain't got the IQ of Draymond. But they don't want him to do that because he's like, we draft you number one overall. Like, sometimes you can draft a player number one, number two, number three, and they don't have to be this carry the torch type player. And that's why everything get messed up in. And that's why I said they forced Point Zion so much last year. Once they realized Point Zion ain't working, that's a bad look. You put more weight and tear on him because he's driving every basket and coming down hard every basket, getting fouled as much as him just being in a basket by itself. They're going to slow down on it. And then when they realize, like, damn, so either Zion got to get a jump or B.I. got to do different. And then you got to let's blow the team up. You trading all players, now Zion going to be the same position that Anthony Davis in. Young player, a bunch of old vets.
Okay, here's my thing. Your movements by getting Devontae Graham. Okay, I know a lot of people want to say Devontae Graham can shoot better than Lonzo. Okay.
They panic.
Okay, Devontae can shoot better than Lonzo. Have that. But my thing is, when you have Lonzo, who was, let's say, not shooting as much as Devontae Graham, at least he was shooting. And especially at a 38%. So that means he's definitely that teammate that was hitting the threes for y'all. So, okay, that's good. So, but the biggest thing was defense. We lost mostly on defense because the Pelicans played literally to no defense, right? Other than Zoe and Josh Hart, whatever.
They beat him by versus here.
Consistency.
So, but I'm saying, so if you pick up Devontae Graham, how do you fucking think at all that you just made things better because you just went down in height on the point guard on the matches, and you just went down on
David
defense.
Griffin playing 2K.
So you're still you went down on defense, so you're still getting killed on defense.
Rave. I'm extremely high on Lonzo, right? But would you point out that his consistency is just as much an issue as the rest of his overall deficiencies?
No, hold up. That's why I said if you want to say Devontae Graham can score and shoot better than Lonzo, that's fine.
No, I'm not saying just that he's a better shooter. I'm saying you can make an argument to them, or they're in their mind making the argument that Devontae Graham is more consistent. So yes, you might lose Lonzo's defense, but at least you're not going from 17 to 6 every 2 games.
Okay.
That's probably what they think.
Right. But did we lose? But did the Pelicans lose to our offense, or did we lose because of our defense?
Both.
No,
it's
it
a
wasn't.
two-way sport. It's a two-way sport.
So look at the Nets. The Nets win regardless of defense.
Our Pelicans, the Pelicans, was at one point fucking outscoring motherfuckers. On defense, they kept getting fucking killed. Every time.
Bro, listen, Dame last year under Van Gundy, they was not scoring enough points and they ain't been playing enough defense. They've been both sides. The year before when Lonzo first get there, like that offense been putting up numbers. Like they've been playing good enough to win games. It just been at the end of the day, like how much you can't score 130 points with everybody, but also ain't playing defense. That's what they've been doing. They've been scoring with everybody, but they just been lacking defense. The games that they don't score as much, they have played good defense.
And I granted to you, they would have won games because all they had to do was play some type of defense.
They would have won games if they had
some
from the year before.
They couldn't play They couldn't play some defense. That's where I'm so confused because Lonzo Ball was more efficient than last year. And yes, he was still inconsistent, but he was more consistent this year than last year. And he served a purpose as your best shooter on the team. Now you take him out, put Devontae Graham in. Okay, you get a more efficient, more shooter. Okay, but you just took a huge dip in defense when you had no defense. That's the point I'm serving as how do you make your team better like with Devontae Graham? Because now you just went from a horrible defense to a tragedy.
And see the thing about it, you got to think
what
about
I'm
it
saying?
like this. They're watching Lonzo Ball go from 17 one night to 3 the next night, to no points one night, to 14 points this night. Like they got a closed up view of that. They see his practice habits, whatever they need to see, and they didn't feel comfortable giving him $80 million.
That's what I'm telling them, Rave. There's no way you could justify giving $85 million to a guy who you watched for an entire season go from 17 points to 5, on and off. It don't matter which player he's playing.
Okay,
just in their mindset, if they're not going to use him for his playmaking, he's expendable.
Okay,
so of course you're going to go with him. The only fucked up part is that they got a person who can't play defense. But offensively, for what they need, yeah, they got Devontae Graham.
I respect that. I'm not arguing that you just got a more efficient player in shooting with Devontae Graham. But my thing is, the biggest issue with the Pelicans was defense, though. No matter how you put it, the worst reasons because they couldn't beat no damn body because they couldn't. It wasn't even like they couldn't play defense. They didn't even try to play fucking defense. It was horrible. So what you just did was you took a guy that can give you pretty decent shooting, a pretty decent score. He showed that he could get 30 points, whatever. But he was the only player playing defense on that team. And the biggest issue with Pelicans was defense. If they had some type of defense, do you think they make the playoffs? Yes. But they did no defense. So what you just did was, technically you got the same fucking guy that's much smaller and that has no defense. That does not improve you.
They had Lonzo's defense and they didn't make it. So Lonzo's defense isn't going to change anything.
But you just went from
No, listen, Ray. Lonzo's a great individual defender, but he's not going to anchor an entire team's defense. He's not that it's very, very rare for a point guard to have that effect on a team. That's usually a center's job. They were supposed to go out there and get a defensive center. Okay? They were supposed to go out there and get Miles Turner. They got Jonas Valanciunas. So that tells you they're already fucked up.
Right. Okay. But bro, that's the point. You're just proving my point. You still went worse on defense, though. Yes, Lonzo Ball doesn't change the entire team of defensively.
But you
just went worse on defense. That's the point you ain't getting. They just went worse.
A certain amount of points every night. Like think about it. On certain nights that Lonzo
just went worse on defense, though.
I understand that, but like
at least I know I can account for 15.
And Lonzo only dropped.
Oh my God! What is that 15 if you ain't winning shit?
And if he had 15 that game, he probably would have won by 3. That's what they're looking at. So they'll give away defense if they know they can bring somebody who could give them boy 15 to 20.
Bro, what is his 15?
Consistently.
Okay, what is his 15 if you ain't winning shit?
Rave, you can't make that argument when the flip side is getting defense with 4 points. You can't make that argument.
Hold on.
I'm going to take the guy who averages 20 with no defense.
No, but that's an old narrative that Lonzo beat.
It's not an old narrative. He does that a lot.
You know why it's an old narrative? Because he's still not as much as consistent. But at the same time, he's not giving no more 4-point games, nigga. He was giving maybe 7 or 8, but he wasn't giving no 6.
He had 6 and 5 a couple times.
No, he didn't.
If I look,
he's not giving no 4-point games.
Bro, this man probably had a A game. What are you talking about?
Huh?
I wouldn't be surprised if he had a game this season with 0 or 2 points.
No, not last year.
Charles Barkley was on record saying
he
played. He had 2 more points than me, and I was in the studio. That's what Charles Barkley said.
Hold on. That's the first game with the Pelicans. I'm talking about last year. He was more efficient. Go ahead and look. This year he averaged 15. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
He can average 15, but that don't mean he scored 15 every single game. He could have been games.
Okay, right. I said that. Hold on.
But
hold
up,
bro.
He had like 4 or 5 points.
Okay, I said he didn't average 15 every game, but he was more efficient. He wasn't giving you no damn 4-point games anymore. That's over with.
He was.
If not, go look. Show me, nigga. Go ahead.
I can't show you, but I'm gonna look.
Go ahead. Yes, you can. His stats is up there.
All right, hold on.
You know, he never did that shit no more.
Hold on.
It's still. He give you a game that got like 7 or 8, but he ain't give you no fucking 4 points anymore. That's done. Go look.
All right. Hold on.
He ain't give you no 4 points no more. Not this year. I mean, last year. I mean, the first Pelican season, yeah, for sure. But last year he didn't do that no more. He might give you like 7 or 8. That's why he averaged 15 because he's more efficient this year. Man, look, bro, you got to give Lonzo more credit than what the fuck you giving him. He got more efficient and got better this year. He ain't that damn inefficient.
Nobody said he's inefficient.
Go ahead, look. Just all I'm saying is go look. He gave you like 7 or 8, but he didn't give you no more of those little 4 or 5 point games anymore. He gave you 7 points, but he gave you like fucking 8, 9 assists with fucking rebounds and steals. It played against the Pacers. He didn't even score that much, but he was an outstanding game-winning block on Miles Turner for the game winner. But I ain't gonna talk about that, huh?
Ray, why are you
talk about that,
what are you talking about?
Go ahead.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I was saying. What do you mean what I'm talking about? I was saying.
What we're saying is very Rave. A guy who's going to consistently give you 15 to 20 as an off-ball player is going to be more valuable than a guy who's going to go between 15 and 7. That's just common sense.
Devontae is barely giving you 15 and 20. He wasn't even that good last year.
It don't matter. He gives it 15 consistently.
He might not even give you that consistently this year. Because he's a different
Why not?
player. He hasn't been good.
How? He shoots every shot.
How? This year he got fucking hurt and shit. What you mean?
Bro, he shoots whatever shot he wants. He's gonna get those points. His efficiency might go down. He's gonna get it.
Lonzo ain't giving you those points?
No, Lonzo passes up shots and he likes to play make. He does a lot of off-ball shit.
How does he know?
Lonzo does not just pull the way Devontae Graham does, bro.
So how does it know when he had multiple stretch of games that was over double digits, and the fact that he had two games?
That's not.
And hold up, 2 games in the same week, fucking 30 points per game, 30 points games. How's that a no?
Rave, you're talking about a guy, right?
30
times, 30 points twice in 1 week, averaged over 20 for a month or 2, right? but he still averaged 15. What does that tell you he was doing the rest of the season?
The rest of this, that means the rest of the season he's
He
probably
was
giving like 10.
below that. Okay then.
That means the rest of the season he's probably giving you like 10, one game
Okay
11,
then.
one game 10.
Okay. Then
Okay,
that's
but
your
that nigga,
answer.
that's
That's
not
how
that
math.
far from. Hold up, that's
That's
not
how
that
math
far
works.
from. Hold up, that's not that far from Devontae Graham, and that's with more defense. And
It
the
doesn't.
worst thing for the Pelicans was defense. You just went
Not
worse
to,
on
not
defense.
to
That's
them.
stupid.
Not to them. Obviously
Of
not
course
to
not to
them.
them
If
because
they
they
just
fucking
went and got,
suck.
they just went and got Valence Eunice. Why do you think they're prioritizing defense? Out of all the centers, they got a shooting big.
I tipped it, nigga. Go ahead, keep going.
No, I'm Rave. Out of all the centers that they could have got, that they were supposed to address defense, they got Valence Eunice.
I touched it.
So obviously that tells you they're not targeting defense. They don't care.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, 6 points against OKC. Another 6 points against Orlando. 5 points against Knicks. 4 points against the Wizards. Let me keep going.
I know I'm not bugging. I
3
watched the
points
games.
against the Cavaliers.
I knew it.
And that's what 4 so far. Yeah, 7 points against Houston. 7 points against Utah. 5 against his brother. 7 against Phoenix. Yeah, like shit. Bro put a single digit game up at least 10, 11 times.
You said what?
He had 5 points against Charlotte.
Yeah, 5 what? 5 points in Charlotte?
5 points against Charlotte. Yeah, 4 points against the team. 2-6.
You talking about that game where he didn't play that fourth quarter and the coach was being a.
But that's besides the point because his point was basically
No,
that
don't do that though.
No, but look,
you gotta put
okay,
context
cool.
and shit.
I read over 10 different scores when he scored less than 7 points.
Okay, then you have a
and
point.
mind you, not in like bro, I got
point.
A bunch of high scoring games.
Okay, hold on. You have a point. Okay,
12 points. He got.
Hold up. You have a point. You have a point. But
13 points.
But look how hard it was to find that though. But look how hard it was to find that though.
No, that's from last
bro.
Season.
He did better
that's
in
from
his
last season alone.
He did better in his efficiency. That's all I was trying to.
But what he been trying to say is, if we watch you, every
I said
day
he was
from
inconsistent.
20 to 5, 17.
Wait, we never said anything about efficiency.
Inconsistent, nigga. But
that is inconsistency of 1 week.
All I was saying was he did better, nigga.
Putting out 4.
No, he didn't. You cannot get more efficient but stay the same inconsistently. It don't work like. Ray, you cannot show up to work 50% at a time, but since you're better in the 50% you show up, you're a better worker. Like, no, you still got all these call-outs you gotta account for. What are you talking about? Either you show up to work or you don't. Like straight up, and that's why they're doing it. That's the reason why. That's why they went and got Devontae Graham. That's why they went and prioritized all this offense instead of defense. And that's just the truth, right? Like they don't care about defense. They do not care. Out of all of the free agents they could have went and got, they got no defenders.
So look at the Hornets. Everybody know they needs a defensive base, but they betting on offense. It's an offensive league now. Either you got an elite defense like the Sixers, or you got an elite offense. You can't be both though. The closest you're gonna get to both is Milwaukee. But even they ain't got the I mean they got a damn unstoppable force. But yeah, there ain't no knock towards Lonzo like shit. The more just like I say, like it's hard for me to look at my employees doing like Monday and Tuesday, like yeah, you crunch all them fucking numbers. Then Wednesday and Thursday they calling out or they coming in not really
exactly.
Then Friday they amp up like that shit crazy. Like I'll be like, hey, listen, I think like, you need to put it. You making more than everybody at this point. You making big dog money. I need you 5 days a week. Like that 2 day a week should get you
what Lonzo been making, but now you're getting 85 million. We need you to show up all the time, Baba. You need that 40% to be a real 40%. That's all. I mean, like I said, we look at him, we know he good, but you can't knock how they view every single game. Like they had a first hand view. I wouldn't give him 85 million if I know for a fact he ain't doing what he got to do.
Mm-hmm. My issue was if you're looking for consistent offense, you shouldn't be trying to give Lonzo 85 mil because he's not the player for that.
Exactly.
Like I'm sorry, but if I need to put 20 points on the board every night, I'm not going with Lonzo. Because I don't want him averaging 20. That's just not what I need from him. I'd rather he have a high assist than yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that.
And they ain't even really.
I think he's still. So you're not expecting much from Lonzo.
No, I'm expecting him to be a really good player, but not like I'd rather him average 10 assists before he averages 20 points. That's what I need to see from him. I need to see the passes. I don't care about the points. The points are gonna come. He plays for too many good scorers right now for him to prioritize scoring 20.
If you look at Lonzo in high school, that's exactly how the team was built. He was like him being a leading scorer, but given if he athletically bigger, athletically better, he's a better ball player. But that offense been ticking because you had Melo can score, you had Jello can shoot, you had everybody else on the roster doing anything. Eli, like that's how the teams that he like to play. Like he don't want to be the person dropping 30 a game. Like he want to be the one that, oh yeah, but you see that pass though. Hey, listen, but I had him more running. Or they like that's the type of player he is. Like LaMelo gonna be the one who gonna get you a bucket. It's like LaMelo primary scoring, secondary passing. Lonzo the exact opposite. So when you look at the Bulls now, that's exactly the type of team you need to be on. But the thing about it is they're really gonna let him run the show, or that's just what they've been telling him and only gonna give him about a half a season to adjust to that. Cause he ain't played point in a while.
Yeah. I need Lonzo to average 17 and 9.
Yeah, for that contract, he gotta be doing some shit.
No, 17-9 and make an all-defensive team. I don't need you to average 20. You got Zach LaVine who could average 30. You got Vucevic who could give you another 22. DeMar DeRozan could give you another 18. I don't need you to average 20, Lonzo. And lead that team defensively. That's what I need.
I always say so. If I know I get a fully energized Lonzo on the defensive end, I ain't gonna really be too mad about him being 3-and-D. If I know everybody else doing anything, he still can do what he gotta do as far as like letting him throw his outlet passes. Cause that's been one thing that they ain't been letting him do in New Orleans last year. By him not being able to play point guard.
And I was tired of watching them have Lonzo dribble the ball up court just to give it to Zion on the wing. Man, like you got Lonzo really just to dribble the ball up court. Zion gonna wait right there, and then he gonna run a pick and roll with Steven Adams and kick out to Lonzo. For all of that, just give Lonzo the ball. Like,
I feel like they gonna stunt Zion growth as a player because I don't think they even understand how much like Lonzo had mean to his game. Like without Lonzo, he wouldn't have had that smooth of an entrance into the NBA. He still could be big and all that, but Lonzo set him up for a good bit of shit to his confidence to get up here.
Yep. And what Lonzo does, pushing the pace, I hope the Bulls are top 5 in pace next season. I hope they do. That's going to do so much for Patrick Williams and Kobe White. Kobe White won't need to fit into the offense if Lonzo's pushing the ball like that.
Yeah,
there's going to be enough. There's going to be enough possessions in the game where he gets his shots regardless.
Yeah.
Good points, man. So what you expecting from LaMelo, Rico?
I got Lamelo 23, 9, 23, 8, and 6. 23 points, 8 assists, 6 rebounds. And they're gonna miss the playoffs. They might make the play-in game, but I don't see them making making the playoffs.
Okay, good point. What do you think? You said the playing and losing in the playing.
Yeah, like bro, I don't think that's bad for them. He is second-year player making a play-in game.
They need another piece.
Yeah, they need to get rid of Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, they gotta try to flip him.
I've been saying it. They need to get rid of Gordon Hayward. He's the one holding them back.
I want to see how some of these young guys look, like the Book Knights, the Kai Joneses. I want to see what they look like before I start making any other crazy shit statements.
Get rid of all that money on the books, Terry Rozier, and Gordon Hayward, and just hold that money, roll them over like small contracts until you feel like Lamelo at a good point where now we can bring a superstar, bring somebody in to help the team. Like I feel like a lot of people expecting Charlotte to be like this team of the East, but like they gotta understand, like they still rebuilding. Like, yeah, Lamelo been a bright spot, but they still rebuilding at the end of the day. I don't think PJ Washington and Miles Bridges will get you over the hump, and I don't think Gordon Hayward gonna last a full season in Charlotte, let alone injury free.
Exactly. The first thing they need to attack is Gordon Hayward. He needs to get traded for a nice player. If you could get CJ McCollum for Gordon Hayward, please do. That'd be perfect for him. And then you just move on from there. Can you flip Terry Rozier for another piece? Can you do something with the center position? Get a real defensive center. Miles Bridges, he could stay. I like him. He don't got to be no number 2. He could be like a solid starter on a really good team. You know, he plays defense, his threes, does his little whatever. Cool. But like Gordon Hayward, Terry Rozier, and Miles Plumlee, those 3 got to get flipped.
And at the same time, you got to think about they add Uber. At the end, they were Uber ain't work out in Golden State because Uber ain't one of them players where he won't get handed the ball and then shoot it. Like in his mind is like shit. I want the ball. I want to go get a bucket. He can shoot, but he won't get a bucket. I look at him like I look at what your boy name was in Utah, come from LA, 6 man.
So Mike Conley? Oh, Jordan Clarkson?
Jordan Clarkson. If they bring him off the bench, cool, but him in the same offense with Melo, that sounds good, but shit.
I got my suspicions on James Bouknight. I don't know how that's gonna work out. I'll be honest.
He need to get bigger. He need to get smarter. Like he got a lot of work to do. You want them players like how it's like how I look at John Morant. It's like them boys just be hooping, but it's like with John Morant, I ain't big on John Morant because of some fact that like I can't see me like I can't put him in and be like this gonna win me a championship at some point. Like even if I put certain players around, so it's like I know that's why I look at Bouknight is like bring you up the bench, get us some buckets. I mean, but other than that, like you ain't really doing nothing. You just shit just look good.
And I think he was projected high too.
Yeah,
he was supposed to be some high ass pick, and I was watching it. I'm like, I don't see it. I get it.
Them boy look like when they were Melo, they ain't even really had Melo high on their books. He just been like, if he fall us, we can't let him get past 3. At worst case scenario, we can trade him, use him as trade bait. They want Bouknight. They don't make good decisions when they want to get a player. So I ain't surprised at him not. I ain't saying he can never be good or he can't be at a level where they expect him, but I just can't see it. I just see a hooper. I just see a nigga hooper out there hooping.
Somebody Ben said Bouknight out of there in like 2 seasons.
I ain't lying.
Man,
Y'all sleep, yo. Why you think they gonna get traded?
No, I think they're gonna let him walk after 2 years.
He ain't gonna have no value. He gonna be in the G League as his last option. Not gonna be in the second season. Once you with the G League and you've been a first round pick, I mean, shit. You ain't beating Melo out of spot. You ain't beating Rozier out of spot. Like, what other guards on the roster you can beat out of spot? You can say
You think he could beat
Smith,
Jello? He can beat Jello for a spot right now.
Shit, Jello need to find a spot. Jello need to find a spot. That shit ain't looking too good.
What's gonna happen with Jello? What y'all think about Jello?
I think Jello gonna be out the league again.
Out the NBA.
At best on somebody's G League team. At best.
Hold on, man. Can we get some words from the wise? Uncle Vern, what's good?
Hey, Fly, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's up? Let's check in.
Look here. Hey, panel, y'all got to calm down. Y'all got Charlotte messed up. Y'all got Melo messed up, and now you trying to get Jello messed up. I wish y'all stop doing that, man. Look here, when it start getting good over there, y'all gonna be riding on the bandwagon. Say, I told y'all it was gonna be happening over there in Charlotte. I told you it was gonna do that. I told you it was gonna do that, but you can't do it because it's all tape. It's on tape. What you saying now gonna carry on there, and you're gonna be dead wrong. And I'm gonna be saying,
Yo, Vern. Vern, why would I? I'm a Lakers fan. Why would I abandon the Lakers for the Charlotte Hornets?
Because of Melo.
No.
And let me make sure I get the right. Let's make sure we're talking about the right Melo. I'm talking about Lamelo.
I know who you talk about. He's still not good enough.
Evidently you don't. Young man. Evidently you don't.
I ain't that young. I've seen plenty of Lakers already better than LaMelo. I ain't that young, Vern.
You said Lakers better than LaMelo.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of Laker players better than LaMelo Ball. Yes.
Name one besides LeBron and
Kobe.
Oh, you want to go back to the past? I'm talking about the future. You want to go in the past. Now, how old is you again?
80 better than them. I'll take 80. I'll take LeBron. Shit, I'll take Russ.
Right now, at this time, you would, man. I'm talking about the future, bro. The future is here. Do you understand when I say when LaMelo is the future? He's the future. He is here right now.
Yeah, but there's nobody on the Lakers roster right now that we can say the future other than AD. And even in 2 years, I still kind of expect AD to be a better player.
I tell you what. Just say Michael Jordan make a trade right now. He want to make a trade. He want to get rid of LaMelo, and he want either AD or LeBron. And you think he got a choice between either one of them?
If you saying if he try to trade LaMelo, why not?
Or LeBron. If you say a trade, just say, would you think the Lakers would go for a trade right now?
I think if LaMelo on the block, straight up with LeBron or straight up with AD, or you mean like
either one? He's straight up for LeBron, straight up for AD. Either one.
It wouldn't make no sense because LeBron 36. It wouldn't make no sense for Jordan to do it.
The Lakers would not trade LeBron for LaMelo Ball. No, they wouldn't.
Yeah, like Lakers wouldn't even do it because
Anthony Davis is injury prone and he doesn't have a huge window for LaMelo to develop. That's why. Because Anthony Davis only has at max 2 more prime seasons in him, and by that time, LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, you said. Hey, listen, you just made a statement earlier saying you was a Lakers fan. You ain't no Lakers fan.
I just did.
Like that because you see a 2-year window.
I'm not a Lakers fan because I'm realistic. I'm not delusional.
See, there you go. Look, okay, bet. Okay, now see, I don't want to argue over you. I want to say this now. Please, let me do it. Please, look. You just said earlier because I'm listening to you. You said you're a Lakers fan, and this is what's gonna happen with the Lakers, and that ain't gonna happen with the Lakers. Look here, you ain't said nothing about no window. Now all of a sudden you talk about a 2-year window for AD. You didn't even say LeBron. You said a 2-year window for AD because it's injuries, and he won't be able to be copacetic with
I
LaMelo.
didn't say a
Listen,
2-year window for LeBron because you were trading him to the Hornets. So his window doesn't matter. I would get
AD,
LaMelo, wouldn't I?
AD. I'm talking about you said AD only have more than a 2-year window in his career, and then
No, I
LaMelo got
didn't.
more. Listen, LaMelo got more than 4 years on his deal.
I didn't even
So
mention LaMelo's deal. I said AD has 2 more healthy seasons in him. If I traded LaMelo for LeBron right now, LaMelo wouldn't hit his peak in those next 2 years, so they could be a contender. That's why you stay with LeBron. That's simple.
no,
If I'm
that
gonna
ain't
build
simple.
for
It
the
don't make
Yeah,
future,
sense.
sure.
so pretty
But
much
if I'm gonna win
the
a
Lakers
championship,
ain't
no.
gonna do the deal because they fear of Anthony Davis not even being around when LaMelo becomes that dude to be that number 2 for a championship. And Hornets
Thank you.
wouldn't do it because they ain't bringing no older player that may or may not can lift the roster they got right now to a championship. So neither team would do it anyway.
Bro, but you said older players. You talk about AD and LeBron. Those are
I mean,
franchise players.
yeah, but they're still older. I mean, well, LeBron's still older. LeBron stays in
They
shape, but
old. And you said you a Lakers fan too, aren't you?
no, I'm no Lakers fan. Why he's saying this? If I logically thinking about this entire scenario when it comes to LaMelo, LeBron, and AD, if I trade away LeBron, I got to look at it like this. Well, LaMelo might be that dude in 2 years, but shit, what if Anthony Davis get hurt the whole season? Can LaMelo carry it like LeBron? We kind of know he can or whatever. Like it wouldn't be a good deal if I trade AD and keep LeBron and I got on LaMelo. Now you running the risk of LaMelo being by himself after LeBron gone if he decide to retire in 2 years rather than be injured or whatnot. So on that front is not a good deal. On the next front for the Hornets, why are we taking in a brittle player in AD or a 36-year-old player in LeBron? No matter how great he is, we can't expect the 36-year-old to carry the Hornets roster minus LaMelo to the championship. So no, that wouldn't be no good deal.
Okay,
I'll trade LaMelo for somebody like.
You think LaMelo Ball is gonna keep Russell Westbrook in check?
Yeah.
Russell
You out of
game
your
predicated
damn
on having
mind.
the ball.
You out of your mind. You out of your mind. You out of your mind. He would never. He would never. Russ ain't answering to LeBron. He ain't.
Bro, can I say something, please? Look, okay,
You're delusional, but go ahead, Vern.
Okay, listen. See, that's why you talking over me, and that's not polite, bro.
Go ahead.
Listen, this is what I said. There you go again. Okay, my whole thing is this: Melo love to run. Westbrook ain't got no problem with running. It's a different thing with him and LeBron. Westbrook and LeBron, those are two different situations. LeBron don't want to keep on going like he go. He don't want to go fast like that. So that's a different situation. Melo and Westbrook will work out real good. That's not
Westbrook is not becoming no wide receiver for LaMelo Ball, bro. You're out of your mind.
You realize this Lakers season right here, Russell Westbrook will have the ball in his hand. Like LeBron is going to give up ball handling duties to a certain extent to Russell until the playoffs. So at this point, you think that can happen with LaMelo if you switch him and LeBron up?
Look. Look, it ain't no argument. I'm gonna just get it labeled along. Look, like I said before, look, there'd be a fool not to. LeBron is an MVP contender. AD is an MVP contender. Melo is on his way up to be an MVP contender. Right now, y'all don't give AD his respect because you think he weak and you think he fragile.
And about being weak is about
nobody said we think he's injured every year.
Listen to me. I'm gonna tell you something. Not even 2 years ago, this is my point. Not even 2 years ago, they traded Lonzo and all the rest of them. I say they bums to get AD. So, you can talk till you're blue in the face. I think you got the whole NBA thing all messed up, and I think you got LA messed up too. Especially that one to say he a fan of the Lakers. I think you just ride on it because you just see them being a better team. You really don't give them their respect. Now you can talk, please, because I want to hear it.
Now I need you to wake up and drink a bottle of water first, man.
Yeah, I tell you
there's
what. No,
something going. There's something, Vern. There's something going on with you, for real. There's no way the Lakers organization can explain it to their fan base that they traded LeBron James for LaMelo Ball.
Either way I did. Either way, no difference. Everybody did. Don't make a
They
difference.
can't they can't explain that one either. There's no way.
4 years of the future.
They can win a championship now.
And see, the thing about it, you got to remember, Lakers is not one of these.
We're
Like,
not the
big
Hornets.
corporation type of places. Like, this a family-owned business. They about championships. Like, look how they look. Like, if you can't win them a championship, you got to at least be able to be that dude. Like how Kobe been that dude even in the down years. He still been dragging them boys close enough to the playoffs, and he still been Kobe at the end of the day. Now you talking about you got LaMelo and you got AD, and in your mind is like, oh, we should be in the playoffs every year, but AD keep getting hurt. Now they gonna be like, well, damn, we had LeBron. LeBron would have figured this shit out. The fans is not hearing LaMelo Ball coming in and trying to be that dude.
So let's get rid of AD now.
With AD and he brittle.
And get a future MVP.
Whatever.
So let's get
By the
rid
time
of AD.
LaMelo hits,
So let's get rid of AD now and get a future MVP. We got 4 years.
by the
to make
time
these guys.
by the time LaMelo hits MVP, LeBron and Russell Westbrook will be retired.
We'll get rid of LeBron then. Keep AD.
Yeah. And he'd be on his way to being retired. He'd probably be like 36.
And you got to think about it. Them long, big players like AD, like they already got a short shelf life as a big man to start off with. It's rare that a big man can stay in the league for a long time and still be effective. Not only is he brittle, he got injury history, and like he brittle as in like, oh, he be acting soft or he be playing weak. He brittle as in small, like, you know how many times he been injured last year, had to leave the game and come right back. We just saying that look at it as a big thing because he came right back. He gets hurt damn near every play. He doesn't handle pain well. Like he can't. If he get it, he would have. And I ain't saying like you can measure somebody's pain, but Brown have the same injury as the next player, but it'll take him longer before he can come back. Like that plays a part in rhythm as the season goes on. AD is not.
Who you talking about, AD or
LeBron? No, LeBron gonna be healthy. The only thing about LeBron is how long he gonna play.
Right. Okay. Right. I'm catching. I got you. I agree with you. I have to agree with you. I agree with you on that. But he's still good. Both of them.
Yeah, they're still good. I ain't saying
Good,
they ain't good. I just
everything
saying
else.
like, if we going off of history, we know LeBron gonna show up, but AD ain't never give me something to believe that if he get injured, like, oh, he coming right back, or he ain't gonna affect him. Like LeBron to get injured to be out for 3 damn years, come back and still play at least close to where he been at before.
AD fall too hard, and like the entire arena feels like we got to rush into a hospital.
Yeah, like that's a big thing on the franchise. If I had LeBron, I would have been traded AD if I been the Lakers. LeBron is the only reason why you keep AD around at this point, knowing that he ain't gonna be there. Because LeBron can utilize what he can out of him if he do work it out. Or he do get through the season uninjured. Like LaMelo good now, like I ain't taking nothing from him, but when you talking about the championship thing, like, man, like these millionaires got these billionaires got these damn franchises. That's like they toys, like this they bragging rights.
LaMelo gonna be saucy. LaMelo don't have no worries. LaMelo don't have no worries. He done got stronger, he got faster. You see his bunnies? You see what you see?
Man, listen.
I mean, come on, man, that's out of control right now.
LaMelo gonna have a better season on the strength because I believe that they're gonna stumble off the gate and they're gonna start trading all pieces.
I'm hoping that's the case.
Hey, that's you, Jack.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hey, man, boy, I ain't know that was you.
Yeah, it's me live in color in 3D.
I was agreeing with you. I was saying, I bet.
No, don't be sorry. Facts is facts.
Hey, if I disagree,
I'm sorry.
If I disagree with what you said too, I take that back. I said maybe you right because you changed my mind. And I'm still like, hey, I start listening.
Oh, what are you changing your mind? Hey, I need everybody to, after this live is done, I need you to check out these late night drops. I'm up here getting shit cooked up for y'all on the late night. It's Flight Sports TV. What y'all was talking about, Vern? You say surprised you. What he surprised you about?
I was saying I had made up. I said, look here, why don't they just go ahead and just trade either LeBron James or AD for Melo. LaMelo.
Right, yeah, right. Yeah. Right.
And I said, and we gave different opinions about how that might go, how might that work out. And Dexter said, hey, that won't work. And I kind of, hey, boy, it took me a minute, like 10 minutes, but I caught on and said, hey, maybe you're right. Yeah, that's it, Flight. Hey, Flight, I love you, man. I had to tell you that before we get out there, man. You know I love you.
Yeah, no, we ain't going nowhere. Y'all got time. We cooling for a few more minutes.
Oh, man.
Okay, so, Vern, I want to ask you a question. Now,
go ahead.
Knowing what happened last season in the NBA, where the small market team won a championship, do you think that can happen again with a small market team, or you think the major markets are going to take their rightful place as champions?
The major market is going to take their rightful place, man, because that's what it is. That's how, you know what I'm saying? I'm tell you something. You know what? Maybe you say that is the fact what the Bulls did, what they did, how they pulled Lonzo from Charlotte like that. You know what I'm saying? That money talk, the major market money talk, man. Then you know, people out there really want to be seen, man. You know, they really want to be seen, man. You know what I'm saying? To a certain extent, it's like business over, you know saying the money talk, man. That money talk, man. You know, it's like,
yes, sir.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That money could have pulled them to New York if it was interest there. You know what I'm saying? It could have pulled them any other way. You know what I'm saying? If you're going with the dollar, you're going with the dollar. And especially out there in New York or Chicago, you know, I mean, it's even more so. You know? No, he didn't want to cut that big base off. You don't want to cut that big base off if you are in the business.
That's right. I agree with you.
You know.
That's important.
Yeah, man. But it'd have been brutal for Charlotte, man. I'm telling you. And look here, D'Angelo ain't going nowhere. D'Angelo's gonna be out there. He gonna be out there with his brother, Mike. That's the whole thing, big. That's the whole plan. He's gonna be out there with his brother because he's gonna keep his brother safe and keep his brother out of that jump stuff. What he gonna do?
Well, that remains to be seen.
Yeah,
you would think that a competent organization, after witnessing what he has displayed, and after recognizing the value he brings to the team and the camaraderie he brings to the star player, the franchise player of the team, that it should be a shoe-win to sign the kid and let him roll. They signing all these nobodies. They signing all these nobodies. That's not going to have no impact on the team.
Dex, that's assuming that it's a competent organization. And I don't think Charlotte is. I don't think they're competent.
Rico, okay, we had this conversation yesterday, and that's cool. We have to segue to it again. But I want to ask you this question, Rico. What will allow you not to go forward with this kid?
All right, Dex.
Put on your GM hat. I mean, don't put on your Rico hat. Put on your GM hat.
No, Dex, I got you. And I'm sorry I got to bring this up. You know how Stephen A. always brings up the Cowboys, right? And he says, what can go wrong will go wrong.
Accident waiting to happen.
There you go. That's Charlotte.
But that's Charlotte. Okay. See, I don't agree with that, and I'm gonna tell you why I don't agree with that. Because Mitch Kupchak has been around the block. He's not no new person. You follow what I'm saying? He's been around the block. He knows talent when he sees it. He knows where there's some type of revitalization when he see it. Yes, Melo have done that. Okay, Melo already covered those bases. We know that. He has revitalized the Charlotte base. He's going to put butts in them seats. We know that. But what's wrong with enhancing that with this brother? I mean, if he did the Martin twins, see, this is why I don't accept that, Rico, because he did the Martin twin the same, damn near the same way. Undrafted, come through the channels, get on the team. Why is it different now? Rico?
Dex, I think he's going to come to the realization. I just think it's going to be too late. Because I don't think they don't have like his rights or anything. So if another team throws him a contract, it's really up to him. Correct or incorrect? Am I right on that?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if you know that this person could be good for your team, could be a value, could be an asset. If you did Caleb Martin that way, and he's never showed any value of asset whatsoever, he wasn't impactful, which no way, shape, or form. So if you did that for Caleb Martin, why is it so difficult for you? And why are you fudging to do that for LiAngelo Ball?
I mean, we don't know that they did that for them twins.
It's politics. They gotta make it look right. That's what it is. They can't.
Okay.
For real, straight up. That's what it is. They can't just have a person with no tape come in and sign on a team like that. Like LiAngelo Ball had no like mixtape or nothing.
I mean, in recent years, you mean? In recent years.
Yeah. In recent years, he had no tape on him, so they had to bring him in the conventional way. But if you wait too long for a guy with his skill set, someone's gonna pick him up.
Aren't they waiting too long already?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Dex, they're already waiting too long. Like there's too many championship caliber teams that will pick up a guy with that skill set.
Listen, Rico.
And you gotta think about it like this.
You could look at it like that too. But see, you got to look at this with what this is with Jello. It ain't necessarily always just the best wise thing to do because of the fact that he can shoot threes and he can play. He wants to play this game and he played this game well, and they notice that. It's the fact, or even the other side of it. You know, it's the business side of it. You have to look at it with Jello, and if you do look at it like that, all those things, and plus the fact that he can play basketball too and play it well, is in his favor. The business side of it is the best part of it because it put peoples in the stands. Look here, I'm gonna tell you something. Look here, Jello gonna look real stupid being over in Boo, North Carolina, playing on with them whatever people when he could be putting butts in the stands, brother.
He's gonna be putting
Like
butts
I
inside
said before, you didn't get it. That's why the Bulls got Lonzo. What you make? What do Charlotte look like letting Jello go?
Yeah, Lonzo fame.
When these people
been
are
part of that
Dex,
contract. Sure.
even you, Dex, you seen it yourself. Them people's in there hollering to put this man in the game.
Yep, that's right.
So I think you should look at it like that, brother. The business side, not the basketball side, because he's faded.
Yeah,
on
but
that
see, the thing
side.
about that is LaMelo already do that for you. That much more fans ain't gonna come to the game just because you got Jello on the roster. Now they'll come to a G League game because you got Jello on the roster, and that also
They ain't going who going to G League? Who going to G League games?
Man, listen, I watched the summer league.
Bro,
if he had stopped after that first game,
man, go on, bro. Please don't even do that, Mike. Don't even do that, man. Don't even play yourself like that.
They treating him like he's gonna go to the G League.
Yeah, okay. Think he is.
And like, no, I don't think he is. What I'm saying is they're treating him like one. This treatment they're giving him is like a G League. But no, Vern, no player gets treated like this, Vern. No player you know that's gonna be on your roster. You start training camp, or you're damn near starting training camp, and he don't even got a contract. They're doing this because they're treating it's politics. They have to treat him like that. They have to get him in through the normal channels. They have to.
And there ain't nothing wrong with being in the G League for him because he ain't been in the league. He ain't get drafted. He only been on.
Not going to no G League, bro.
At the
I don't think he is either, but they're treating him like he is. That's what they have to make it look like it's a real struggle. Like they had to make like this like brain wrenching decision. Like they have to do that.
But Rico, what I'm saying is, why would you have to fake the funk when it's obvious that this player belongs?
Obvious.
It's not obvious to everybody. Right. That's why he's saying. It ain't obvious to everybody. Like I look at him and I got reservations. Like I said, I don't think he feel comfortable dribbling the ball. I see all that, but at the end of the day, it's
no, he showed that that's not right. Man, because if you go back and look at his highlights,
start breaking down the summer league game, which was only
listen. If you go look at it, but listen, hold on 1 second.
But listen,
if you go look at just let me say this, bro. Hold on right there. Just hold on right there. No, don't go no further. Hold on, bro. Don't go no further. Just stay right there with the dribble thing. Let's chop that up. Okay. If you go back and see his highlights, he have shown that he will dribble the ball. And he have shown that he have scored by taking somebody off the dribble and taking it to the bucket. And he have shown that part of his game.
In the summer league, he did that.
But that's all we can show it. Okay, where else is he going to show it?
Well, okay, so that's not enough for me to believe that he's proficient that day.
Okay, now what about the other players that's on that team that have two-way contracts, that have 10-day exhibit 10s, and have guaranteed contracts? What have they shown besides Book Night? Besides Book Night, we're not going to mention Book Night, but besides Book Night, what have those other players shown?
They might have potential.
Nothing.
Thank you. I'm glad you said it. Because he act like he afraid to say it.
No, they might.
But Jello don't have potential.
Man, listen. If you look at
man,
Night as bad,
don't come with the old media narratives.
No, listen. As bad as everybody trashed Book Night, I can see more potential in Book Night being molded into a more dynamic player than Jello.
Okay, but Book Night, we already said no. Listen, we already said Book Night is secure. We're not even mentioning Book Night. Anybody after Book Night?
Okay, name some names.
Okay, you go ahead, Rico. Name the names, Rico.
Like Kai Jones.
Yeah,
Kai Jones, Thor. You got Thor. You got you got Lewis. You got JT. I mean DJ Carton. You got what's the other boy?
Who the fuck is Wesley Owundu?
Oh, I think he was he traded?
He's a bit of a Pelicans.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I'm looking. He's another 6'6" forward for them. So that's another person in Jello's spot.
Oh, but he wasn't in the G League though, was he? I mean, not G League or Summer League.
No, Summer League player.
Yeah. We talking about the Summer League players. We talking about Summer League players.
Yeah, but see
so you got Scotty Lewis. We're not mentioning Book Night because he's secure. We're not mentioning Kai Jones because he's secure. But okay, you got DJ Carton. You got Scotty Lewis.
Thor.
You got JT Thor. Who was that other dude there? It was another black ass dude there.
Everybody you naming outside of Charlton, they could very well be looking at them as having more long down the road potential than Jello.
But what did they show? That's what I'm trying to explain to you. What did they show in Summer League?
Okay, let me ask you this question. If I give you an empty box, no, listen. If I give you an empty box, right, and you don't know what's in it, and I say it could be something good, and then like it ain't gonna be nothing stupid or nothing you don't like. It could be something good. The potential of that is more promising than something that you see in your face that you may be impressed by, but it's like
I don't know about that. That's a bad analogy because the empty box is an empty box.
Yeah, but what he's saying is you don't know what's in the box. That's what I mean by empty box.
But you seen what Jello can do amongst competition, even though it's Summer League. But we judge him against other Summer League players on that team. That's all.
When I look at the Cody twins last year playing,
yes,
they show me more than what I see out of Jello outside of the shooting. Like what did Jello do really outside of that big game shooting? Like what impact did he really have? Mind you, now let's look at.
He was a good defender. Well, he was a better defender than what I thought.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, shooting and defender, 3-and-D. Just say he's just 3-and-D. That's the best he got, 3-and-D. Who else showed that they can fit somewhere under a label? Because at least we can label Jello as 3-and-D. Who else can fit on from that Summer League team, and you can give them a label and say, yeah, that's them.
JT Thor, I'm gonna tell you, is a project. So
Okay,
he's a player that
and
they're not even looking at.
Scotty Lewis, they gonna have him on the G League. He ain't gonna make the roster to be a G League player because he got potential to be a better player than what he's possibly.
Oh,
doing.
you know what? Let me give you the
Jones
list,
can
my
play
man.
one through, like,
I'm gonna look up the list, right? And I'm gonna name them to you, and then you tell me what you think. Let me name the list. Let me look it up real quick. Okay. Hey Siri, Charlotte Hornets Summer League roster.
Because the competition ain't really all against the team. I mean, players on the summer league. Like, you got people on, like, it's like.
Okay, I'm gonna go down the list. Okay.
Guaranteed on the roster.
Okay, I'm gonna go down the list. Okay, JT Thor, James Bouknight, Grant Riller, Cameron McGriff, Nick Richards, Scotty Lewis. I don't even know how to pronounce this name. Kalumba. Yeah, Naldis. Yeah, Naldis. Vernon Carey, Kai Jones, Kenny Williams, DJ Carton, Xavier Sneed, and Denzel Mahoney.
And I don't hear 4 names that I can see why they would have more of a reason to keep them out of G League than Jello. So what
4 names? What 4 names? What 4 names?
Nick Richards. They see potential in
Well, he
him.
played last year though. He played last year.
Yeah, Nick Richards. Kai Jones.
Okay, 2, 3.
Lost already. Xavier Sneed.
4.
Who else you name? What a name,
I'm hoping you don't say that other point guard's name. I know.
No, not
DJ
really.
Carton. No, talking about DJ Carton.
No, them for sure G League players there.
But that's only 4. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the active
and I think 5 of those guys are on the contract. 5 or 6 of those guys on the contract.
All right, so when you look at the full roster, and you gotta add in what your boy name was, Kelly Oubre.
No, we're not talking about them people.
No, but
they already secured.
For him to make
they already
roster,
secured.
He's not only fighting against the people on the team.
No. We're talking about the talent pool coming from the summer league. We can't talk about people that's already guaranteed slots. We're not talking about that. The people he's competing against are people outside of Kai Jones and outside of Bouknight. So he's competing against everybody else.
Competing for what?
Scotty Lewis? Is Scotty Lewis?
He competing against Scotty Lewis too?
But listen, think about it. If we ain't talking about the people who already got contracts, that means the roster spots already taken up. So what is he competing for?
Okay, let me see who all got contract. Hey Siri, name the players who under contract for the Charlotte Hornets 2021 season.
Hey yo, Laker fan in the chat, man. I'm trying to tell him Jello's gonna end up on the Lakers if they keep messing around.
Let me name the players on the contract. Gordon Hayward, Terry Rozier, Kelly Oubre, Mason Plumlee, LaMelo Ball, Ish Smith, PJ Washington, Miles Bridges, Wes Uwandu, Cody Martin, Jalen McDaniels, Vernon Carey Jr., Nick Richards, DJ Carton. Don't play with me, man. James Bouknight, Scotty Lewis,
get to them.
Kai Jones, Hernandez, whatever his name is, JT Thor. So you gonna tell me DJ Carton, Scotty Lewis, and Hernandez, whatever is Kulubuaka. Come on, man.
Let me ask you a question. How much players is on the active roster on game day?
We not see you. Why you keep moving the freaking goalposts? We talking about just be under contract.
No, but when you say under contract, you can be under a 2-way, and that could be a contract.
It doesn't matter. It's a contract.
All right.
I'm not parsing words here.
12 players.
See, this is where it gets greasy because I'm not parsing words. All I said was these are the people who are under contract who are members of the Charlotte Hornets.
What I'm telling you is, you name 12 people we know for a fact want to be on the roster, right?
I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about.
No, listen. So when you talk about a roster, we talking about 13 slots, right? So the 13 spots
15 slots. 15. A roster is 15. A full roster.
Okay, and out of the you list.
And they might expand it because of COVID. They might. They was talking about expanding.
Now you moving the goalposts. But you
no, I'm saying this was
because now you adding more spots hypothetically, just like I said.
I said might. I didn't say they will. I said they might.
Okay.
So just take that in consideration.
Okay, so active roster. We talking about being on the roster, like when the team go fly here and there, you right there with them. Jello ain't even been in the top 13. What you named us now? The 13 names you named just now is players that we know for a fact is not going to be off the roster because they signed contracts. Or they rookie on rookie contract.
Every name that I named is under a form of contract.
Except for who?
Jello.
Okay, so
and maybe a couple of more, but Jello's the main one.
So at the end of the day, who you feel like should be taken out of after
DJ Harden for sure?
Yeah, DJ whatever. The hell
I mean that's common sense.
He's gone.
Hell, he's not even better than Grant Willard. Are you freaking kidding me?
No, I mean,
you can argue for Scotty Lewis. Okay, but you can't. It's nothing you can show me about DJ Carter belong. Nothing. I saw every dribble that man did in summer league up close in person, and he was straight doo-doo.
See, that's the thing. That's the crazy part about it right here. Is we gonna look at Carlton, and we gonna say what he did to make the team. We gonna look at a lot of players and say what he did to make the team. But
this guy's out of control. I see it's really too much. I don't even know what kind of conversation we having here.
He's going from 5 threes the first game to
Rico, can you help me with this guy?
7 to 10 points the next game. He showed
I'm listening
compared to everybody else.
DJ Carton did nothing.
Okay, but what did he do to shoot himself in the foot? Did he have games to where you been like, yeah,
nothing,
bro? He was horrible.
What are you talking about?
We're trying to tell you he was.
You didn't watch no game.
He didn't like. You can't say he played better than Jello at all.
Oh,
just because Jello had one bad game. Like just because Jello
I can't
had
believe
one
this guy
bad
right
game,
now.
the last game
You're
of the
going to justify DJ Carton being under contract?
I can justify Angelo Ball not being on the contract.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's absurd. Exactly. That's my whole point right there.
Listen, and that's why I keep saying you can't keep comparing him to his teammates on summer league because, like you said earlier, they got another guard. They got another forward that's 6'6". He's not competing to be the 5th, 6'6" damn shooter 3-and-D player.
Huh?
Wait, what he's trying to say, Dex, is that they're picking from the summer league to fit roles. But what
that
I'm
ain't,
saying,
honestly, that ain't how it works.
No, what I'm saying
talent.
is I don't give a fuck about a role. You get the better player.
Thank you. You get the better player.
And he is way better than him. Like
that's all I'm saying.
Just because I need a point guard on my team, if I have a chance to get a solid shooting guard, I'm not gonna go to draft no second round 29th pick. No, I got a solid shooting guard to get.
Good take. That's all I'm saying. You get talent when it gets that low. When you get that low in the barrel, you get talent.
When I look at what Carlton or whatever his name or any other player brings to the court, I look at them for what they're being, what the reason why they're on the court. The reason why Carlton's been on the court because that was your only real point guard. That's why Book Knight had looked crazy trying to run point guard. So what I'm saying is, if you look on the Charlotte Hornets roster, how much per point guard they got outside of and I ain't gonna say outside of Lamelo because I don't really look at it as per point guard. But how much point guards they got on the roster outside of Lamelo?
Terry Rozier,
6'7" athletic.
Terry Rozier is a point guard.
But he's a combo guard to me. Like I look at Lamelo like a combo. I like combo guard.
That's what I'm telling you. They don't really want point guards, anyways. They want combo guards.
But think about it.
What is James Bouknight? A combo guard.
Think about it. Every roster that you look at in the NBA, every roster either got a starting or backup point guard that's just a script point guard. He's just controlling the offense for a period of time. Every roster. That's why Rondo still get jobs. That's why Chris Paul doing what he got.
Saying is when you get that low in the barrel, you ain't looking for position. You're looking for the best available player.
And that's not.
That's the only thing I'm saying.
That's not
And
Jello.
Jello is better than
and I'm
DJ.
telling you it is.
Think about it like this.
I'm telling you it is.
Way better.
I don't see how would you even take the opposite side of
Jello
this.
was adding 10 points a game in the summer league.
Okay, you want to see what DJ Carter's averaging? You want those statistics?
And that's why I keep saying.
But that's what you're putting up Jello statistics.
No, listen. When you got an NBA roster, yeah, they might want to be like, oh yeah, well we will make Melo happy. But at the end of the day, when you
so this is where it's going. You taking it back to Melo. See, I wasn't hanging his merit on Melo.
No, listen,
I'm hanging him on his own merit.
Ain't about the hit, and I ain't talking about that. Why saying is when you bulling the NBA roster, and
that's why you fight me on this.
The player that we need. Why? Like I understand.
You take DJ Carton over doing Melo a solid.
Listen,
look. Wait, no. This is what I'm gonna tell you right now.
Who you want running your point guard for your second string offense? You want Book Knight or you want Carton?
It's Smith.
No,
it's Smith.
No, I understand. It's Smith, of course.
It's Smith is already there.
Yup.
Book Knight or Carton?
You can't justify that, man. You really can't justify that.
No,
sorry, my brother.
Listen to basketball.
No, that's not basketball. What you talking?
If you got a roster, right? Your starter screen. Now you want to back up and come in. You don't got no player that coming up the bench for Charlotte. That's a
DJ Carr would never see the parquet, man.
Ish Smith is their backup point guard.
What I'm saying is, when
you're talking about a fourth string point guard, bro. That's what you're talking about.
I understand that, but when
that's not even needed.
When you're talking about fit, I would want an actual point guard to run a second string offense.
You know how many veteran point guards that's out there?
I understand.
That's you can play under league minimum.
I understand. Okay,
you follow what I'm saying? That you can get.
Looking at
you could have kept Watermaker for that sake.
Looking at Charlotte bench, right? Let's say they don't got no point guard coming off the bench, right? And you need a point guard. If Smith ain't around to put it in.
Come on, we can't do them ifs.
But we doing everything we talk about is an if.
No, it's not.
Bro.
No, it's not. Because it ain't no if that Leandro is better than DJ Carton. That's not an if. That's a fact.
Let me ask you a question. LaMelo Ball next season, what you seeing he doing?
What do I see him doing?
Shooting jumpers.
I see him shining.
Jumpers.
All right, and
I see him shining.
And that's FE healthy, right?
What?
Everything we
man,
talk
you
about
playing
is
semantics. No, it's not. That's not true. Everything we talking about is not an if. I just told you that
because
it's a fact. It's a fact that Jello is better than DJ Carton. That's a fact. That's not an if.
What is an if? I mean, what is a fact?
If is a possibility. A probability.
So
unsurety.
So anything we talk about basketball,
it's not definite.
We're not saying that. So every player in the NBA is not going to be a definite lock to play the whole season. So
now I can tell you, Jello's definitely a lock to be better than who you're talking about.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, come on, man. Why are you trying to get all philosophical?
Y'all bringing it back down to the player being better than the other player. What I'm talking about,
you making a conversation difficult than what it should be.
No,
because
listen,
when it comes down to the 16th man on the roster, that's what it comes down to. It comes down to talent. You're not filling out no roles with that roster spot.
That's all. I mean, it's common sense.
That roster spot is straight up for like projects. People who have potential, and over time you grow. That's what that roster spot is for.
Yeah, this is not soccer. It's basketball. It's different.
But y'all ain't really saying nothing. Like, is LiAngelo a project? Is what you saying?
Right now, yes.
Okay, okay, cool. So out of all the projects on the team, that's who you gonna roll with?
Yes, he's an established 3-and-D already. He's an established 3-and-D already.
That's all I've been saying.
He is not a 3-and-D already.
Yes, he is.
He is.
He is not. No, let's stop that.
He showed that already.
All right, what is DJ established at? Because he's not even established point guard.
As a point guard. Ooh, Rico, you cooking. I'm gonna mute my mic because you cooking, Rico. You don't need my help.
Wait up. DJ's not established at anything. DJ's not established at anything. So I can take at least, if you don't want to call him a 3-and-D, I can take an established shooter.
I don't want to call him an established shooter. Like, What do we see to make him an established shooter?
What did you see from DJ?
I'm not judging him based off of being an established shooter. I'm judging him based off of being a point guard.
I'm talking about being a point guard. What did you see from him?
He ran an offense.
No, he didn't.
We did.
He was horrible. That's what he did.
How? Like you keep. It's like
he was horrible.
How? Give me something tangible I can listen to and hear you say that makes me feel like you know what he was.
There's footage.
No,
check YouTube.
Tell me,
watch the whole game.
Listen, I can look at basketball, and when I see Carton, when everybody was saying, "Oh, take him out the game," I feel like that was more so because LeAngelo on the team, and y'all want him in the.
No, LeAngelo don't play the same position as him.
Every time Jello get take out, the first thing everybody says, "Oh, and y'all keep Carton then." Carton ain't even doing that. It was based off of how y'all felt about Jello.
I see what we're dealing with.
You're talking about Book Knight was struggling to run the offense. And he can't do it because he's not a point guard, and Carton is. But he averaged more assists than Carton. So obviously Carton was struggling much more.
Grant Riller was more of a point guard than Carton.
Exactly.
If he's playing out of position, it's harder to evaluate a player.
He was playing out of. That's what I'm telling you. He was. Book Knight was playing out of position and averaging more assists than a traditional point guard. That's what I'm telling you.
And that's why I keep telling you. When you watch Book Knight, just like you said, watch the film. Book Knight, every time he about to start the offense, a point guard will stick with the offense until they ran the shit. Book Knight sees something wrong and he start backing out. Tell me you ain't see it now. He start backing out.
So why would if he was doing that, why was he averaging more assists than DJ? If he don't know how to run the offense, if he don't know how to run the offense and he's horrible as a point guard, why can't he average more assists as an established point guard?
Act like he don't get more time, more opportunities with the ball in his hand than a point guard he had to run the offense. That's crazy. You can't bring a sister to me and say, "Oh, he been playing better at that." No, like brother combo guard, he can get assists. That's not. I'm not saying he can't get an assist. What I'm saying is he's not running your offense. Every time you get into a set with him and he see the first thing he don't like or don't make sense or he see a better opportunity for himself, he's going to take that and that destroys the rhythm of your offense if he don't make the shot. When you bring Carton in, he don't look for a shot. He's not looking for a shot. He's just trying to get the offense going. That's all he's trying to do. And in that role right there, he did a decent enough job to where I would give him a roster spot. Now, if you asking me to bring somebody on that going to play defense, do 3-and-D and all that, I probably wouldn't pick him. But you ain't going to sit there and say the man ain't worthy of a spot because Jello can shoot the ball efficiently. The white boy on the team with them is shooting the ball efficiently and been playing some defense.
DJ Carton is a point guard in the NBA. In the entire summer league, he shot 14% from three. No, he doesn't deserve a roster
and
spot.
like I said, if that's the case, a lot of players been shooting the bad percentage and they in the NBA.
No, not 14%.
I can tell you like this, my man.
As a
I
point
saw
guard,
it up close and personal.
No.
I was right there.
The ball at a good clip.
Listen,
but at the end of the day,
let me explain something to you. I saw it with my own eyes, and I'm not talking about TV. I was right there looking at it. I was right there looking at every player. Oh, it don't matter?
At all.
Oh, it only matters because you said it matters, right? No, it's a mute conversation. It's actually a mute conversation. I see that right now.
I've gone to games live and watched games on TV, and I see the same exact thing. I might miss those certain things that's not on TV, but I'm not going to miss a play that's in front of my face. I watch basketball as a fan, as somebody who on the bench.
I'm telling you, I've seen DJ Carton up close and personal, my man, and he was horrendous. And there was force feeding him, and he still couldn't execute.
So they've been
all he did was turn the ball over.
Freezing out Jello at the same time.
I didn't say that. See, you putting words in my mouth because that's what you want to lead to. See, that's what you want to lead to. You want to lead to, oh, they did this to Jello, conspiracy. See, that's what you're trying to lead to. That's why you're fighting us on it.
I feel like when you bringing that,
I'm saying that I saw DJ Carton, who's under contract, who's a part of the Charlotte Hornets organization officially. I've seen that guy play those summer league games, and what I saw of him, it was downright despicable.
Look, I don't know. From the entire Charlotte Hornets, their offense was
You know
horrible.
what crazy
So
about this
I'm trying to
conversation?
figure out what part of the offense you're talking was ran smoothly under DJ Carton. They ran horrible offenses for 48 straight minutes.
I'm gonna show you how contradictory
They were never good.
how this whole conversation is, especially for you, Rico. Remember earlier when we've been talking about how Lonzo played for the Pelicans all season, and when he put up 17 one game, 4 one game, 8 one game, they had a front row seat to seeing that, and they don't feel comfortable paying that. Why can't that be the same case with Jello?
Because Jello didn't do that. That's why.
How didn't he? He had 5 threes
didn't.
one game, 2 threes one game. One game he on 2 for 16. Like, what the fuck was y'all watching?
He had one bad game.
That wasn't one bad game. That was one good game. Maybe 3 games was like, oh, okay, he can do a little something, and one bad game. That's not NBA
Okay, then that's one bad
But that's
game,
not
like you just
NBA
said
caliber.
out of your words.
That's
How
not
you gonna
NBA
say
caliber.
I said he had one bad game? You're gonna say no, he didn't have one bad game. He had one good game, 2 okay games, and one bad game. That means he had one bad game.
Okay, so now we can go to semantics. Now we doing semantics.
No, that's what you said.
I understand that. I say he had one bad game from your point of view, right?
Okay, and he had no
He
good
had
game.
one
DJ
good
Carton
game,
played
one
0
good
good
game
games.
from both our
Zero.
point of view. One bad
Bro.
game from both our point of view, and in the middle he had.
I didn't see no production from
but it
Carton.
wasn't no
I'm being
bad
honest
At
with you.
all. That's what
I
I'm
didn't see
saying.
no
What
production.
did you see from DJ Carton that would tell you he's better than Jello?
I saw him.
He can't go right. He can't even go right. All he do is go left, left, left. He's just a miniature Julius Randle.
So you don't want that on the roster? If he, come on, you.
No,
I
don't.
understand now what you're
No, I
saying.
don't.
I understand now what he's saying or whatever like that. I just tripping. But at the same time, you got to listen to what you be saying. I watched DJ Carton, and the position they bring up, they ain't bring him in to be no 3-ball shooter. They ain't bring him in to be nothing that y'all thinking he should have been. They bring him in for the exact reason why you bring a Rondo into Atlanta Hawks when they signed him last year. You need a steady presence that can hold the rock down, get into your sets how you want to get in your sets. That's a point.
I'm telling you, they were horrible. They were horrible. That's what I'm telling you. He wasn't doing
Carton
it.
was not horrible in that aspect. When did he?
The entire team was horrible.
But we ain't talking about the entire team. We talking about Carton in the position that they want him.
Bro, I'm telling you, the point guard, whose job it is to put everything in
They might have had the
control, right?
worst point guard play in the whole summer league.
That's what I'm telling you. There was no offense being ran. They were horrible from a point guard perspective. The entire Hornets was horrible.
Offense was being ran. It was just not being executed by.
No, it wasn't.
Point like that.
No, it wasn't,
hard.
bro.
Bro, listen, it's
They
not
was
hard
running
to
a 4-out,
understand
1 in.
It's not hard to understand that. When you got a Russell Westbrook, you don't got to worry. You don't got to worry about bringing another Westbrook off the bench. You bring a solid point guard off the bench who can run the second unit without having, like with Conley. Conley's one of them players where we talked about earlier, where he can be an all-star, but at the same time,
I know, but we basically speaking on DJ Carton, his position, and why he's accepted, and LeAngelo Ball in his position, and why he hasn't been accepted.
Whatever they wanted from DJ Carton, they saw that and they got that more than whatever they wanted from LeAngelo.
They couldn't have wanted too much from him then.
Oh, okay.
Like what did you see from him? What did you see from DJ Carton that would say he
that's a
filled
very
out the
low
role?
bar.
At this point, it's not about what I see. It's about what the team see. But I can tell you what I did see. What I did see is a natural, pure point guard running the offense. A competent
Oh my God!
We need to take your basketball
No,
credentials.
think about it. Everything
5 points and 2 assists as a natural point guard running the offense.
He had more turnovers than points.
when y'all
This
look
shit
at
is tragic.
And
when
he's
y'all
short.
look at basketball, right?
How tall is DJ Carton? About 5'10"?
Listen to everything y'all saying. That's not what I just said. All I saying is, if you want somebody to come in and be like, listen, that's all second.
You try to be too philosophical and you sound ridiculous.
It's not about being philosophical. What I'm telling you is, if I'm running,
And you think you're the smartest man in the room, and you're not.
It's not about, man. Listen, we talking about basketball. We talking about basketball.
And you're not talking basketball. You're talking mumbo jumbo. It's a bunch of rubbish. It's a bunch of rubbish coming from you, yo.
If I run in the team, right?
That's all it is, a bunch of rubbish.
I'm running the team, and I got Kelly Oubre who can be a 3-and-D player. I got a Cody Martin who can be a 3-and-D player. I got a who else on coming up the bench? Fucking not even just a bench of starters.
Even
Who?
Okay,
No,
I got
no.
a LaMelo Ball who could be a point guard. I got Rozier who can be a point guard. I got Ish Smith who can be a point guard. So what do they need? Another DJ Carton? What do I need another point guard?
I
Oh,
would
I
rather
even
have-
got
I would
I even got
rather
Scotty
have a-
Lewis.
I
I
would
got
ra-
Scotty Lewis. I got
would
Grant
rather
Riller.
have a third
I have so many point guards.
point
What I
guard
need DJ?
than I would
What I
rather
need
have a
DJ
fourth
Carter
or
for?
fifth
That's how
3-and-D
you
player.
sounded.
Yes, I
That's
would.
what you sounded like.
I would rather have
Rubbish.
I would rather
Rubbish.
have a third point guard on my roster than to have a
Rubbish.
3-and-D.
Rubbish. Rubbish. It's rubbish. You
3-and-D
cannot
players can be
justify.
found around
You
the
cannot
league.
justify from the
okay, so-
Charlotte standpoint why DJ Carton is there. You cannot justify
Okay,
that.
so what happened to the
They could have left that roster spot open.
What about the
Even if they don't sign Jello, they still should have left that roster spot open.
Ross who could have shoot too.
What happened?
What about the white boy who could have shoot just like Jello, who been on the summer league team? He had played bad, in your opinion?
Who?
He on the team.
The
What are you
white
talking
dude,
about?
I can't. I don't know pronounce his last name, but he's like a Russian last name or overseas last
Who?
name.
Arnaldus? He got a
Yeah, he's on the
contract.
team. What are you talking about, man? See, that's what I'm saying. You don't.
No,
You talking
okay,
and you
okay,
don't know
so-
what you're talking about.
So you
And you
so-
keep saying
so
over
you're
and
making
over,
my point.
rubbish.
You're making my point.
No, it ain't no point. You try to contradict us by using him when he's on the team. I already named him. I went down the roster and named him as a person under contract already. What do you mean?
So what I'm saying to you is, if we
You were trying to make it seem like that dude is not a part of the team. Don't do that. You're being deceptive.
I'm not. When I say he ain't been a part of the team,
That's exactly where you was going with that.
No, I asked you a question.
You thought that white boy wasn't on the team, and he is on the team.
I'm trying to
He's
point-
gonna
I'm-
say, "Look, he's not on the team. He a shooter. Look at Jello. They don't need
Exactly.
shooters."
I know where you was going. You're being deceptive, dude. And you know what? This conversation should stop because you're not talking basketball.
No, because you so.
You think you're so intelligent that you're gonna mix us up, but you can't mix up Rico. Rico's an intelligent person, and you damn sure can't mix up me because I see where you're going with it.
We talking basketball.
You're very deceptive,
I'm trying to.
and you need to stop. You need to stop that foolishness.
No, because you trying to argue for.
Yeah, look at the chat. They
What I'm
said
trying to-
Arnaldus been in the
I don't care about
summer
that.
league
I
for
don't even
3
read the
years.
chat. What I'm trying to say is if there's a 3-and-D player, if I got a starting 3-and-D player,
Dude, stop this with this Nigerian scamming talk. That's all it is. You're being very loquacious. You're being very loquacious because you're so used to that.
All you doing is talking.
So you're so used to that, right? Because that's how you scramble people. You can't scramble Rico. You damn sure can't scramble me. And Uncle Vern is the chief of all of us.
Yo, bro, you gotta stop trying to making sense out of nonsense.
No,
Some things
it's
you
not-
cannot
no,
make
it's
sense
only
out of.
it's only
This is what I'm telling. This is why I said I don't trust Charlotte because it don't make sense.
Okay, so cool.
It don't. What you're saying?
This guy
don't
haven't
make
stopped
sense.
yet, Rico. He haven't even took a breath.
But I ain't stopping yet because y'all looking at it. Y'all Jello not. Stop looking at it as a Jello fan and look at it.
I am not giving you my
He's
social
not
security
from a
number.
Jello
No,
fan.
listen.
Not from
Why
a
would I-
Jello fan.
Why would I
Don't give
carry?
him the number.
Why would I carry 5 3-and-D players over?
I think you called the wrong number, sir. I think this is the wrong number. He gonna still talk.
I be honest with you, bro. I'll tell you something. Really, I always use lightweight hating all the time, but it didn't make no difference though because I always listen to your takes and everything else. I never agree with none of that shit, but I always gave like Flight do, man. If I give you the boys, bro, keep coming back with that shit.
I know about all that, but I just know one thing.
Nah, go ahead, bro.
If I got a second string team,
don't stop coming back.
I would
bro.
rather that
Don't
spot
stop
be filled
coming
with a
back.
point guard than a bunch of forwards and shooting guards.
I mean, I hear you, but I just don't agree with you. That's all.
Okay, cool, man. That's what I'm trying to get at. If you don't agree, cool, but don't label me as a nigga who.
But
hate
no,
me.
no.
Don't
This
label
is
me
what
as,
I'm gonna tell you.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I just talking about my preference for a player on a roster, just like you talking about your preference. For a
Listen,
player and
this
a
is what I was told. This is what I was told, and this is why I'm so cold. It's better to remain silent and have people think you're a fool than open your mouth and remove all doubt.
Look, this is what I'm gonna tell you straight up. This is what I'm gonna tell you.
We can't come to talk about no player.
Look,
because
and
one thing I'll say about me, I'm gonna cut you off. I'm even done after this. one thing I can say about me and Rico, as we subjective, like we ain't gonna sit there and just because it's Lonzo, because it's somebody, we gonna just jump on that side. So that's the only person I feel like can go back and forth with me and I can listen to. When it come to you and he come to Rev, I can't, because it's one ball in y'all hand the whole time and it is.
Pause.
I can't. I just can't. It's like I can be like, oh yeah, well, you know, LeBron wouldn't want.
Unfortunately, you feel that way. But I'm one of the most. I'm one of the most objective person on the panel.
You're not, because
look, and I give you the facts.
Being at the game, and you heard.
I'm not beholden to none of the balls.
Get on him. You need to get on him. That's what you be doing. Like, I understand that certain people on this panel. Some people on this panel don't talk basketball. They talk Lonzo ball. They talk Lamelo ball, and I get that. But why telling you is I'm not going to pick a sixth 3-and-D player over a third point guard, no matter how bad you feel like
all right.
he play. If you gonna say, DJ Carter been bad because he had 14% shooting.
Keep watching.
Okay, I mean statistics don't lie. Okay, but okay, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I disagree though.
In the camp to be no 3-and-D.
Yeah.
Look. This is what I'm gonna say. They have one roster spot out of the entire team. They have one position locked up for the next 15 years. That's the point guard.
Not really.
For the next 15 years, they have LaMelo Ball. They're not moving off that square.
But
so
yeah,
why you keep no. Why you keep on drafting more point guards? You look like Sacramento.
No,
you got De'Aaron Fox.
No, that's a good point.
You know
that's a good point, Rico.
With Sacramento,
like it don't make sense.
Sacramento always been in the dungeon when it comes to.
Why you have all the answers? That's my question.
You got
all the answers.
No. Let me say something real quick. When you
have a rebuttal for everything that is said.
I watched the NBA. I watched Sacramento draft 2 point guards in the same draft as Steph Curry. I understand the draft, but you got to think about it. When you that low on a total point year after year after year, you need a bang. You see what I'm saying? So when you see it, like when you look at the Lakers draft D'Angelo Russell 1 year, then they going to get on BI, and they come right back to Lonzo because the D'Angelo jump wasn't working out, or it ain't been something that they feel like, but a bang for their buck.
Don't forget Russell.
People move on, but when you
Russell was in that span.
You got to have a point guard that's one way, but you also need a point guard that can run an offense. It's few and far in between. You got a point guard now.
I agree with you right there. That where he can on that scenario, I agree with you. But on this DJ Carton scenario, no way.
No, because you know why? You listening to me from a point of I'm saying that DJ Carton is better than LiAngelo Ball. I ain't even answering that.
But question. No. You said a key word, and it was a verb. The verb you used was bang. Okay, bang. That's a verb. You use the word bang. They looking for a bang. That's why they drafted the way they drafted, because they're looking for a bang. So if you're looking for a bang, is DJ Carter to bang or LiAngelo Ball to bang?
I didn't connect the two. I just
which one's a bang though?
No. I've been
because I'm just using your words.
No, just listen. I've been telling you why Sacramento been drafting that much point guards. I wasn't saying
and that made sense. That made sense.
But I'm not saying that's the reason why they got another point guard behind Lamelo and Smith. What I'm saying is when you go out into the world and you trying to fix all deficiencies, Smith is not a long-term plan. That's a stopgap solution. So who's going to be your backup point guard who you trust to run an offense?
Not DJ Carton.
Thank you. Why you can't use that?
No, but listen, you can go into the off season every single year.
You go receive
and get somebody better than that.
No, listen, Rico, to answer your question. No, it might not.
But he said the key word though. I'm gonna give you that. You said the key word. They do it to get a bang. Okay, I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. So if you want to get a bang out the summer league, hey, it's right there.
No, I ain't saying I'm not saying Hornets looking for a bang when they looking for a point guard. What I'm saying is you gotta
you're looking for a bang for a player.
No, I mean
that's what summer league is all about. It's producing that bang or showcasing that bang.
If I've been a GM in Charlotte, from what I see, I ain't one of the people who bang on Charlotte. So with me, I probably would bring Jello on the roster.
Because in my mind, I personally watched Jello from high school.
Because that's common sense. That's common sense.
But here's my point. It's not because it's common sense. It's because I got an attachment to seeing that play, and I feel like he can do that at NBA level. But just like we said earlier,
here you go slipping again. You was on track too, brother.
And
then you went off.
At the end
floated
of the
off
season,
into the universe.
They don't want to give him the money because they feel like they watch him be inconsistent. No matter what we see out Lonzo, they see he been inconsistent. So why we can't apply that same logic to Hornets and they seen out of Melo on the day?
We're not going to even go there because go ahead, Rico.
Wait. You cannot sit there and say you watched those summer league games and say Jello didn't reach the bar, but DJ.
Yo, we about to get up out of here, man. Appreciate y'all for checking with us tonight, man. It's Flight Sports TV. Y'all go check out these late night drops we just put out for you. Shout out All Access. Shout out Vern. Shout out Rico. Shout out No Panic. Y'all pull up tomorrow. It's Flight Sports. It's
No
your channel.
Panic.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my goal. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.